Bianca Belair. What up, y'all? It is JG. That's me. It is you. That's you. And we are here for another brain drain. Yes, on a beautiful, beautiful day for football here in the central Alabama area. And it's wonderful to be here. We were last with you for the Penn State debacle how long ago was that? It was a whole week ago, wasn't it? Feels like a month. Feels like a month. But we're back. We're back. Taking on the Missouri Tigers, a game that has a lot of significance, right? Because, hey, man, move this over here. No, don't move it over there. Has a lot of significance insofar as Brian Harsin definitely has his back against the wall. And a loss today could hasten some things that I think we all know are going to happen. My little thing's messed up. Oh, you bastard. How dare you? You are terrible. My batteries fell out again. Hey, also wanted to tell you guys, if you weren't aware of this, Calzada is like kind of sort of warming up right now. He's not throwing to receivers, but he's out there like warming up, and that just makes me laugh. It just makes me laugh because, like, what's he doing? What are you doing? We got our first super chat of the day coming through from Feel Like a Stranger. We love him. We know him. He is to be known. Smash that like button. Someone is about to pull the fire alarm. Hey now, don't I have a laugh for that? I do. Let's see. Oh yes, Jarrett. Hey, what's up? I didn't want to say it. What up, bro? It's been a minute, Jarrett. And why don't you never invite me anymore, Jarrett? It hurts my feelings. I know people call you Jay. Yeah, big game today, and we've got Zach Calzada out there warming up, but he's not throwing to receivers, so it's like kind of like, what is he doing out there? What are you doing? Okay, before we get started, we've got about 10 minutes before this thing kicks off. I wanted to go to first things first. We'll take a look at this offensive depth chart, which to me would still not include Calzada. Finley's of course in a sling, and I also think a decision's been made there that Finley's just not the answer to the question they're asking. So we'll start with Robbie Ashford today and kind of work it in as necessary, or as Holden has been repping with the first team this week. So I would be surprised to not see him today, but I mean, weird things happen sometimes. The rest of this depth chart remains approximately the same. With Malcolm Johnson back, he was back last week after a slight injury in the San Jose State game. He didn't play, and I think he's a good player. Probably their best receiver, I think, he or JJ. And so that's the deal. Powerman actually started a thread on the bunker today about, all right, what do you expect to be the pass run? What word am I looking for? Just distribution, I guess. We all think that the right way to do things is to hand the ball to Tank Bigsby and Jarquez and let them carry you through this game, which means they probably won't do that. I mean, we know Ashford's a limited element, right? I mean, I think everybody loves his running ability. Everybody loves his spirit and the way that he commands a huddle, but his passing is just not where you need it. You know what I mean? Jake G's in the house. What up, bro? Jake G, of course, the brains behind the ranked college football app that we all use and we will be taking a look at later today. I strongly recommend that you guys use that app, as I do every single day of my life. That's how I find out what network all these games are on and what the line is. No doubt. Got Wake Forest and Clemson today. For some reason, that game intrigues me. I always pull for Wake Forest, They're just like the ultimate underdog. Because I've been to that school. You guys probably have too, some of you. It's really small. I went to a school called Transylvania University in Lexington, Kentucky. And it ain't too much bigger than that, I'm serious. What up, Blake? Blake's got a super chat coming through because he's a stud. Warden Eagle, JGT, can't stay due to being out of town at work. Oh, that's sad. Just want to drop my weekly contribution. What a stud. Thank you. And remind you to drink plenty of bourbon and kick arse today. Look at this guy. Is this guy not a legend or what, guys? Everybody loves him. He's I didn't mean to do laugh. I meant to do applause. It's a laugh applause because we love you so much. Spread Attack U18 says, wish we had Tyrick Rollison now. Had hope for that kid. He was intriguing for sure. Also, D Lucky in the house, one of our legends. I had a chance to text with D Lucky and Easterwood last night. I believe they were hanging out together, although they didn't necessarily know that until later. The defensive depth chart, which to me more accurately reflects what they actually do, because Colby Wooden plays that 3 technique way more than he plays end. And Eku's playing end almost exclusive. Well, he's playing it exclusively now, and he plays opposite Hall. So this may not be the official depth chart, but this is the way they actually play it. And Marcus Harris has definitely taken snaps away from Jason Jones, who struggled in the first couple games to play low. He's an incredibly tall human being to be playing nose, in my opinion. You always think of a guy like Josh Thompson, for those of you who are a little bit older, or KGB from the Packers. Someone who's kind of short and stout at nose. And Jason is just so tall and long. I think it's hard for him to play that low. And then here in the defensive backfield, I don't know. Caden Bridges was a guy who started the first couple games, I think, and then now Kaufman's kind of taken over. Keontae Scott plays a whole lot of nickel. So, yeah, that's what we're looking at on defense. This is going to be a game. To me, it's going to come down to how much Missouri can get out of their quarterback, honestly. And I like their quarterback, and he runs a lot, and he throws a lot. And if you can, Jack Harlow, by the way, like me, a native of Louisville, Kentucky, if you can slow him down or coax him into some mistakes, I think Auburn can win this game for sure by double digits. But if they let the quarterback get away and do a lot of stuff, it's going to be over in a hurry. I'm going to be drinking Old Kirk, at least to start off with today. Old Kirk is kind of a tricky one. For those of you who are in the know about this, this is basically this is put out by a company called AP Hoteling, or Hoteling. I'm not sure how to say that, which is a fairly obscure company out of San Francisco. However, it is widely believed in the bourbon community that this is Willet 6-year high wheated juice. So this would be the equivalent of a Purple Top Willet at approximately, maybe a third the price? But you don't actually know, right? I feel like I know, because when I smell it and I taste it, it's got a lot of Willet in it. But it's definitely more wheated than your typical, because you know how Willet does the usual stuff. It's very rye-y. The stuff like Johnny Drum and Rowan's Creek, Noah's Mill are all very high rye bourbons. And this one is not super high rye. You can see the mash bill there. What's up? Patrick P says he's in Key West. Yo, what's up? Snobburn says, is that Costco brand bourbon? How dare you? It's not. Although I would probably drink it, man. Turtle also says Jason Jones is a slow off the snap bad. Okay, very good. Anyway, I was pretty fired up to get this bottle, to be honest with you. And I like it. I like it a lot. I don't absolutely adore it. But here we go. Auburn against Missouri. First drink of the day. It's got that Willet funk to it, which it sounds like a criticism, but it's not. And depending on how this game goes, we may have to just go ahead and build a whole other scene to our show about who the next coach is. Because I think a loss today would probably finish it off. I think we're headed. I was asked on a show earlier in the week, do you see any way that Harsin could stay as the coach? And I told that person no. Like for next year is what I meant. And yeah, yikes. I'm not seeing it. Again, this stuff, 117 proof. It's a six and a half year bourbon. And I was really fired up to get this. It's kind of hard to find. In the state of Tennessee, it's not impossible, but down here in Alabama, it's not even carried by ABC. So I had to get this off secondary. It's got a lot of Kentucky hug on it late, which is something I like. Spicy P in the house. What up, Spicy P? It is awesome to see you here, sir. And I'm just curious from the chat, what you guys are kind of looking for in this game. Let's see. Sterling says, picked up a barrel-proof, uncut Elijah Craig at the allocation today. You dirty, dirty boy. I hope that you share that with me. I did not know today was the allocation Saturday in the state of Alabama. That shows you what I know. Not that it would have mattered. I can't. Obviously, my responsibility is to you, comma, the Brain Drainer family, comma. And then we do whatever we do after that, you know. Chris H. in the house. One of our favorite Montgomeryans. AU Taxman, who is familiar with the old Kirk, but apparently has not had any. It is, you know what, dude? I like it. It's got that Willet funk on it. Do you know what I mean? You have to kind of get used to it. Chris A says he got 4 bottles of Buffalo Trace. God, they let you walk out of there with 4? I figured they'd be letting you have 2 max or whatever. Torqued now using an avatar of me at Universal Studios. Yeah. I like it. That's good stuff, Torque. You're funny. You have been funny for a long time. Spicy Pieces is Jack Daniels kind of day. I won't lie. I feel sinful putting it in my swoogan. Yeah, the swoogan glasses. We sent out another one. And well, this is mine. I'm the Commodore. We sent out a new swoogan glass. When I say we, me and Chip Chip. Well, Chip Chip, actually. Because he makes these glasses. And then now he sends them as well. Because he's a stud. And last week's swoogan was Crocky Poo. And Crocky Poo, I think yesterday, acknowledged receipt of the swoogan glass. So let's give an applause to Crocky. Someone who definitely deserves that kind of commendation. He's been here a lot for us. And, of course, we go back to our main screen here with the vowels in lowercase. I don't know why I do that. It's something from college. Might as well just keep doing it. Back here, I don't know if y'all see that, though. I've got this is the Bo Nose, the Bo Jackson Knob Creek special pull. That is that's the Final Four glass. Hell, I forgot about that. The much heralded Auburn Final Four Knob Creek. I've been offered a lot of money for this, but I'm not going to do it. It's a beautiful piece. I will only open it after they get to the next Final Four. And of course, the Bo Nose. Yes. Bo Jackson, Raiders legend, I might add. Little Knob Creek single barrel. Good stuff there. Just want to show you the stuff. Fired up that you guys got good stuff in the allocation today. Makes me happy. Let's see. Triplewood says he's drinking Journeyman Corsets, Whips, and Whiskey for me today. 114 proof wheat whiskey. I did see that at the Auburn ABC. I think they're out of it now. And thought mighty seriously about getting it because I've had really good luck with the Journeyman Featherbone and also the Journeyman Silver Cross. Or no, is it Iron Cross, Silver Cross? Really like that one. And I actually bought backups of that one. Let's see. Torque says, how many Kentucky basketball bourbon bottles do you have? I think I own 2 that I bought. I was in line with my grandma in 1996 when they won the national title. And that was back when Maker's Mark did not do special bottles. They do them all the time now, but at that time they didn't. And it was like a denim blue sticker with a white wax on it. It's pretty cool. CAU Taxman says he got some Bardstown Founders today. Ooh. My man Cuz across the street has some Founders. We drank that at the distillery in May, and I absolutely loved it. But I was just up against it as for my my bill, how much money I was able to spend on that trip. And as you know, Founders is a little expensive. I need to turn up my air conditioning 1 degree. An administrative assistant is out on patrol, so I'm going to go turn that down real quick, and I'll be right back, all right? All right, guys. I want to make sure I get that air conditioning going. It's a little warm up here. I like a work. Well, I guess I can do. Let's see if I can push it over here to the other camera. Yeah, I just got this other camera now. Let's see if I can switch it over there. So this is my workspace. Whoa, I can't really zoom it out, though. These are the original members of the Baseball Hall of Fame over there. That's an actual picture, like bought from the National Baseball Hall of Fame. And then my TV action with my lights and whatnot. So you can kind of see I'm in an upstairs bedroom, and then we have a lot of windows out the front. And then my drum set over there where I do the banging. Solo Tigre knows what I'm talking about. That's where I learned a little bit about how to play the drums. And then at my desk, you can see a lot of stuff. Grand National, of course, the crest of my dream car that I got when I was 17 years old. And everything else, of course, got the ranked app ready to go right there. So, oh, and we got the BioLite, of course. Got to have that. Anyway, guys, just wanted to show you all that. It's my workspace. Get a little look into what I'm dealing with here. What I'm looking like here. Let's go ahead and move over to our game day setup here, because this game's fitting to start here in a second. It is on main ESPN, right? Oh, they're picking this stupid. I don't care about Florida, Tennessee. I really don't. There he is, Solo Tigre. You damn right I do. Oh, man, I'm getting a little bit better at it. I mean, I'm not going to be like at your level at any time in my life, but I sure do like banging around with it. Yes, Crocky Poose's Grand National. He must know what that is. Grand National is they made that car from 80, well, the ones that I consider legit are 86, 87. It's a Buick Regal with a 3.8 liter V6 in it and a huge turbo. It had about 400 horsepower. My dad actually got me a chip that changed it and made it even stronger. And it was a very, very badass. And this is the badge, not actually from the one that I own, but from another one. And I miss it, but I don't really want it back. But I kind of miss it. Anyway, I put that there. Hey now. A. Robinson says College Game Day needs to hurry. They are 5 minutes over. I was just noticing that. I'm ready to watch some freaking football, man. Auburn RN says Tank has a career day today. 145 yards, 3 touches. Man, I would love to see that. I would absolutely love to see that. They posted some stats the other day where I think Tank was leading the country in yards after contact. Was like an average of 6.5 yards after contact because he's just an absolute bulldozer. Let's see. Chris H. must be there. It says AU wins toss and defers. That's probably a good choice. Let's see. El Tigre Esquire says we rooting for Hartfield today. Hartfield, excuse me. Jordan Whitfield says if this game sucks, Commodore can always throw down some beats. That'd be fun. Might be able to do some of that. I was trying to learn how to do beats, make my own beats right before the season started, and I was talking to B. Will from the War Report about it. I think B. Will knows quite a bit about it, and unfortunately, the season just kind of got going, but I'm going to definitely work on that during the off season. A.O. Pie, they're sisters forever, guys. I learned that from hanging out with A.O. Pies in college. Although I am a Chi Omega supporter through and through these days. My wife's a Chi Omega. My daughter's a Chi Omega. And we love Chi Omegas, so there you go. Ron Robeson says the game is start for 11:07. Thank goodness. We've only got 1 minute left before we get some more Auburn football. Shane says, bro, Corso needs to hang it up. It's starting to give me secondhand embarrassment. Shane, I'm with you, man. I just don't see it. I mean, there comes a time. You know what I mean? Like, we could write a song about it. Maybe Neil Young would be a good person to sing that one. But I do think there comes a time when you're just not there. I mean, there's going to be a day when I can't do the show, and it's going to be very sad. But, that day will come. All right, this game's about to kick off. Coach Drink, whom I met when he was a GA at Auburn under Gus Malzahn during the national championship season. He went on to be a coordinator at, all kinds of places. NC State, Boise, and then he was a coach at App State, and now he's the coach at Missouri, doing an okay job. I kind of feel like Missouri's about where they were before he got there, maybe a little bit better, but they're certainly not lighting the world on fire. We got Robert Griffin III, my man, who I correctly predicted to win the Heisman that year. Loved him as a player. I like him as a dude. Seems really cool. El Tigre, I don't know if you're telling me the truth, but I think that I hope you are. JM says, I'm here for this. Inject this game straight into my veins. G-Pits for life. What up, JM? Glad to have you here, bro. Let's say Ole Miss is playing a little bit later, right? Boy, this stuff looks a lot like Gus stuff, doesn't it? Really, really nice play there by Zion Puckett to stay with that receiver. And then Derek Hall with the pursuit, as you would expect from Derek Hall. So that's essentially like an option play, like an Oklahoma 1980s option play. It just has the extra addition of you can pass, kind of like a speed option pass. So that's some of Gus's shit right there. That is a very Gus formation too. A little quad bunch, and then you throw to the backside. And that's not going to work because Auburn had that bracketed. I felt like that throw was early, too. I couldn't tell if he had too much pressure that was kind of changing his schedule or he just was panicky. El Tigre says, when you watch it, you won't be able to not see Corso. Okay. I'm going to keep an eye out for it. That sounds like something that would intrigue me. 3rd and long, 3rd and 8 for them. They're going to go with the trips bunch to that short side, which is something that Georgia did to Auburn a couple, 3 years ago and had a lot of success out of. But you got to jam that A receiver, which they did not do here, and they let him go. But there's too much pressure, so it doesn't matter. Derek Hall. No, that's Kobe Wooden, my bad. With the sack from the 3 technique position because he's a stud. And this is a great way to really mess up Missouri, right? You're just going to pressure the hell out of Brady Cook, and that'll get it. Wow. Colby absolutely killed that dude. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Administrative assistant is here.
Look at that.
Wow. What's going on here?
It's a parfait.
A parfait, guys. A parfait.
It has a Chick-fil-A charcuterie board for the win.
Oh, that's a parfait from Chick-fil-A?
Uh-huh.
Oh, my gosh. Let's see if I can show that on the screen here. Let's see. I think I can. How do I do that? I don't know how to do that right off, guys. Sorry. But she's got a charcuterie board here it's all from Chick-fil-A. I've got the parfait. I've got the, what do we call these? Hash rounds. Some of these.
Spicy biscuit.
A spicy biscuit cut into quarters, and then some fruit. That's very nice, Courtney. Thank you. Incredible work. Auburn takes over 1st and 10 at the 41. Looks like Tank's going to get caught from behind on that. Not his fault. It's almost never the tailback's fault when you get caught from behind. War Eagle 0008. My man says, War Damn Eagle family. Let's either win or lose by a bunch. Make it exciting. Chris M., who is our director of puns, says a parfait from Chick-fil-A. That is very, very cool. That's a good one. That's a dad joke that I totally back. So I got a little bit of a seam there over that left side B gap. And got a good little gain. What are they, 3rd and 4 now? Is that what they're looking at? All right, decent pass rush. Decent blocking. Robbie decides he's going to truck that old boy. But ultimately not enough. I don't know, guys. Much respect to Robbie Ashford for trying to get that extra yard, which is something that I love. And you love. They're going to go for this. And you know who chose that? Well, technically Harsin did, but my man Brent Bedsole. He holds the book. He stands right next to Harsin, and when they get into situations like this, do you go for it? Do you punt, et cetera, et cetera? Oh, shit. Oh, good second effort. Tank's still going, you guys. That's good second effort. That ball's going to be spotted over the 50. Excellent. Yeah, so they have a book that they come up with, It's like the Go For It Punt Bible. And that's when Bedsole tells them what to do. Bedsole can't actually be on the mic because they only let certain coaches on the mic, but he's standing right next to Harsin. He tells them what they do. First down for the 48. Jarquez gets tripped up early in the backfield. Let's see. Sterling says Freeze is going to love Robbie. But you're looking ahead there, man. We're a 1-0 kind of people, okay? Trying to go 1-0 today. Look at this, man. We got a super chat coming through from one of my favorite Twitter follows, Sammy, who I absolutely love. Sammy hooked me up from the Breeders' Cup last year. Uh-oh. Too much pressure on Robbie, and he gets sacked. He says, my associate Megan has returned from her wildly popular UK tour, and she's available for quality companionship. Hourly rates are available. He is talking about Meghan Markle. And he is not a fan. He is definitely not a fan of Meghan Markle. My wife is also not a fan of Meghan Markle. She calls her bad names. It's kind of like woman-on-woman violence. Oh, God. Tate Johnson is down. He's the center at Auburn. They don't really have a backup. I would imagine they're going to do some kind of a shifting where Brandon Council goes to center. Technically, it's Avery Jernigan. If Tate is out, this is not good, guys. This is not good at all. They don't really have second options at center. I mean, Avery Jernigan's just not it. Anyway, Sammy, appreciate you, brother. I have always appreciated you, and I still wear my Breeders' Cup shirt from Del Mar. Sammy's in the I'm not telling anything you don't already have on Twitter, but Sammy's in the horse business, which I love the horse business. Thoroughbred business, I should say. And I have to say, dude, I'm not on your team when it comes to Megan. I actually like Megan, but we are on the same team when it comes to Kate because she is something special. I think everybody here would agree that Kate Middleton, the Princess of Wales, is really something special. Thanks, Sammy. I appreciate you, brother. All right, great question here. Sterling says, do we have a third-string center? So to me, third-string center would be Avery Jernigan. Second-string center would, Jalil would also play into that too. My guess is they probably, if it's just going to be one series, it would be Council. And then you move Council over and then you put maybe either KJ or Cam at left guard is probably what I would do if you think it's going to be one series, or two. If you think Tate's out now, I think you either go to Jalil. Yeah, probably Jalil is what I would think. But to me, the hierarchy would be Tate Johnson, Council, Jalil, Avery Jernigan. Let's see, Jesse says, War Eagle guys, I hope the team fights and comes out with a win. These boys are playing hard and trying their best, kind of. We just hope both sides have fun, okay? That's what we're here about. We love the competition, and we love kids just getting out there to have a chance to play the game they love, okay? I mean, that's what it's all about. Bego asks, can Robbie hike it to himself? I'd like to see it. A. Robinson says, JG for center. I played center in high school, and we're still looking into this. I have a crew looking into this. I think I was the lowest rated center in the history of American football. I was absolutely horrible. I played for the smallest team you can imagine, and I was still third string. Our school and our team has grown considerably since then. And now my team, Hall and Hall Dutchman, or they just call it the Dutch now because Dutchman is a no-go anymore, because there's girls there. They call it the Hall and Hall Dutch. We are back-to-back state champions in the state of Oklahoma. We got kids going to Tulsa, Oklahoma to play football. It's nothing like it was when I was there. Like even saying that I played on the same team, that I played football at Hall and Hall these days is like stolen valor. I don't understand. They were looking at Tate's leg, and now he looks like he's holding his shoulder or his wrist. Looks like he got his arm or a wrist caught under that dude. So they go to Jalil Irvin at center, which is fine. Jalil played late in the season last year and had some snap problems, if you guys remember, in the Houston game. Auburn going with a 3-by-2. And the first play out, Jalil Irvin gets knocked into the backfield. That's not good. You never want to see your center like wobbling straight up, on almost falling on his ass. That's not good. Get a little shot of Garner Langlow there on the sideline. Hair fully bleached. Shane B asks, did Brom dress out like Calzada? I like it. Spicy Pieces, both teams should agree to run 7v7 at the half. Jonathan T thinks it's the wrist. Yeah, it did look that way, and I really hope that's not a bad situation. Rebel Grizz says, JG, if Mizzou wins, you have to go see your people in Rolla, Missouri. I love Rolla. Yes. Oh, God. That's a right guard. That school is called something else now. Though when I was a young kid, it was called Missouri Rolla, but now it's called like the Missouri School of like fucking Mines or something. I don't know. I had some good times in Rolla, Missouri. Like, no joke. Like, even today, when I think of Rolla, I think of good things. Hornicius, who goes by I Love the Cats here on YouTube, says, I pray AU plays in a manner to glorify Joseph Smith. What am I missing, guys? I think I'm missing something. I'll be Kren says, Ashford is... Appreciate you, Hornicius. I'm sorry I missed that. Oh, there's another big run after tackle, or run after contact. It's another 15 yards on that average. Nice run by Tank to break away from that. He saw that huge gap out there in the D gap and was like, give me that. He definitely read that correctly, as he often does. Low B42 says, man, and it continues to shock me how bad our offensive line is. I think that's totally fair. You know, when Gus was here, I mean, he kind of got fired because his offensive line recruiting was so bad, and then, you know, you figure the next guy comes in and goes, okay, whatever we do, we got to get that shit fixed, and then here we are. Crocky Poo, our latest swoogan, says 100% run so far, curveball. Same. I thought they would pass the ball more. But they're thinking about things intelligently, and they're letting their best runners run the football. I think that's a smart idea. Good job, Crocky Poo. Hornation says, Joseph Smith started the LDS Church. Oh, now I get it. Oh, nice tackle. Give that guy credit right there. That's a hell of a play. I'm getting a little bit worried about... Just want to make sure these guys stay good on their shoulders. That's all I'm saying right now. Sammy getting us an update on the Wake Forest Clemson game, saying the Fighting Dabo Sweeneys are up 7-0. I mean, we know Clemson's going to win that game. I would just like to see Wake Forest beat them. That would be fun. 2nd and 10.
Oh. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't remember bringing that.
I think I did. Bye, dummy.
All right, you going back out?
Toes done.
Oh, Toes's? All right, thank you for this. All right, there goes administrative assistant. She's heading out again. This drive has been effective. I mean, they're making progress, but it just seems very... I'm trying to think of the right word here. Uninspiring. This does not seem like a team that's got its shit together. You know what I mean? So that was a little power run there, which is normally not what you see from Jarquez, but and it wasn't super effective there either. They're looking at a 4th and short, and they're probably going to kick this because I would think they're in Anders' range. 4th and 2 is what we're looking at. Yeah, Crocky, you're absolutely right. Just talking about run heavy. All right, no, they're going to go for it on 4th and 2. What are they, at the 30? Something like that? Hell, they're closer than that. Guys, I don't agree with this at all, but whatever. I don't know what I'm talking about. Tank got that on his own. was able to get that first down. So the risk works. To me, that's very risky, but they got it in. Chris M says very Big Ten style of offense. That is exactly what it is. Good call, man. That explains it perfectly. Flag football offense. Well, you'd be passing the ball if it was flag football, right? I mean, this kind of shit right here will not work against a legitimate SEC defense, right? I mean, we would agree on that. Like, we agree on that. That's a statement. Like, Alabama, and there's a quarterback draw. Robbie Ashford is going in for you know what time it is. There it is. All right, so Robbie, with that 12-yard touchdown run, scamper, as some would say. 11 yards, I'm sorry. 5 carries for 32 yards. Pretty good. You take that all day, I think. He has not thrown a pass, so I guess I don't need to update that. And we don't need to update Holden Gerner yet. Hey, man, that's a good drive. I mean, it's, again, as Chris M said, it's kind of a Big Ten feeling drive, uninspiring, but at the end of the day, you're just trying to get the ball in the fucking end zone, aren't you? I mean, really, with this team, right? And you did that, so it's all Gucci. Tank had 7 carries for 30 yards. It's kind of an odd number, right? He had a couple long runs and then a bunch of short ones. And Jarquez is currently 2 for 2. And I think Auburn is now on 4th down for the season are up like in the 70s now. Auburn on 3rd down is currently 1 of 3, but they're 2 of 2 on 4th down. They're probably higher than that now. That says PSU off. Jay, what are you doing? What are you doing? I don't know. Just updating these stats real quick, guys. All right, there we go. We're good now. Chip says, wasn't pretty but effective. I completely agree. A. Robinson says, according to the stats, we are playing Penn State. I just changed it. It's all good. Just give me a second. Jonathan T. says, we are a triple option offense now. LOL. It did look that way. Yeah. Ed D. says, good drive. Great play calling for Tank. Wing T offense. Oh, I agree that they got it done, Ed. Which is really, at the end of the day, it's ones and zeros, right? I think Harson said it best. He said it's a scoreboard business, which I go. He's absolutely right. He's absolutely right. J.K. Kelly says at least Missouri won't out-recruit us. Or maybe they will. No, I'm just teasing. I gotta give him credit, man, though. Right? I mean, Keesaw's the kind of guy that wants to come up with innovative shit. Harson's the kind of guy that wants to come up with innovative shit. They looked at their team. Sorry, I'm going to go ahead and bump that up to 7. They looked at their team and they said, we don't have it. So let's do what we can do to win this football game. And that's what they're doing. The AU professor says procrastination is the assassination of determination. All right. I like that. Never heard that. I bet you have. Let's see. A. Robinson says, no, keep it PSU so I can feel better about myself. Chaz Music's in the house. What's up, brother? AU Taxman with the statement of the day, just watch. You know, I was talking to my wife about Harson last night, and she was like, she goes, you know, what do you think is the number one reason that he's in so much trouble? And I was like, well, I don't know if there's a number one, but one of the big ones is that he doesn't kiss the ring. I mean, really, that's what comes down to it, you know, and she's like, well, he gave everybody the finger at media days, and I hadn't really thought about it that way, but I bet it's kind of true. Not y'all. He didn't give y'all the finger, but he gave the important people the finger there, I think. Let's see. Robert S. says, what you munching on, JG? The administrative assistant brought me a charcuterie of Chick-fil-A stuff. So it's usually I have my camera that I can show you guys, but I'm afraid I would screw up the broadcast, so I'm not going to do it. But I got a parfait I got some fruit. I have one spicy biscuit cut up into quarters, and I've got the corn, the hash browns. It's kind of cool. I like it. I'm not the biggest Chick-fil-A fan in the world, but it's good. Chris M said it was a Parf-A from Chick-fil-A. It was very good. Anonymous says alphas don't kiss rings. There's that touchdown that Sammy alluded to earlier for the Fighting Dabos. Let's see. CFB Addict, my man, says brain drain is great. I may never go to another game in person again. I bet you do. But thank you for watching, bro. Duke and Kansas. 2 undefeated teams. Oh, good God. This is awful. First down run for Missouri, and they get the first down. Yikes, dude. That was way too much space to be running, and I'm guessing Papo read the wrong hole on that. Usually you can just kind of guess that, like without even looking at the tape, but that's kind of what I'm seeing here. The AU professor says brain drain is the GOAT. Thank you. That's better there. Cam Riley in on the tackle there. Marcus Harris doing some lateral movement on that to stay in his gap. Good stuff. So that's good play there. Coach Drink, former Auburn assistant. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my God, he's picked off by Derek Hall. Oh, my God, he's going to the house. No, he's not. That's still a great play right there. We got a super chat coming through from the man, the legend, Patrick D. Patrick D, an absolute stud. I don't like to see anybody get hurt, though. Looks like Missouri's got a guy down. Anyway, Patrick D was running shit at the boat tailgate last weekend. He brought his, you guys know he's like a DJ, and he brought his DJ stuff all the way from the East Coast. Great play by Nehemiah Pritchett, guys. Got to give him credit. Derek Hall picks that ball up, and he's off for another 15 yards. That's a big play. Big play. And that is Auburn's first created turnover of the year, right? I'm right on that, right? Yes. Jordan W. said it's a miracle. Life with Maine says there's a God. Thank you. Yes, indeed. ESPN says first defensive takeaway this season. How about that? And Jordan wisely says, how many had D. Hall with the first pick of the year? Right? That's definitely not the guy you're thinking about. Patrick D., thank you, man. You've been just incredible with your support of this show, with your support of the site, with inviting us to your parties, for just having the parties to start with, and certainly for introducing us to You Got Gust, because that guy is an absolute animal. He would be in my Hall of Fame of people I want to party with. That guy, you need someone like You Got Gust with you. He just kind of adds, he just adds, period. Hey, Robinson says Derek Hall's truck is amazing. I think that's fair to say, yeah. Anonymous says, I think it's called a turnover. Double check me on that, JG. Guys, can you guys look that up for me? Drop the donut and stop watching the freaking Clemson game, please. Let's get on that. Thank you. Robert S. says, can we play Missouri every week? Yeah. Okay, so we got the Missouri player is still down, and this really concerns me. What is going on? Oh, God, please don't. No. So number 51, Powell, looks like he got his head hit real hard trying to tackle D. Hall, and he's still down. They've moved him over a little bit, so that's good. And he's up now, but I bet he's just totally was like knocked out. Yeah. That stuff gets me bummed out, I guess. That's just part of football. Fat Crack jumping in says, JGT, hope all is well, sir. DeWardam Eagle. We were waiting on you the other day. I was playing with Seminole and what's the other guy's name? Like Mad Pug or something like that. They were great to play with. We did pretty good. I think we got a dub, and then we got a couple second placers. That guy's up, though. Auburn RN says Stinger. Could be. Patrick D and Fat Crack, appreciate you guys. Thank you. I'm already going to have to slow down on my drinking, guys. Seriously, I'm already feeling this. I mean, good God. It's pathetic. We're in the first quarter, and I'm already feeling it. This is not good. I'm going to hit mute for a second because I'm going to chew on this biscuit. I don't want y'all to hear that. All right, we're better. Travis J says that hit was nasty, Warrior J. Yeah, it was bad. It was really bad. Cleveland Brown. My man jumps in and says, weekly reminder, stay hydrated. Thank you. And I will stay hydrated by drinking BioLite today. BioLite, of course, is the IV in a bottle. And this has so many electrolytes, it will absolutely blow you away. If you guys... There's a lot of things you can use this for, which include dehydration, cramps, fatigue, upset stomach, and overindulgence, which is my problem usually. Usually I take one of these bad boys before I go to bed at night, along with a Allegra and a Advil and some vitamin C sometimes. Although with the BioLite, I don't necessarily know that you need that as much. And then it helps me a lot. I very rarely wake up with a headache. All right, so Powell is up and moving, but he's not moving very well. But this is good. I mean, at least we know that's not a major. It looks like his left knee's bothering him as well. I thought that was a hit to the head. I really don't like to eat on the air, guys. I mean, I'm just trying to say, like, from a procedural perspective, if I don't eat something at this point, like, I won't make it. We're in the first quarter, and, like, my drunk scale, I'm like at a 3.5. That's way too early. All right, so Tank's got himself on another little power concept there. Gets through that left side B gap, and that's probably 8-yard gain. That's good stuff right there. He's had a really good day so far. WOSWDE, well, WOSDWD. You got to explain that one to me. I've kind of wondered that before. BioLite before bed keeps the hangover away. That has been my experience too. Scotty P says, where can one find a BioLite? Where I live in Montgomery, Alabama, these are in the Publixes. You can also find those, I am told, in a lot of the like Walgreens/CVS. Tank got knocked down from behind on that one. I don't really understand how BioLite works necessarily, but I know it works. It's just got a ton of electrolytes. And I think for the most part, when you're drinking heavily like I do, you just get dehydrated if you're not watching. And that's why Cleveland Brown reminded us we've got to stay hydrated. Triple Wood says, have you popped the cork yet? I'm waiting on you. Did I miss it? You talking about the proverbial cork or the actual cork of the bourbon I'm drinking today? Because those are two different things. Spicy P says, I'd cream to see 0 passes today. Uh-oh, you didn't get your wish. They just threw one to Malcolm J. Oh, wait. My bad. It was Omari Kelly. I thought it was an 8. My God. I got the numbers wrong. I'm a little older, guys. I'm 50 now. So the first pass of the day goes for a first down. A throw to Omari Kelly. Who had Omari Kelly on the first reception bingo card? Uh-oh, they're running another RPO, this time to Sir Camden Brown. Look at that. Who had Omari and Camden 1-2 first and second catch of the day? Nobody had that. Nobody had that. Triple Wood says the bourbon. Yes, we are drinking Old Kirk today. This is actually Purple Top Willet in disguise. Look at Tank. Look at him fucking trucking his way into the end zone, yo. Get some. That's big right there, man. Spicy Pieces blowout inbound. The West is good as ours. I think that's fair, yeah. I mean, you beat Missouri. You feel like you've taken down the top of the mountain. Now you're just looking for another mountain to ascend. That was big, man. That was nice. Nice drive. You know, you created with a turnover. There is absolutely no way that goalpost is level. It's like all leaning and shit. What is this, like a 3A high school? What? 14-0. How about that, guys? I didn't see this one coming. I mean, the idea that Auburn would win does not necessarily shock me, but the idea that they would play this competently. I know it's been a little boring. Well, this drive wasn't as much, but you know, for Auburn to kind of grind Big Ten style down there to get the first touchdown, create a turnover, which doesn't happen very often, to get a short field for the second one, then actually have some nice passes with the quick slant to Amari, a little RPO action to a Camden Brown, get you to like the 3, and then Tank sticks it in. That's a great drive right there. You got to love it. Brooke Roblox says, going to look like Paul Johnson offense. Well, yeah. Maybe that's what they've got to do. But this is not a long-term solution. This is a solution against Missouri. Yeah, A. Robinson says you can update the passing stats, right? Finally. Yeah, I will do that right now. Robbie, 2 of 2 for 17. Hey, now. You know, I had a Gerner on there because I was so sure that Robbie was going to fail, like that he just wasn't going to be good enough. But when you run him a lot, he's really pretty damn good. Updating some more stats. Tank is up to 10 for 37. And Jarquez, Sir Jarquez to you, is he's still 2 of 2. How about that? Robbie's 5 carries for 32, which I think is the same as he was on the first drive or the second drive. And then third down, Auburn's 2 of 4. But most notably, Auburn is 2 of 2 on fourth down. And I think Auburn wins. I think Auburn leads the country in fourth down conversions now. They were doing really well coming into this game, believe it or not, on fourth down. And now they're 2 for 2 today, so they're going to be way up there. It's a nice little play. I mean, it's a 6-yarder, but it was well executed like that. Clemson's now... Wake has got a touchdown back, so it's now 14-7. That's good. Sammy, where are the updates on that, brother? Come on. I'm going to do that. Our favorite poster from the great state of Indiana says, who knew Jalil at center would be the turnaround of the season? He's just kidding. Correlation ain't causation. Wow, we're using big words now. This works as long as you can run the ball 15 times in a row. True that. A little play-action pass to their little tailback, Pete. And he gets thrown around like a rag doll by number 0, Owen Popo, you know. You don't get to see Owen make great plays very often. That was a nice play right there. That's probably when he's at his best, right? Open field, when he's having to kind of administrate between the A and B and C gaps, he's kind of iffy. He makes a lot. He's kind of a slow diagnoser. But when he knows he's got to get wide, well, even then he messes up sometimes too. But anyway, great play. I'm not trying to give him hell. Oh, shit. Pete just ran over Cam Riley. That should not happen. That should not happen. I hope that my thing is taping. I certainly hope it does. Auburn RN jumps in. What's up, Auburn RN? Word. I loved hearing B-Matt on the rundown this week. My dude was fired up. That's who we need to get in the locker room at halftime to get the boys fired up. Hey, B-Matt was pretty fired up on the rundown last week. I was pretty surprised. I mean, little keeper action. Smart idea. Before Caden Bridges kills you. Yeah, Brian was pretty fired up. He feels like the team. This is before this game. I mean, it's been a good first quarter for Auburn. But coming into this game, he felt like it just wasn't being coached very well. I mean, guys, honestly, that Penn State game was a debacle. You guys all know that. It's 100% provable. Missouri has not gotten much in the passing game to this point. They have been decent in the run. I mean, decent enough. They haven't been able to maintain. This is the first drive they've been able to maintain it all. Jonathan T says, man, I miss Jackrabbit talking about Zacoby McClain. Yeah, he was He was very underrated. I mean, I think Auburn people knew that he was good, but I don't necessarily think that regular people knew that. He's very valuable, and he was a much better diagnoser than Owen, for sure. Hey, that's good coverage by Cam Riley right there. He's right where he needs to be. Perfect. Uh-oh. We've got our first ban of the day coming in. Bye-bye. It's been real. And I will be there to mess you up for the rest of the day. Torque says the bots from India have arrived. Sorry about that, guys. I will be pretty quick on that. So, I can knock them out pretty quickly. And they're going to have to come back with different handles. But they will. They change like one number on it and come right back. But I'll be here all day. I'm good. Little bunch set up there. Auburn plays off the bunch sets, which I don't think is a great idea. But it's worked so far. Kevin Steele taught me that the thing you ought to do on a bunch is jam that A receiver right up front, and then that messes up one of their options. I think that pass was open on 3rd and 7, but he just missed it. He went high. And again, Missouri's passing has not been very good today. The running's been okay, but passing's been bad so far, so they got to get a little bit more out of Brady Cook if they're going to try to win this game or get back, period. Jordan says, yeah, Zacoby was so freaking good. He really was. He's a really good football player. I mean, he's not like the best. I mean, the most underrated to me is Josh Bynes. I mean, Josh Bynes gets a lifetime pass for me because, and Craig Stevens too, because they played that whole fucking bowl game against Northwestern. They played the whole goddamn game. 109 snaps or something like that. They played every snap. That was the Outback Bowl against Northwestern. This is ridiculous. Let's see. Hornacia says, I like brain drain sexy chat talk. Oh, yeah. That's another Missouri drive that ends early. Premature, as the kids would say. Whoa, SD, did you explain earlier what your handle means? Hold on. No, you didn't. So if you want to, or you don't have to. Don't feel like you have to. I'm just wondering. Because I have a hard time kind of reading it. Torque says Bynes is still in the NFL. Who would have thought? I think this is year 11 for him. Is that right? And also, what's great about Joshua Bynes is that he's an exceptionally cool dude. Yes, he's super, super cool. Good football player, and again, didn't come out in the bowl game. An overtime bowl game, I should add. Anonymous says this is an ASMR hour. I am definitely the wrong person to be doing that. Although my wife can do that. She would be good at that, I think. Well, I think actually, if you guys want to know the truth, I think the Denton's mom would be better at that. And the very best at it, if I could get her to actually commit to it, would be Bridget, J-Dub's wife. Because she's got this cadence to her talk that would do it, I think. She's always offered to do like a rundown, like bumpers, where it's like, I'm Bridget, and you're listening to the auburnsports.com rundown on the internet. I don't know what you would say, but Mama Do That says bring back Jay Lee for the OG brain drain ASMR. How about you? Old Jay Lee, man, still miss him being. I wish he was over here, but we're gonna get reunited someday, me and Jay Lee, one way or another. I promise you that. Promise you that. I still love him. Great guy. Great guy. Always cheering for him. I don't even mind when I get beat by him, as long as it's just him. That's all. That's all I care about. Yeah. Kelsey G says Zacoby's LB instincts were great and was tough as they come. Agree completely. Go back and look at the Iron Bowl last year. Running chest first into a lineman, running him over and making the tackle over and over again. Yeah, he's a stud. There's no doubt about it. Super underrated. I'm glad he's having a chance to play in the NFL. Hornacia says Dentone would hate the things I would do to his mom. All right, now hold up there, bro. That is my friend. So let's not go too far. And she is married, as you are, I know. I know you are. I know that. I've not met your wife, but I'd like to, because I'd like to meet the woman that would spend her life with you. I mean, not all heroes wear capes, my man. Oh, Solo Tigre, now you're just making it worse. You're just making it worse. You're what we call a catalyst. Bad, bad, bad. I love this kid on this side that's got the helmet on. Look how big the helmet is, too. That's awesome. Oh, if I had a son, I would definitely put a helmet on him that big. Oh, and he's got sunglasses on, too. That is a legend in the making right there. That's going to be a brain drain all-star 15 years from now. Right there. He's going to be an auburnsports.com lifetime subscriber. Absolutely. All right, so that's a good example of Missouri just getting that was a zone run for Jarquez, who's a zone runner, and they just gapped it, man. They did a really nice job there. Give them credit. And also to answer a question we had earlier, it looks like they're going to roll with Jalil full time, which made sense to me. They must think Tank's out. I'm sorry, Tate. I said Tank. Tate Johnson is out with a wrist injury of some kind. I hope it's not real bad, but it didn't look good. So that was a negative play, not ideal. They're going to stay with Jarquez. Robbie, there you go. It's fine. You got a 3rd and long, which is not great, but at least he didn't make a worse play. Torque said, that's the next Bo Nix. They'll use that pick forever. I don't think Jake G is real stoked about how this drive's going. The last 2 have been good, but this one's not been great. John D says he'll be an intern in 15 years. Make that 12. Hey, now. We need to get a picture of Henry. I'm sure Henry went to Auburn games when he was a youngster. I would like to get a picture of that. My wife, she thinks a lot of Henry. She had a chance to meet him at the tailgate last week with Why Not AU, You Got Gust, and our friends at Boat, Corey and his wife Magda. And, yeah, she really liked him. I mean, she liked Caleb as well, but she really liked Henry. All right, so that was a pretty shitty drive right there. Jordan W. with a great call-out. That's a great meme, by the way. Got to live the punt, for those of you who are too young to know. Auburn in 2002, right? God, we are going back 20 years, aren't we? Bobby Petrino, yes, that Bobby Petrino was the offensive coordinator. Well, it was a high snap, but Oscar handled that with aplomb. Bobby Petrino was the offensive coordinator here and did a great job. Auburn's offense in 2002 was terrific, and he went on to be the coach at Louisville. And for the 2003 season, Tommy didn't really know what to do with the coordinator situation, so he made it like a hybrid deal where like Hugh Nall, who was the offensive line coach, and Steve Ensminger, who was like, tight end coach or something, that they would work together and be like co-coordinators. I'm watching highlights of this Duke-Kansas game. There's some fucking fine tackling from Duke. You know, I hate watching Duke lose. That would be terrible. It was a very meandering touchdown run right there. So the 2003 season with this co-coordinator situation was an absolute disaster. But late in the season, when Auburn was getting super conservative on offense just so they don't get blown out, we did an interview with Steve Ensminger, and he said, hey, guys, sometimes you got to live the punt. And I'm glad Jordan W. and other members of this august body. Good God Almighty. Wesley, that is on Wesley Steiner right there. Lift a punt makes me laugh every time, man. I was there to hear it, and it still makes me laugh 20 years later. That and I know you're not satisfied, but are you good? I was there for that one. That was actually my question. All right, so that play is going to come back. That horrendous bit of tackling or not tackling. Yikes. In Canoe 49 says, A. Robinson, you guys have Missouri right where you want them. What did you guys think about that penalty? I didn't see much, but whatever. 1st and 10 is what we're looking at. Uh-oh. Cook thinks he's got something down there. I don't think that guy's open. And DJ James, who we haven't talked a lot about DJ. I mean, Brian's talked about him some, but he's been good, man. This is the kid that came over from Oregon. I had concerns about him staying academically eligible, but he made it. He got it done. He had a lot of work to do to get there, but he got there. Hands on the back there a little bit. If I'm a Missouri person, I'm probably upset about it. But good coverage in general, and he's probably been their best cover guy this year, right? Is that fair to say? I think he's been. Coming in, I wouldn't have said that, but I think now that we're into the fourth game, he's been pretty dang good, and that's why he plays a lot. Another missed tackle from Owen Papo gives up another fucking 7 yards. Looks like a lot of folks agree with me on DJ. Yeah, he's been a surprise to me. He had a good camp. Keontae had the best camp, I think, and he plays a lot. You just don't necessarily notice Keontae, but part of it, like here, they're not throwing to the slot. They haven't thrown to the slot. I don't think yet at all. No, they threw one throw to the slot, and Cam Riley was right there on it. So, for me, they're getting a little too much space there in the A and B gaps, but whatever. You got to do what you got to do. Got Marcus Bragg playing right now. Wonder where he's playing. Auburn Arnett, appreciate you, brother. Oh, Anonymous says Flappo. Oh, that's bad. Hornatius is concerned. He thinks Zero's got to go. They got to play somebody else. They play Steiner and Cam Riley. It's hard to do that because he's a team captain. It's hard to kind of demote him. Let's see. D Lucky says DJ talks more than I like. A level little swag, but too much sauce from that kid. Jonathan Taylor asks, who is 98? That's Marcus Bragg. That's the kid that came in from Western Kentucky and had a solid camp. Just didn't make any spectacular plays, but I feel like they're trusting him more and more. I mean, this is important that he's playing right now. I mean, it's notable. I mean, D Hall can't play the whole game by himself. There's a little swing pass, play action swing pass. That's a great call, smart call. Hayden says, but Papo runs a 4.4. I mean, I know you're kind of kidding. Well, you're telling the truth, but yes, Papo in a straight line is absolutely hell. The problem is that he just diagnoses slowly. Oh, my Bragg just got him down on that one. Yikes. Papo just diagnoses slowly, and it's not a matter of intelligence. It's not like I'm trying to say he's slow. He's not. I've talked to him many times, and he's very sharp. It's just that, like, I think he overdiagnoses things, and so he slows down and plays slower than he should. All right, so they're basically going without D Hall on this whole drive right here, which is good. I mean, you want to give him a little bit of a break. And they've been okay-ish. You're looking at a 3rd and 2 now. Jordan says Ole Miss trolling Western Kentucky on Twitter this week about portal pickups was so weak. I don't know about that one. I haven't followed that one. I probably need to. That sounds fun to me. Why Ole Miss would be picking on Western Kentucky of all people. Who gives a shit? All right, so this quarterback must have seen something he didn't like. Auburn's definitely stacked this up, so if it was going to be a run up the middle, he changed away from that. He switched it to a pitch, and these fuckers. That was a problem on that whole drive, man. That was a problem on that whole drive was side to side, like lateral patrolling of the run game was a problem that whole drive. And a big part of that is because that quarterback is such a threat in the run game. He hasn't necessarily been awesome in the run game, but he's a threat in the run game.
I hate you. I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
All right, the PAT is good, so that makes it 14-7, guys. This thing is not over. Not that you guys thought it was, I'm just saying. Yeah, Jonathan T says that was on the linebackers. I got to go back and watch that, but which I can do here. But it definitely had the look of a linebacker screw up of some kind. Because it's not on DJ to have that. I'm going back and looking at this touchdown run. Auburn's got Aku Leota as the end man on the line over there, which isn't really his strength. Yeah, he played the pitch man, and there wasn't really nobody out there to get to the pitch to the tailback. So somebody, let's see, this outside linebacker's got to scrape over there and get to it. And yeah, it's Papo. It's Papo. It's 100% Papo. He's the money backer to that side. He got picked up by a climbing lineman. Again, slow to respond. Actually initiates contact with the lineman, which he did last week. We talked about that. We illustrated that on one of the Know the Enemy pieces. And then he's out of the play. That's not on Eku. Eku did what he's supposed to do. Echo did what he was supposed to do on that one. Jordan W. says, Potato Posse really coaching the fellas up today. You guys, man, I'm telling you, I don't get it. Oh, boy. Stu Pup jumping in, keeping the streak alive. This guy's unbelievable. He's been super chatting like since he was a baby. I'm telling you that. Never forget, it can always get worse. Hashtag whoa Eagle. Stu called into the show, what was it, maybe the first game, second game? And he was bumming. He was bumming big time. He was ahead of the curve on that whole thing. There's no doubt about that. Want to make sure these numbers are updated. Ashford now 2 of 3, so he had 1 incomplete on that last drive. Auburn about to take over, of course, for the 4th drive, I believe. Tank 10 of 37. Robbie is 6 of 33. So I haven't been updating his rushing stats. Maybe I ought to. Fuck it, we won't. And then Jarquez is, unfortunately, is down to 3 carries for 0 yards. That's not great. That could be going better. Auburn, you're kind of wondering a little bit, right? I mean, they had the really one meandering drive and then one good drive that was on a short field, and after that, it's been kind of dog shit, right? Sheesh, 3rd down. Auburn is 2 of 5. They're 2 of 4. All right, we're updated now. Kind of stinky, though, to be honest with you. Appreciate you, Stu Pup. Crocky Poo jumps in, our newest swoogan, officially anyway. Says old-fashioned winnable, losable right here. $1 to Doc Dumpsta, who I think came up with that idea of the winnable, losable. But, yeah, I don't. That was a drive that kind of shakes your faith in what's going on. A little bit. Yeah, that was my mom's second choice school was Missouri. My mom went to high school in St. Louis. And she ended up going to Southeast Missouri State, which is where her friends were going. In Cape Girardeau, Missouri, down south of St. Louis. But her second choice was University of Missouri. So it was fun kind of teasing her this week about it a little bit. I think she's kind of a Missouri fan more so than Samo. Look at Kent State. My wife was just like, does Georgia ever play anybody? Because they just play shitty teams all the time. I was like, they played Oregon in the first game, I mean, to be fair. She's like, yeah, they suck, though. I don't know about that. They're pretty good. All right. This is not going to be a short field. This is going to be a 1st and 10 from the -25, so we'll see what Auburn comes up with here. Little play action stuff right there to Coy Moore. Oh, Coy got tripped up by himself. The old turf monster got him on that one. The old turf. Hey, where's Auburn on here? ESPN showing the college football rankings. Just the top 10, though. I don't see Auburn on there. Keeping him eligible says it's like watching a bum fight. I'm glad we're not in England because that would mean something different. God, that was only a 9-yard game because of that trip. Jeez Louise. And Tank got crushed on that run. Not his fault at all. Nowhere to go. So now it's going to be 3rd down and 2 on a play where Coy Moore should have had like 20 yards, yo. Oh, we're back. Please go away. Like, seriously. You're the worst. Everybody hates you. There's Brent Bedsole right there. I told you guys he had the book. There's the book. Did you see it? He was holding it. Robbie Ashford. Oh, God, nice stop. That's a great tackle right there. You got to give him credit. Abrams Drain, a young man from Spanish Fort, Alabama. That was kind of a weird. Hey, there's Cass Harson. How you doing, young lady? Kind of a weird throw from Robbie. I don't think it mattered. Like the fact that he had weird footwork on that throw, because it was kind of doomed anyway. But let's see. Jonathan says it was a bad pass. All right, word. I got you. 4th and 1. Looks like Brent Bedsall said it's time to go for it here. Are they going to go for it? What do y'all think? Jonathan T says threw it too low. Well, in that case, then it did kind of matter that his footwork was so weird. He was like hopping when he threw it, and he didn't need to. I mean, guys, I'm telling you something that we already know, right? That Robbie's not a super refined passer. I think we know that. He's a runner. At this point. Also, Torque notes that he threw that ball at 100 miles an hour. Do we have a sound for that? Do we have a 100 mile an hour sound? Like, all right, so looks like A. Robinson's saying go for it. Jesse says he's just not cutting it, talking about Harson, and it not only shows on the field but on the recruiting trail as well. I think you'd be right at home at the bunker, bud. If you're on the bunker, I think you would enjoy that. There's a lot of people that agree with you on that and would probably champion you for saying that. Let's see. Solo Tigre says 100% on 4th down today until we aren't. Well, 2 out of 2 is enough, right? I mean, that tells you what you need to know. Jared P says, why are we running a route 2 yards short of 1st down? I think it was actually 1 yard short, right? But nonetheless, I understand. You want to get to the sticks there. Well, that's a good question. I have never knowingly in my life had a bite of a parfait. This is one of the parfaits they do at Chick-fil-A. And I'm going to take a bite of this bad boy. I don't even know what it is. I'm guessing it's probably yogurt, isn't it? We'll see what happens. It's all right. It reminds me of like a dessert that you'd have during the holidays or something. You guys ever eat the parfait at Chick-fil-A? I didn't even know that was a thing. But Courtney said everything was from Chick-fil-A. I was like, what about that? She said, well, that's a parfait. I was like, oh, okay. Sterling says the bunker is saying we got a terrible spot on the Moore slip. Yeah, it seemed that way. Mass Mayhem says it's diabetes in a cup, beware. That's probably the last bite I'm going to have right there. Rusty O says, you know what else everybody likes? Parfaits. Have you ever met a person you say, let's get a parfait, and they say, hell no, I don't like parfait? Parfaits are delicious. Hornation says it's a freaking yogurt cup. Plains Old Joe's a fan. He likes parfaits. He says parfait equals greatness. Hey, there's old Tub. Oh, there's Chiz. Matters no doubt. I like that picture of me. That's pretty good. Are they trying to suggest that Brian Hartsone's going to win the SEC Coach of the Year? Or National Coach of the Year? Let's see. Chris M says Mrs. 19 gets the parf A all the time. Well, Mrs. number 19 is a very thin individual, so obviously it's not affecting her waistline. I guarantee it would affect mine. Absolutely. So I just won't learn to love it. This is really shitty. They went for the sneak. Well, hold on. I'm sorry. I guess, hey, we're in a ones and zeros business. And that's a 1. Got the first down. No problem. I take back what I said. Good effort by Robbie, though. I think if you put a regular quarterback there, I'm not sure he gets it, but Robbie does. Kind of pulled his best Trey Mason right there, right? Who was the master, like climbing under tackles, diving under tackles, getting an extra half yard or a yard on every damn run he had. I swear that guy picked up 200 yards that season just from diving under blocks. It's incredible. Robbie Ashford running for his life. Takes a fucking 4-yard loss, but I can't really blame him for that. Jordan W. says he's on the team parfait. My man. Auburn RN says throw that away, bro. You're exactly right. Just turn there. Right when you go past the hash, you know it's I hate to say fatal. You know it's FUBAR. Turn the hips, throw it out of bounds, pass the online scrimmage, and you save yourself 5 yards or 3 yards right there. 2nd and 13. Camden Brown with the fake handoff. I don't think he faked anybody there. And Tank gets caught by backside pursuit. I mean, somebody failed him. And he, after a nice little run there of carries, he's had trouble here lately, and I don't blame him. That's not a Tank problem. That's a you problem. There's Coach Bedsole there holding that book. I'm getting some shots there of TJ. Spicy Pieces 4-8. This is so damn bad. You'd like to see more, Spicy P. I agree with you on that. Oh, God. Oh, fuck me. At least Jalil got the ball back. Was that the slowest dive you've ever seen, though? He got it, though. Can't give him hell on that, but that's a nice little play. And I think Robbie did feel the pressure coming, but he just didn't have as much time as he thought he did. Well, I take that back. He may not have recognized that. Boy, if Jalil doesn't get on that ball, that is a real problem right there. And I didn't feel like Missouri was trying that hard to get the ball. That's kind of weird. They sure did a good job of getting to him, though. Oh, difficult decision there, number 3. Oscar got an extra, 15 yards on that roller. Got them all the way to the 20, and he was kicking out damn near out of the goal line on the other end. Great punt. Great punt. Chris M. says, can we call the police on Will Friend for theft? My man. You can do whatever you want. That's between you and you. Well, maybe Mrs. number 19. I'm going to go on mute for just a second. I need to eat the part of this thing. I'm going to update stats, though. Oh, we got a lot of good suggestions in the chat. Some of these made me laugh. Jordan W. says, so, Wilfriend, what would you say you do around here? Office Space reference there. I like it. Hornation says, this pause in content to eat from a sampler platter is not very professional, JG. You're my go-to guy when it comes to professional. A. Robinson said, is it good? It probably was 30 minutes ago. It's gotten a little cold now, but I don't care. Risk No Reward, our parlay master, is back. What up, bro? Glad to have you in here. And Hornation says, chew with your dang mouth closed, Jay. Hey, if you don't hear it, does it actually count that I'm doing that? Who knows? All right, Missouri's taking over on the 21 minus. Let's see if they can sustain a drive here. They've really only had, well, not that play. Marcus Harris and, was that Colby? Yeah, all over him. What are we talking about here? This gal from Jackson High School. Oh, she's talking about Nehemiah. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Well, they finally got... Oh, no, is he hurt? Oh, God, what's he grabbing? Missouri finally got one of those deep shots connected. All right, he's okay. Finally got one of those deep shots connected. Keontae, so they got it isolated on a slot, and Keontae was like a good 2 steps behind and conceded that long catch. And got them, they're down to like 25 now. Spicy P says, why does Pritchett even play? Hey, man, they're talking about him on the show right now. Hold it. Just hold on, bro. Oh, that was kind of a tough one. But they do throw deep a lot. Oh, they're all the way they're only to the 40. I thought they were a little deeper than that. Auburn's run defense has stepped up a little bit here in the last 4 or 5 plays. Eku Leota with a nice play right there. Auburn RN is just trying to wish his way into some good things happening. Gene W says, we're in big trouble now. Hey, man, they're up double. Well, I don't know what the big deal is. Double. Solo Tigre says, the production crew is preparing for a great game when they have the high school teachers of our players on speed dial. 2nd and 8 on a little slant action there. They're going to be at, a 3rd and 1, depending on the spot. Looks like it's going to be a 3rd and 1, yeah. This is a pretty important play right here because if you don't get it right, the field goal will make it 7-10. I'm sorry, 14-10. And if you do get it, all of a sudden they're kind of on their way, right? Oh, that's the right read from the quarterback, too. Nice play. Great penetration from someone there. But he's got to make a choice on who he takes, tailback or quarterback, and Cook made the right decision there. Defensive in the neutral zone, I reckon. On DJ James, it appears. Not ideal, but he's had a good game so far. There he is, Coach Drink. Spicy P says, nice offside, guys. We lit. Daniel P says, we suck again. Oh, as Metal Fan. I only saw it on the screen there. Want to see your avatar, I know you are. For sure. All right, they're back on a first down run here. He's got, again, way too much room out there. Nice play by Marquise Burks, though, to pull that one back for like a 3 or 4 yard gain. Number 92, Marquise Burks. Pete has been a little bit of a pain in the ass, hasn't he? He's a patient runner, and he just kind of picks himself a hole, and he digs right through it. He kind of runs the way that Jarquez does. Although I just think Jarquez has more explosion, I guess. But Pete's pretty good. He's had a good game. Now that's what Gus would call a split zone run right there. I thought Pete was a little slow getting forward on that. That's a modest gain. They're about 3rd and 5 now. And we're looking at a timeout here. So, and I have first quarter. It's, of course, the second quarter now. My bad, guys. Let's see. Melee has a lot of faith in the coaching staff. He says, what's our halftime adjustment? Punting on 3rd down? Jake G says, Mizzou has controlled this game since the pick. You're right. I felt like Auburn was on its way at that, and then you got the pick, and they got that touchdown. Ever since then, it's just been kind of slogging it out, right? Auburn was, what did we say, I think Auburn converted its first 2 third downs and then haven't converted one since. Turtle is concerned, says Auburn is not going to win this game either. It's definitely been more of a slugfest than a lot of people realized. Big play for Missouri again, 3rd and 4. I don't like the looks of this at all. This quarterback can run, and that makes it tough. And they've got a first. Oh, they're calling it officially a 1st and 10. Okay, no, it's a 1st and goal from like the 9 now. Jordan W. says, live look at Aaron Judge. Yay. Yeah. I'm glad we're split screening our game to watch Aaron Judge. But that's what happens when you're on ESPN. I think that's Mick Pavetta pitching, isn't it? I got him on a fastball. Sorry. It's a really good first down run, man. They got down to like the 4 now. Super chat coming through from Risk No Reward, our parlay master. Says, so is Zach Calzada injured or not? I hear he's going to have surgery again on his shoulder. It's a different shoulder this time. If so, why is he in pads? They said the true freshman was number 2. Yeah, I think he is. Calzada was warming up before the game, but he wasn't throwing to receivers. So I don't think he's an actual possibility to play. I mean, although, who knows? It may be a situation where, if Robbie was so bad they didn't want to play him anymore, which I don't think they're at that point. But if they were, they might put Calzada in there and just say, well, fuck it. I mean, it can't be any worse. You can't hurt him more. I don't know what they would do. I feel like they're playing little games here. But he's hurt. He's definitely hurt. And they put so much effort into lying about it. I'm not talking about him actually saying that on Tuesday, but I'm talking about for the duration of when he was playing poorly in camp, and then we get into the season and he's not even an option, and it's like, what's going on with Zach? And they're like, well, I mean, he's fine. He's just not playing well. And you're like, are you sure he's not hurt? And they're like, no, he's definitely not hurt. And you're like, then you get 4 games into the season, or you're getting ready for the 4th game. And it's like, oh yeah, he's hurt. Like, what? He's just throwing that away. That's a good throw, 20 rows up though. Nice catch right there. 3rd and goal from the 4. Oh, let's see. Scotty Piece of Shame shoulder non-throwing. Oh, okay. That confuses me because I've got a pretty good idea what he did to injure that shoulder. It was not football, by the way. And it would surprise me if it was his non-throwing shoulder, but you may know something I don't totally, because I wasn't paying attention to that particular issue. I just worrying about other things. Yeah, I would take some time to think about this if I was Drinkwitz. This is an important play. We've said this a bunch today, but... Well, hold on now, Spicy P. Says, I've been telling y'all Zach was hurt. How do you know more than JG and I'm in Cali? How do I know more than JG and I'm in Cali? I had suspected he was hurt, but when I keep having people tell... Spicy P's pretty much on here. I'll just leave it at that. There's things that I know, and there's things I can't say because for various reasons. And in this case, it was one of those deals where they just kept saying he's not hurt, he's not hurt, he's not hurt, he's not hurt. So I don't feel comfortable telling you guys he's hurt when I keep getting told he's not hurt. It's kind of a... Let's see, Solo Tigre says, wait, did he hurt it throwing a wiffle ball or swinging a bat? LMAO. Jake with some good news here says Wake Forest knocking on the door. That's what I'm talking about. They seriously have 3,000 kids that go to school there. I'm pulling for him. Robert S. wants to see the freshman Holden Gerner. I do too. Wake Forest has scored. Yeah, I hope that's a tie game. I sure hope so. You know where I can find that out? Ranked college football app. Absolutely. Let's see if I can get that pulled up over here. Unfortunately, I just learned by doing this that Wake Forest is not ahead. But, over there on the left side, I'm using the ranked college football app to check in on all the various games throughout the country today. I'm using this on my iPhone. That game's a little closer than I thought. You guys have made mention of this already. But Georgia, they're going to beat Kent State, but it's been a little tougher. Maybe than some would have expected. Not a lot of action going on right now. There's a game I sure would like to go to. The Marshall Hundering Turd at Troy. And then, of course, my daughter's going to this game tonight. La Tech at South Alabama. The Jags. 2-1, but they lost by 1 point to UCLA last week. At UCLA, of course. And I watched something on Twitter that said that, or showed that UCLA was like having this huge celebration after that game that they beat South Alabama in the Rose Bowl. Like, hey guys, that's big. I know, big program like UCLA, scoring a big upset win over South Alabama. Get the hell out of here, man. Anyway, Wake Forest. We love Wake Forest. Jonathan T. says, did someone just commit? I would not be the guy to ask about that. But I do know somebody who would be a good person to ask about that. Yes, Jake reminds us that ranked college football in the App Store. You can also find that on Google Play as well. Although I am an iPhone user myself because I'm an old. But you don't have to be an old to use an iPhone, but I find it just helps me. All right, so we're back in our situation. We still got the time guys still out on the field, so this game ain't going to start for a little bit longer. But 3rd and goal from the foe. They got to find a way to get this ball in the end zone. And they're going to try to run it. Oh, God bless. Did he get that? No, they're going to call him short. They're at the half-yard line. They got to go. That was good extra effort, though, man. Sheesh. Robert S. says, who could be an interim head coach on the staff? I almost think it'd have to be Schmetty, right? I mean, he's been a head coach before. Or at least an interim head coach. I think he would be the guy. Now, you would say, well, he's a Boise guy. Well, I mean, yeah, a lot of them are. And he's a good guy, and he's a good coach, and he cares, and he loves ball. And, I think that's what you'd have to do. Wait, what's he doing? All right, here they go. Drake is not sure. He doesn't like this look. Auburn RN, I was thinking the same thing you were. Pitch option to the right coming. They didn't like where they were set up, though. They didn't like the way that Auburn defense looked. I don't even know who that is. I really honestly don't even know who that is. I'm going to look this up. I just got a text from somebody. I'm just trying to look this up real quick. Damn. I don't even know who that is. Oh, get the fuck out of here. I'm not doing that. I had someone text me some potential intel on the. They just got this touchdown, you guys. Did they quick count, quick snap Auburn there?
I hate you. I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
Guys, it's going to be a long year. It's going to be a long year almost regardless of what happens in this game, but it's going to be longer if this game goes the way it's going right now. Look at Drink. Look how happy he is. He's so happy. Julia just says, The worst. Need we say more? No. We don't. Gene says, has a head coach ever been fired at halftime? Hey, what's up, bro? What up, man?
Hey, sorry, Jay, I'm at a volleyball game. How's the game going?
Not well.
How's it going? Not bad. That good.
It's going shittily. Missouri just scored to even the score at 14-14 late in the second quarter.
Oh, man, I thought we had a turnover, so I just assumed good things.
Well, they got a touchdown off of it.
We had a turnover. I'm sorry. That we earned the turnover.
They got a touchdown off the turnover, but they've kind of shit the bed since then, honestly.
So just the 15-second synopsis of what's transpired, if you could give it to me.
Yeah, Auburn started off pretty good, and then they started sucking ass, and Missouri's been a lot better. There you go. I don't know what to tell you, man. And they're barely throwing
6 seconds.
They're barely throwing the ball. Like Auburn's just running the football, which is smart, but it's slowed down considerably here lately.
Is it more of like a Stone Reed, Veer kind of Cam Nick Marshall offense, or is it our same offense just run plays?
Same offense, just run plays. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that's right.
All right, bro. You're doing a hell of a job.
Get out of here pretty quickly. I'm excited to catch you the second half.
Oh, it's going to be fun.
I'll get back with you.
All right, brother. See you.
Thanks for what you do, buddy.
See you.
Later.
There he is, Duff Diver, calling in to see what was going on with the game. I'm glad to give him those updates. Unfortunately, they're not the updates he wanted to hear. He definitely wanted to hear some better news than that. He's at a volleyball tournament, of course, for one of his daughters, which we've all been there, right? Spicy P says the potato has been mashed, as Tuberville would say, mashed. It's a good little quarterback draw. It's a nice play, 11, 12-yard gain. We'll take that. Hey, Robbie has, I don't know. He's been solid. They're not asking him to throw the ball very much, but he's been pretty good. Who's a tailback? Is that Damari? Oh, my God. I saw my life flash before me right there. I thought that zone defender was going to steal that ball, was going to rob that damn pass, but he didn't. It went through his hands, I think. John Samuel caught the ball for another modest gain. A solid gain, I should say. Really, they're at plus 48 now. 15 seconds to go. Mass Mayhem says, what a dangerous throw. You're right about that, brother. That really was a dangerous throw. That will not work very often. Hell, you could argue it didn't work there, but the guy just missed it. Jeez, let's see. I want to see it from this angle. Oh, God. I don't think he caught that, guys. I think that was I think he's trapping it. But again, you got to see enough to overturn it. Yeah, that might be enough, though, honestly. WOSDWE says, Lane Train go choo-choo. Lane Train. Terrible fit for Auburn. Terrific football coach, but he's a terrible fit for Auburn. Terrible. Like super bad. Lane Kiffin needs full autonomy. Period. Which he does not going to get here. Patrick Peace has put the freshman in. This is my thing. This is the way I think about this, and I don't know if Harsin necessarily would think about it this way, but I think he would. I would not put the freshman in until things got bad, right? Now, we can argue right now, Hugh Freeze is not in Auburn. Hugh Freeze is playing a game today. The argument would be, this is bad. We would all agree that this is bad. But until you're losing, you got to try to take the expectations off of Holden Geriner. So they're going to call that a catch then, right? All right, good. You got to take the pressure off of Geriner. You cannot send him out there and be like, you got to make these plays and get this. You don't do that to him. You just don't do that to him. Who am I? Oh, I know who it was. Checking in with Coach Hunter to make sure he's good for halftime. Robbie getting away a little bit again. A little stiff arm action. It looks like they might have gotten into field goal range. Guys, I mean, it's kind of a short drive, right? It's not going to finish at its, what I would call the terminal end here, but assuming Anders can make good on this kick, man, that's a nice way to dig out in 30 seconds, a field goal. Jeez. 92 Dougie says, sad I'd rather watch a brain drain than the actual game. Hey, man, you shouldn't look at that as a bad thing. Jeez. All right, they're going to try to ice him. But guess what? Anders has ice in his veins. It doesn't matter. So in 24 seconds, Auburn went from, 25-yard line into potentially right at the edge of his range. But a field goal. You're going to have a field goal opportunity here to pull ahead in this game. I mean, although I think Missouri's played the better game so far. I mean, overall. Auburn had a really good couple drives, and then it's just been kind of poop since then, honestly, on both sides of the ball. Robbie now has 11 carries for 41 yards. Tank has 12 for 36 still. He's been there for a while. Actually, I think he was at 38 at one point. And then passing, Robbie's 5 of 6 for 45. And here comes the field goal attempt, which would be nice to hit it, right? He missed the kick, but I think the right side or whatever, the wide side of that defensive line was offside, I think, and Drink is just kicking himself. He's so pissed. I couldn't be a college coach. I just couldn't do it, man. I just couldn't do it. I'd blow an aorta and it'd be dead. I just couldn't do it. I couldn't do this, man. I just too hard, man. My goodness gracious. God, 96 field goal attempts. I had no idea. I thought it would be like 50 for his career, All right, so he gets a do-over 5 yards closer. Oh, God, he missed it. That's 2 he missed. Only 1 counts, though. All right. I like these comments here. A. Robinson says, God, we suck. RM says, wow, SMH. Whoa, SDWDE says, dude, we suck. Life with Maine says, gotta go throw up. Be right back. Jeez. What is the world? Oh, my God. When you guys are saying that in the second quarter, like, we're going to lose, I was like, no, that ain't going to happen. Well, guess what? This team's second quarter, man, is sucking on several knobs. There's no doubt about this. If there's anything right in the world, Dabo's going to lose this game to Wake Forest. I mean, you know what I mean? Holy Shnikes says, if Anders misses one... Oh, I missed it. It went away from me here. Where'd you go, Shnikes? Oh, there you go. If Anders misses one, then another do-over from Shorter. Yikes. Yeah, that was tough. You got to have those. John Carolina says, living in a legal weed state is clutch for this season. Rusty says, let it all out, JG. I'm not one of these that gets super fussy about shit like this, but man, I'm about to do it. I did text Hunter just, maybe 5 minutes ago to see if he's good to talk. And he is. He is good to talk. So we are going to get Coach Hunter on. I know Locked On is dying to know some adjustments that can be made here. And I think we all are, honestly, just to know what in the world can be done here. And what is the most frustrating thing from Hunter's perspective. So we'll take a look. Hunter, of course, a coach here in the state of Alabama, defensive coordinator, and himself a former linebacker at Troy back a few years ago.
JG.
What's up, Coach Hunter?
Hey, man.
Thoughts in general. I feel like we're seeing some of the same things again on defense.
Yeah. Bad linebacker play. That's been, to me, the most evident way that Missouri's moved the ball. They've hit the counter play for quite a few yards late. Eyes in the backfield, not on guards. Like you said, same thing we saw. Missouri's been more of a heavy zone run team all year. They've gone to a lot more gap scheme, obviously, probably because of what they saw on film last week. And it's hurt them. Also poor tackling. Even when they have made good reads, 0 and 13 have been bad at the point of attack as far as finishing tackles. So that's not good.
Yeah, and Cam, man, remember he had a great game in the game against Mercer. Yes.
Yeah, one difference though was Riley, with him being a long athlete. He's what you call a reach tackler, and as a taller linebacker, that's what a lot of guys are, to where they really rely on wrapping a guy up and then almost twisting and throwing them down, rather than low hips, low pad level, and driving through guys. And when you're isolated on a downhill run in a gap like this, tackling that way doesn't work. You've got to follow through with your hips and your feet, or you're not going to win at the point of attack. So got to see some improvement there for sure.
And from your perspective, I mean, what is your most concerning part of this team in general? It sounds like defense.
Not really. I mean, obviously, yes. The defense is not the second level of the defense. The D-line today has been relatively solid. Not great, but solid. Secondary, other than that one bust on the last one, I thought has played pretty good football. Linebacker play today has been atrocious. So on the defensive side of the ball, it's linebacker play tremendously. On the offensive side of the ball, it's the right side of the offensive line today in the run game. They're getting their face crossed, allowing a ton of penetration, plays getting hit before they get going.
Yeah, and there's not an easy solution to that problem, is there?
There's not. I mean, you can't. There are no free agents. There's no draft. There's no way to manufacture new personnel. You've got to get better at what you do, and at this point, it may be a DNA thing. Like if they're at their ceiling, Auburn's going to have a long road to hoe.
Yeah, I think they've got a long road to hoe, brother. I mean, I feel like they should be up.
I don't disagree.
This offense, their first touchdown drive reminded me of like a Big Ten drive. I mean, it's just very boring.
Yeah, it looked like Wisconsin.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm okay with that if you can do it consistently, which means that you've got to have, for every one of those very direct runs where you can look at the formation pre-snap and be, okay, I know what the offense kind of wants to do here. For every one of those very direct runs, there has to be a misdirection to come off of it. There has to be a play action to come off of it with the same initial formation and initial movement, so that you can continue and sustain those drives without becoming so predictable that defenses are just running and teeing off on you. We're going to see in the second half if Auburn gets there and does that. Because if they don't, if what they did in the first half is it, they're going to score 14 points.
At what point, if you're thinking about making a change at quarterback, I don't know if you would be at this point or not, but what would be the catalyst for that? I mean, has Robbie been bad to the point where you would consider changing him?
I don't really think Ashford's been bad. I think that the coaches feel very handcuffed in the passing game as far as what they can do with him. But his mobility is one of the only thing that's saving you in pass protection with this offensive line. I think Garner may have more arm talent. He may be a guy that can make more things happen down the field, even at this point from a mental development standpoint. But if he's not going to have the time to do it, and doesn't have the mobility to create some other things, you're just serving him up to get wrecked.
And you don't want to do that to a true freshman.
You don't. And maybe you could go some max pro stuff, put an H-back back there with Jarquez, because Jarquez is the best running back in pass pro that Auburn has, and let him throw the ball downfield on some double move stuff. But defensive coordinator for Missouri, he spent a couple years under Manny Diaz, but he doesn't run the same system. I did. So that's when I wrote Another Enemy this week. I didn't really dwell on that because he runs more of a Gary Patterson 4-2-5. But he started the last two drives doing some things that Penn State did last week with backside pressures from the safeties and the outside backers, bringing a guy that's normally in pass coverage or normally off the ball. And Auburn's having a tough time accounting for that. They're going to have to do a better job of that too, because there's been some easy run-throughs in the back from second-level guys.
Yeah, it's been kind of a theme, definitely in the second quarter, but there was some of that going on in the first quarter too. That's a problem.
Yeah, and that's you've got to get your eyes up at the line of scrimmage and get your counts. And shoot, man, I mean, they're on center number 3, and the first two weren't great, so that doesn't help.
Yeah, I know. Remember that 98 season? You were pretty young back then, but 98 they went through like 5 centers, and it was a disaster, man.
Yeah, and that's such a critical part of your offensive line, man, in terms of just communication, stability, and keeping everybody's composure when things start flying. That guy's a mental anchor as much as he is physical.
Word.
You need that guy there.
Well, I'm concerned about how the second half's going to go, to be honest with you, Hunter, but we'll just have to buckle up and see what happens.
Yeah, I am too, and I think that kind of a recurring theme, and we've talked about to a great degree, is adjustments from this coaching staff in the second half. You got to see some. Drink has already adjusted. Their offense, they started going to counter stuff and isolating linebackers and reads on the backside with the tight ends and the H's out of the backfield. They've adjusted and hurt Auburn. Can Auburn adjust now to stop those things and then find something that's going to hurt Missouri? That's what's going to tell the tale of this ball game.
All right. Coach Hunter, we appreciate you being on. Always good. Always knowledgeable. That's what we love about you.
Hey, man. Appreciate it, JG.
All right. We'll see you.
See you.
Peace. There he goes, Coach Hunter. One of our all-time favorites. Among our most knowledgeable posters when it comes to football. A guy who's been a head coach at the high school level in the state and is currently a defensive coordinator, where he's a position he's had before, and he's doing it now again. And knows the game very, very well. Calls plays and knows defense. And it was a very you don't want to fight Hunter. You wouldn't want to fight him now, but you definitely didn't want to fight him in college. He was a linebacker at Troy, and he was very, very dirty. Well, I don't mean dirty like cheaty, just dangerous. If you were carrying a football and he was tasked with taking you down, I would fear for you. Patrick D jumped in with another massive super chat because he's a stud. It says, who's going to the USC and Washington basketball games this coming year? Patrick D, of course, looking ahead to a team that will not disappoint him week in and week out. That'd be the Fighting Pearls. Of course, Patrick D is a huge basketball fan. And he also is a huge football fan, but he would love for Auburn to be administrated and coached maybe a little bit better. I'm not making an editorial statement there myself. I'm just saying Patrick's been pretty vocal about just some basic things he'd like to see, and I think everybody's behind his ideas. It's not crazy. It's just got to recruit better, got to coach better, got to play better, got to win more games. And it just hasn't really been happening right now. So Patrick D, again, thank you, bro. All you do is just support us, and we're just glad to have you so much. Hornatius also jumped in with a super chat. Says, take a double shot, nerd. I actually only took a single, so I guess I owe you another one. Tonight or today, it's daytime, obviously. I'm drinking the Old Kirk. Slightly higher proof than I normally would drink, 117 proof. 6 year and 6 month age on this. And again, a lot of people speculate, people that I trust, i.e. random Redditors, that this is Purple Willet. That they had a barrel program going with a company. It fell through. The company either didn't want it or couldn't afford it anymore, couldn't afford to do the project. And so per the contract, they had to let the barrels go. They could not produce it as their own. And they sold it to the highest bidder, which was this company. And I think it's just kind of a one-off, but It sure is delicious. It sells it retails around $100 if you can find it. Now, I'm in the state of Alabama. That ain't going to happen. But in the state of Tennessee, that's where this came from. About $100 retail. Secondary is about $180. If you like Willet, I mean, it's good. It kind of has that Willet funk on the front end. It's got a nice Kentucky hug. It's a very balanced pull. I think somebody like a discerning bourbon connoisseur like a Taxman would really like this one. I like it. I just don't. It's not top 10 for me, but it's probably top 25. Yeah. Riley M says, I really didn't want to drink this early. Guess what, buddy? Look who's here. It's Mobile alum. I'm always tempted to say your name, and I'm never going to do it, I promise. She says, hey, JG, how you doing? So we making adjustments in the second half? Chat, what do you guys think? I better not even say, because if past his prologue, probably not as many as we would expect, Mobile alum, honestly, but we'll see. Just saying. I had something interesting. If Taxman's still here, but some of y'all might also find interest in it. I had someone message me who may be on the rundown today, or on the brain drain anyway. He said he wanted to get. I can just read it because you don't know who it is. JG, got another bourbon question for you. Buddy is leaving my company, and we want to get him a really nice bottle of bourbon. Could potentially spend up to $1,000 based on folks contributing to the fund. What would you recommend we get? So I said to him, for a casual person, right, if you're buying a bottle of bourbon for somebody who's not really into bourbon, I would get a Blanton's Gold, which is about $225 on secondary, or Blanton's Straight from the Barrel, which is maybe $450 secondary. Those are both really good bourbons. And, of course, even casuals like and know Blanton's, right? And then you're getting them like super, super powered Blanton's. I think that's a great gift. If it's a real bourbon person, someone who knows stuff and would not be impressed with Blanton's Gold, which is just slightly a higher proof, or Straight from the Barrel, which is very high proof, but it's still Blanton's, I suggested Weller CYPB, which stands for Craft Your Perfect Bourbon. And see, as I told him, you could kind of parlay that into saying, hey, you were the perfect colleague, so it made me think about CYPB, Craft Your Perfect Bourbon. You both are perfect, so here's a perfect bottle for a perfect colleague. And I think even like serious bourbon people would be impressed with a bottle of CYPB. So that was my call on that. I don't know if you guys, those of you who are bourbon folks, would agree with me on that, but yeah, that was what I told him, and he thinks he's going to go with the CYPB now. So we'll do that. I think we have not drank that on the show. We do jointly own a bottle of CYPB, us and then Denton's mom and dad, because it's kind of expensive, but we did break it open for our 25th anniversaries that occurred this summer. So there we go. People still talking. Melee says $1,000 sounds like 20 handles of Wild Turkey 101 to me. For a person, I would do something like that myself. Well, I'd probably spend 500 of it on a bottle, and then I'd do what you're doing. For me, it would be Old Forester 100, but I understand where you're coming from. But that's not a good gift, right? You don't want to give somebody you respect who's leaving a gift of Wild Turkey 101. But that is a very, very good bourbon for the price. In fact, Melee, it might be the best bourbon for the price out there. Ravine is in the house. What up? And Ryan D checking in. What's up, y'all? Ravine says he's not dealing well at all with the situation. Here, this is a trust tree here, brother. We're all kind of feeling the same way about it. And, yeah, this is not going particularly well, is it? No, it's not. I don't understand here. Loby42 says you're letting your emotions get to you too much, brother. If we get the right guy in here, we can turn it around quickly with the portal. We just need a united front. I would agree with that. I don't know who you're talking to specifically, but that's pretty good advice, I think. Whoa, SDWD says, does the Hars make the press conference if we lose? Or is he going to get Herm Edwards? Solo Tigre says, are you and Dentone's folks full swap or what? Inquiring minds want to know. What? That's ridiculous. They're our friends that live across the street. We're really, really tight. I've known them a long time. Their son and my daughter went to school together, like when they were babies. at my wife's child care center. Just, they're good people, man. I like hanging out with them. And the answer is no. Of course not. Jeez. But I probably do talk about them a lot. I don't mean to. I mean, they live right across the street. Ravine says he has seen soiled diapers that look better than our play on the field. Terrence, someone earlier made a reference to Auburn. All Auburn's got to do to get out of this is to have a united front. And Terrence says, united front? What is that? Terrence, this is not his first rodeo. We can tell that. We can tell Terrence is a seasoned Auburn man to be joking about that, because we know a united front is almost like a theoretical at Auburn, right? Although there are some people that I really believe in on a personal level, who I really trust, who are trying to get a united front put together. The first time, I've been covering Auburn since '98, it's the first time I've seen someone who might be able to pull this off trying to get the people, the blocks, on the same page. So, that's good. No matter who you're backing, whether you're a Deion Sanders person, you guys are living in dreamland. Whether you're a Lane Kiffin person, you're living in dreamland. If you're a Hugh Freeze person, which you are not living in dreamland, that's a potential. And there's others. Regardless, Auburn needs a united front. Because without a united front, it's just going to be an uphill battle. As we have learned. Mobile Alum says, so JG, are you prepping for a fired HC brain drain tomorrow? I mean, no, but I'm here. I mean, I'm game. Listen, if things like that happen, something like that were to happen, it's going to happen at some point. When it does, we're going to be up in the frequency of the brain drains, of course, because we're going to need safe harbor, and this is where we find that kind of safe harbor. We just talk about things, and other people like Bam Bams and Kentucky fans and all these other turds, they're not going to be watching. It's just Auburn people, and we can all talk about Auburn stuff, okay? No judgment. Solo Tigre says, I would never besmirch the administrative assistant and yourself. Oh, no, I didn't really think you were. But I will continue to take every available opportunity to needle young Dentona. Old Denton. Denton's been working a lot, man. I don't know, man. He's been working his butt off lately, so we're pulling for Dentone. AU Taxman says, do you think Scott Leffler would come back? I can't believe he's still coaching, dude. MWD says, wait, why would Lane be Dreamland? Because Lane needs full autonomy. He expects it and he needs it, which he would never get here. And that. Lane is a larger-than-life personality. He does not have BP's personality, which is also another kind of larger-than-life. But Lane, in his own way, is larger-than-life too. And I just don't think larger-than-life people are going to be great at Auburn, because that person needs full autonomy and they need to be they need to rule the roost. I don't think it's a good fit. I think Deion's a worst fit. I think Deion's the worst fit. He's the worst because he is currently the richest college football coach alive, right? And the last thing he needs to do at any place where he goes is have other people telling him what to do, because he doesn't need the job. Do you know what I mean? Like Deion's literally like coaching for fun. Not, he's taking it seriously, but he doesn't need this money. He doesn't give a shit about that. He's already made so much. So he doesn't need to listen to some goober, telling him what he needs to do and the kind of access he needs to give people. He doesn't give a shit about that. He's not going to care about that. All right, Hornatius. I've done what I had to do there. Mike N says, is there a coach that we could hire and they would give full autonomy to? I don't think so. But I think you can still be really, really good without full autonomy. And autonomy, I mean, this coach can do what he wants to do. It's just that he's got to give people access. He's got to it's got to be open source in a way, if that makes sense. I'm not saying that people need to, call plays or anything, but just... All right, so Auburn went to the backside, the weak side on that first formation coming out of halftime and didn't really get much. Hunter said something at halftime about trouble on the right side of the line, so they went to the left side. Didn't really get much. I felt that one coming. No. The best dating adult site. You're done, son. Good night. Hey, stuck with the tackle. Got him down. All right. Tank Bigsby, decent run. Not his fault. 3rd and 5. Shane H says the next hire has to be the one or will be a doormat for the next decade. Yeah, I think you're getting dangerously close to Tennessee pre-Josh Heupel. You know what I mean? I do. I think it's a problem. Let's see. Chris M says, just listen to Ronnie Brown's halftime interview with Harsin. Basically, got to mix it up better and be faster on defense. Yeah, we got to block better and score better. You know, that's a hold, by the way. Cam Stutz got away with a hold. Great play. Nice pursuit. That's dogged pursuit, I would call that. And if he doesn't do it, that's a first down. But as it stands, it's not. It's kind of a shitty opening drive, guys. That's not good. This is not good. John Carolina says Harsin is definitely our Derek Dooley. Turtle says Coach has to tickle the berries. Metaphorically speaking, I'm sure is what you mean, yes. Whoa, he bobbled it a little bit, but he did field the punt at the 26. MWD says, not sure I've ever seen a team get faster at halftime, but okay. I think we've seen that in the SWAC, where they took the ineligible player. This is at Jackson State a long time ago. They took ineligible players and put them in jerseys with different names on the back. That made them faster. Oh, boy. All right, guys. This is my confidence level is dropping by the drive here. I know you guys, this is not news to you, but you know, I try to be pretty open-minded about everything, and nice play there by Colby Wooden and Derek Hall, both of them. Get a lot of pressure. I mean, I think Auburn has the ability with its first-team defensive line to overwhelm Mizzou up front. And, I mean, they've done it some today. Now, they've also had drives where Derek didn't play, where they were giving him a break, and it seems like Colby's played a little more than Derek, but you know, this is definitely their number one defensive front here. Hey, Keontae. I thought he was going to get beat on that, but he didn't. He came back and made the tackle. Nice play. All right, 3rd long for them. John C. says, hey, at least Derek Hall is a good player. Yeah, he is damn good. Yeah, he's real good. MWD says, we will call Mario, but his wife answers and says, sir, this is a Wendy's. No, don't you do it. Don't you fucking... I said a bad word. I'm sorry. Guys, they almost got away on that. Keontae Scott had a great play on that. Wasn't his guy at all, but he zipped over there and made the play. So ultimately, Mizzou on a 3rd and long does not get the conversion. It's going to be 4th and 2 now. Came mighty close, though. Yeah, Jonathan T says this tackling, geez. Yeah, there's been some problems. Keontae had some really nice tackles on that drive, though. So give him credit, but yeah, the other guys, not so much. Wow, what a punt. Look at this. Oh, what a punt. Wow, that was a very Oscar Chapman-like punt right there. Maybe they have an Australian kicker, too. There must be a lot of Australian kickers out there. Stonehouse. It's a good name for a football player. Not necessarily a punter, though. Low B says, he from the north. We need someone from the south. Riley M., I'm completely on board with this. Why is Judge getting another home run a big deal? I mean, he would tie Roger Maris, but you know, I'm just not a Yankees fan per se, so I don't care that much. I'm not a baseball fan very much either, to be honest with you. But it's pretty amazing. That's a lot of home runs. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that is really hard to do because these pitchers are just like, you're not touching me, bro. And then 60 times he's done it. Tank has absolutely made something out of this run when he was toast. That was just like your standard read option. You don't see a lot of those from Auburn. All right, so Auburn's got a 2nd and 6 now. For those of you who might be watching the game and might care about that instead of this home run chase. Blah, 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 blah. What is going on? Leif B is in the house, one of our all-time favorites from the Rebel Groves, who is himself an Ole Miss fan, but his wife's an Arkansas fan, so it's kind of a tough existence. Look at John Samuel making some guys miss there. That might be the first time this year. Nice play. Jonathan T says, yeah, the backside guys are always on Tank's tail. Yeah. He's running to his left, and the backside pursuit is coming right at him, right? He's got pressure all the time to continue moving forward. He doesn't have time to make a cut because he knows he's got people breathing down his neck. That's one of the adjustments that Hunter was talking. He felt like Auburn had to find a way to counter that. Auburn going 2-by-2 here. I kind of liked how that one worked. So he brought a tight end in motion there to kind of as an automatic chip on front side flow there. That was kind of cool. I like that idea. And Jarquez was able to get an 8-yard gain out of it. That's good. Grinding it out. This is not good here. Oh, maybe it will be. Coy Moore, I thought he was a had lad, but he has turned this thing into a nice little gainer. Jeez Louise, that's probably a, 25-yard gain? On 2nd and 2? That's a great play. All right, guys. He didn't hit the home run. Let's go. Uh-oh. Was Robbie hurt? Robbie's coming off the field, guys. This is really not good. Grabbing his right arm or his right wrist or something. All right, so who's in there? Is it Holden? Can you please show us who's playing quarterback now? All right, so Robbie's out there looking for a block, which seems like a bad idea. It is Holden. John Samuel with an end around? What the fuck is that? Why would you do that? All right, guys, I'm just going to take a deep breath on that. That play call to me is like impossibly obtuse. Like, what in the world? My goodness gracious. All right, here he is, Holden G. His second snap of his Auburn career here. I'm afraid that's a fucking... Yeah, it was. I thought that was a lateral. Guys... Jonathan Teese is QB number 4. Like, all right, who's next up, man? Grunt USMC says punching the air right now. MWD says no game plan for the second string quarterback. Oh, God. All right. 3rd and 26, guys. What have you got in your playbook for 3rd and 26 on a double blitz? No, it's a single blitz. Yeah, let's go over on the Missouri sideline and start a fight. That seems like a great idea. Michael W., I'm with you, bro. He says this is not good. Just punt. Guys, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to probably cuss more during this second half than I normally do. And if you're young, maybe you don't watch the rest of the game with me. It's going to be bumpy. And I'm starting to kind of feel like this, like feeling that Shorts would say, a feeling in my plums. Oh God, he just did it again. The Missouri guy bobbled a punt, and he bobbled the last one. It didn't come off of his hands. He just he grabbed it in his chest. But that one he legitimately lost. Matthew Evans says, "F yeah, cussing JG." I don't want to get in trouble. I really don't. But it's just really starting to piss me off. It's bad football, guys. It's bad. This is I just don't want to give the players much shit about it. But I mean, Robbie's out at least for the moment, so you do what you got to do. I'm just saying that like Holden's repped a lot. I mean, not like a ton, but there he is, my man Stu Pup. He says it can always get worse, guys. Whoa, Eagle. Come on, bro. Why you got to be like that? Why you got to be like that? Oh, my man. I was checking in with J-Head here. J-Head is, we've got him today. He's definitely going to be available. He's been with us every game, so that should not be news, but we're glad to have J-Head. Oh, I still have Hunter 8 on the horn. We don't want to do that, do we? I mean, he was on the horn, but. Guys, I don't really know what to say here. I don't know what to tell you here. I mean, Robert S. says this is so bad it's funny. I mean, it could be worse, but Underarms 2012 says, JG, if the unthinkable happens and number 12 gets hurt, what do we do? I'm thinking. I guess you would put Calzada out there, right? I mean, he's in uniform. He was warming up, not fully, but he was warming up some before the game. So my thought is that you would probably put him in there and just say, do what you can do. Avery's in the house. We love Avery, one of our favorite people from the Rebel Groves family. Says, hey, Jay, just came. Look, we got back-to-back Old Grove, Rebel Grove folks. Avery says, hey, Jay, just came to offer y'all some moral support. Thank you, Avery. It's going to be bumpy. Not bumpy in your world, but a bumpy over here for sure. And Sammy, another one of our favorite Rebel Grove folks, says Wake now leads 21-20. Yes, the Deeks. Chris M says, Chris M, who earlier said he may run to the stadium with his jersey on. And you can probably guess which jersey he'd be wearing. He says, Auburn Jesus has left us. Auburn Baal is our co-pilot now. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness, guys! What is going on? I like that. Athletic director Alan Green steps away from role as athletic director. He stepped away, guys. He stepped away. Like he was like, I'm going to step away. I'll be back. We got a flag that was thrown 15 feet in the air there. Good stuff. Thank you, Chris M, for the 5-19 super chat. Hornicius jumps in again. Says from today on, it will now be known as Mizzou drunk. Well, I mean, if I'm going to get that lit, I've certainly got the right bottle here. I'm going to have to get. I don't want to finish up. You dirty. I got this dating site situation handled. Sorry, guys. We got that straightened out. My bad. I might need to switch to another bourbon. I do have some Woodford over here. All right, so they're looking at a 1st and 15. This is probably a good way to get Missouri slowed down a little bit. This is just two offenses that really aren't going anywhere quick, are they? And I think if you're Missouri, you've got to know that if you can score a touchdown here, This is good. This will be real good because I don't know if Auburn's got what it takes to get back. Yeah, everybody's noticing on the timeline that Alan Green said he was stepping away in February. I'm pretty sure that was in like August or September. Pretty sure that's when that happened. Don't quote me on that. My man Quan in the house says to chat 69. We're going to star 69 that. I mean, chat 69 that. Appreciate you, Quan. One of our favorite Montgomery folks. And an absolute stud. Nice play. Marcus Bragg. Marcus Bragg right there making the best play of his Auburn career. So far, anyway. Yeah, he's the young man that transferred in from Western Kentucky kind of late in the cycle. Got there like not too long before practice started. Nice play. Let's see. Some of you guys saw Cam Riley get run over again. I did not see that because I was just watching Marcus on that play. But big time play on third down, though. And now Mizzou's got to punt it out. M.W. Duncan, one of my, I would say he's a JG supporter, which I needed a few last week. Got a little bumpy there. Ward M equal FML. We appreciate you, M.W. Duncan. I do for sure. Missouri in even more trouble. Let's see what MWD was saying. Rich has had his instructions on what to do. You can bet on that, but he wouldn't make that decision alone. Oh yeah, no lies told there. That's for sure. Whoa, almost got a block on that. I don't know how he didn't block him. He was right there. Nice, really nice return by Keontae. That's huge. That's a huge return right there. Oh, there's a flag. It's probably going to be on Auburn. You know how it is on these. Oftentimes it's on the return team. I mean, dude, there's a lot of guys that would have fair caught that, right? And he thought about it, but he didn't. And then he turned that into like a 25 or 30-yard gain. You know, Tubb and Gus would call that hidden yards. And we got a hold against Auburn on the return. Yeah, Robert S. says, nah, the players are still trying. Did somebody say the players had quit? Because there's no way that's true, man. Underarms 2012 says, JG, I was fully expect a D's nuts joke when I asked if Holden got hurt. I should have done that. Oh, my God, you're right. I missed that completely. Who would be the next quarterback up? D's nuts. Hey, now. I should have done that. By the way, I have a very profane sound clip that I'm going to play if Missouri scores a touchdown to go ahead in this game. So just prepare yourselves ahead of time. That's not close to happening right now, hopefully, but if it does, just be prepared for that. Yeah. Terrible flag situation there. Great return from Keontae to flip the field a little bit, at least a little bit. I mean, Auburn was going to be plus to take over, and then now not so much. Shane Eagle says ESPN coverage is garbage. You know, I'm very glad to spend my Saturdays watching along with you guys because I much prefer the commentary that we have here to anything I hear on ESPN. And I'm not trying to say that I'm smarter than they are, I'm better than they are because they're fine sportscasters and everything, but I just much prefer to talk about the game with Auburn people. You know, I feel like I'm with my people, our people. You guys know these stories, and you know they just look at it from some normal perspective, and Auburn's not normal, and you don't need to be talking about Auburn in a normal way. Auburn's crazy. I'm Bailey 5 says Robbie Ashford was crying on that warm-up. That's not good. MW Dave jumping in, not to be confused with NW Duncan. MW Dave called in last week, often calls in and gives us very, very detailed and thoughtful calls. We love having him here. He looks like a football player, or look, a former football player. You know, he's a little older now. You can tell he's a lineman of some kind. Appreciate your support, yo. Terrence says we have the porn bots as well. I exterminated them. Well, I exterminate them pretty quickly when they show up. But Let's see. CFB Addict says RG3 is a great guy who I know, but I would much prefer JG. Thank you. I appreciate you saying that, bro. I've met you, and I know you're a badass. I'm going to go ahead and drink a little bit more. Guys, I would really like to see Robbie Ashford out here for this drive. I've been a Holden fan, and I am a Holden fan, but he didn't look very good in that first drive. All right, looks like Robbie's going to go. Oh, shit. Did you see what he's... Uh-oh. Harsin gave him the head down. Oh, shit. What is that all about? I thought that, well, he did make it clear on Tiger Talk he's not a practicing physician, guys. So there you go. There's your answer on that. Holden Geriner back out. Looked like Robbie was trying to go out and they wouldn't let him go. That's not a concussion situation. Auburn minus 34. Little pitch action there, and we got a hold. Wonderful. Stuff's going really, really good. Yeah, Jordan W. wants to know, what was that? It confuses me, too. In fact, I'm going to tell my guys about this, because when you're in the press box, you can't see that on TV. I mean, you're not watching TV. You're watching from the press box. All right, so I'm telling him that. Robert S. is prime time. Obviously, Deion Sanders is a pipe dream anyway. I think Robert S. he's a bigger risk than Harsin. You know, I completely agree, and that's not even taking into account the logistical hurdles of him being the head coach at Auburn, which I don't think is a good choice. What a nice little hop step there from Jarquez to get another 4 yards out of that. I do think he's a big risk, man. We don't know, like. I don't know if Deion Sanders is a great head coach. He might be, or he might not be. I don't know. I don't think Auburn can afford to take a risk at this point. They've got to go out assuming that they've got to make a change. Well, they were going to make a change. It's got to be somebody that you feel really good about. You got to play the percentages on this next hire. You cannot take a flyer. They just can't afford that. This situation with Holden Geriner wearing 12 was weirding me out, man. It's reminding me of Brandon Cox, except Brandon was left-handed. I think that was Holden's first pass, right? I mean, that's where it's got to be. It was kind of almost like a half throw in the sense that he didn't have his body into it, but he still made it. Still had enough zip on it. Put it where it needed to be. That's a nice throw. It's good execution right there. Let him get going like a boulder going down the hill. Let's see if he can get it going. That's a nice tackle right there. Stood him up and took him down. The ball is out. Nope. They're saying he was down. Sheesh. Fresh boy from BHAM says, I'd take Brandon Cox over any quarterback we got now. Yeah, I think you're right? Brandon was a very efficient, except in the Georgia Tech game, but he was generally a very efficient, played the percentages really well as a quarterback, I thought. I gave him a lot of hell, though. That was back in the days when you could talk to players like every day. And me and Brandon went back and forth a bunch, but I liked him a lot, respected him a lot as a person. And as just as a human being, you know, because he has myasthenia gravis, and he went out there and played when he did not feel good. There were a lot of days he felt weak, but he just kept playing because he's a fucking badass. 49 minutes to midnight says, what happened with Robbie and Harsin? I missed it. So Robbie got hurt trying to block on his last play out there, which is like, 2 drives ago. And I think he hurt his wrist. Like he threw a block, but like when he landed, he had his wrist out, and I think he hurt it maybe. It looked like it was on his throwing hand, and then he was trying to come in for this drive, and Harsin just told him, no, get away. Ah, shit. Backside pressure again, just like Hunter was talking about. And he actually kind of pushed Robbie back just to say, no, you're not going in. You're not playing this drive. And then he kind of went back to him and said, but you can get in the huddle. Guys, I'm telling you, man, this is just one fuck up away from. If Missouri scores, this game's going to get bad really fast. Because Auburn knows that it shouldn't be this hard. He got blocked in. Oh, no. Jalen got blocked into him. They're going to call Jalen on that, but he got blocked into him. On the review, they're not going to call that. I'm with you, Jalen. Tell him. They're going to pick up this flag. It was actually the Missouri player that hit him. Did they pick up the flag? There's Rock Bell and Tony right there talking to Jalen Simpson, special teams coordinator. Dill Pickle says, let's go ahead and fire him. Rip that Band-Aid. I love it. Rip that Band-Aid. Thank you, MWD, for various things, for being part of the site, for being a caller, for being part of the show here, and for being a rational and reasonable human being. It's one of the things I love about you the most. There's still a minute, we'll just call it a minute left in the third quarter. I need to go ahead and update some of these numbers. I have not done it since halftime because I've kind of been disgusted. Robbie is still, despite all the trouble, he is 7 of 8 from the grass, from the field, is that what we would say? 7 of 8 for 79 yards. Holden G, who is now in the game, 2 of 3 for 8 yards. This is terrible. He's only been in the game a little bit. I'm not blaming him for anything. I'm just saying these numbers are just very meager, right? Let's see. Tank is now 15 carries for 45 yards. Guys, man, it's been rough. Jarquez is now 7 carries for 13. And let's get these third down numbers. This is pretty telling. Auburn didn't have a conversion there for a while. Auburn's now 3 of 11 after starting 2 of 2. 3 of 11, they're 3 of 8. I would like to know what the average distance is on Auburn's third down conversions, or Auburn third down situations, I should say. I feel like they've been longer than they should be. Do you know what I mean? Let's see. Terrence W. says, JG, how many football coaches is Auburn still currently paying right now? Well, they've paid off Gus. They got him paid off about a year ago, as I recall. So, I mean, I guess the answer is just the guys that are there at this point. They may still owe Kevin Steele some money. I'm not 100% sure on that one. Christian says, oh, Lord, this is painful. Yeah, it is. It really is. I cannot. I'm sorry. I can't. I thought Auburn was going to really get this one. I did. Let's see. Feel like a stranger who had our first super chat of the day. He's coming back again in the third quarter. We love him. The Yellow King is going to ride out onto the field on his horse and lasso Harsin and drag him out. Whoosh. Got him.
I want to wrestle you so freaking bad.
I don't know why I felt like playing that. I just did. Needed something to break it up. I feel like I'm talking too much. Robert S. says, I think we owe Gene $200,000. Is that true? Spicy Pieces, Kevin Steele will get his money come January. Don't you worry. He's making a statement that there still are some important people at Auburn that feel like Kevin Steele is the way to go for the head coach. I am not arguing that point because I know Kevin and he has a lot of the commensurate elements of him that you would expect from a head coach, a good head coach. Leota. Got him. The pride of Asheville, North Carolina. That absolutely wrecks that whole damn drive right there. That's like a 20-yard loss. Well, not 20. I take it back. What, 14-yard loss? Terrible for Missouri. Great for Auburn. Anonymous X says, who's on your short list, JG? The answer to that is Hugh Freeze. Hugh Freeze makes the most sense, and it's like 2nd and 20 or something, like 25, and they get like a 15-yard run on second down. What the hell, man? So now it's like a 3rd and manageable. What's it, 3rd and 8? Fuck. Auburn RN is absolutely right. It says, cannot let them get a first down here. Just cannot do it. Just cannot do it. I cannot believe this. Guys, I cannot believe Auburn is here. This season is so fucked. I'm sorry, I said a bad word again. I'm telling you, this fourth quarter is going to be profane. The AU professor says we need a black coach. I mean, I'm good with that. Obviously, I don't know who you're. I mean, obviously Deion Sanders. Who else? Who else you got on that list? I'm scared to gamble on Deion Sanders. I would be scared. But maybe not. I don't know. All right, AU professor, you made your point on that one, I think. Spicy P says Prime is the only answer. One recruiting class every year. He would almost certainly get players here. I mean, he's proven that. I mean, he's a very engaging personality. I mean, he's the kind of guy that you would be fired up to play for sure. He's just got that confidence and that credibility for being one of the greatest, well, in my opinion, he's probably the greatest defensive player I've ever seen in my life. Shane Hunt says, yuck, JG, you're provoking my virgin mind with the profanity. Eddie always has great football resets for us. Says 166 total yards. You're absolutely right. Auburn right now has 166 total yards, 87 passing, 79 rushing. I cannot believe this is what we're looking at here. This is crazy. I cannot believe this is what we're looking at. We got our super chat coming through from Pipe. My man Pipe says, keep the bad words coming. Pipe, of course, one of our Solo Tigre, don't start. One of my friends we go on the trips with to Punta Cana. We actually met Pipe and his wife Daphne down there in Punta Cana, and kind of got back with him last summer too. Plus his friend Jordan, who's hilarious. So hopefully Jordan and Carly can come back with us next year too. But Pipe, appreciate you, bro. Pipe is a Purdue fan, so he knows the pain. Yeah, but he's living that life. He's living that Purdue life because he cares and he loves them. Patrick D with another massive super chat. Look at this guy. October 7th, AU Equestrian against Thugga. I don't have the equestrian schedule in front of me. I trust that your research is on the money there. But Patrick D just likes to watch Auburn teams that win, and he's concerned that this football team has got a very, very difficult, sobering run ahead of it, considering they're at home playing Missouri right now, and it's a 50-50. It's a winnable, losable, as Crocky Poo called it earlier. This is just not good. This should not be a winnable, losable against Missouri. Thank you again, Patrick D. You guys may know him as Patrick D. He's also Why Not AU on the bunker. Also, one hell of a DJ who is serious about his craft. I'll put it that way. My goodness gracious. Leif B, my man, says, I'm turning JG up and letting the kids learn these words from Uncle JG and not Daddy. I don't want Mrs. Leif to be mad at me. I don't want to face her scorn. Oh, come on. Well, you guys probably already know that. I didn't know the Wake was ahead 28-20, so I'm pretty fired up, man. Hornatius, you got to stop with this, bro. You got to stop with this. Oh, God. He feels like he's got something. He does not have something. That could be a flag, but it's not going to be, thank goodness. Jalen Simpson, Simp over there. Good coverage, man. He's right there, right where he needed to be. Good technique. Thought he might have got his hands on him, but I think the referee decided that was just kind of like both of those guys were doing it. Hey, ESPN. I don't really want to see a live look-in on Aaron Judge's home run swings. I don't care. I just don't care. And I don't care. I don't think anybody here cares. And I think that we here at the Brain Drain should dictate what ESPN does. The end. It's that simple. Hornatius with another super chat right after Patrick D. Oh, I don't blame you. Oh, God, I do blame you for that, though. That could have been bad right there. So Keontae was content to let that ball roll because, you can't predict it. It was in a bad situation. And it started rolling the other way, and he went and actually fielded it, which is dangerous. Although he was running to the sideline, right? Oh, I got you. Hold on, I got you. Don't do that shit. I told you they'd be back, but I got him. I'm on it. Solo T-Grade says, what up, Chat Bay? Mass Mayhem says this team is so embarrassing. I'll just say the game's not over yet. Well, I will take a single shot. I mean, Hornatius is the one that keeps me going. By the way, before I do, though, Cleveland bound remind us early, we got to stay hydrated. Robbie Ashford back in the game. Robbie Ashford is back in the game. This is very good news for Auburn. Holden did not get much done, guys. And I thought that he would. I mean, there's various reasons behind that for him not getting it done. Many of them not his fault. But is it Damari? Yeah, it is Damari. It's an okay run. What do we got? Third and 7 now? Solo Tigre makes reference to positive liquids. I love it. Stoop Up jumping in. AU football feel the apathy. And the crowd goes mild. Wait, why did you stop playing that? Low B says, I'll take one with me. It's solidarity, bro. Oh, Jesus. Okay. So Robbie is running for his life again and just made a desperate throw. I mean, just trying to get some yardage. I mean, God bless that kid. But there's really not much he can do there. Lord have mercy. Kicking the ball back to Missouri, and they're going to get this ball at the minus 40. It's really not bad field position, honestly. I'd like to know what Luther Burden is saying to Derek Hall. Derek Hall's not usually a shit talker. They might actually know each other or something. I don't know. Hornatius says Tank watched the entire series from the bench. I don't know. I just don't have an answer. I don't have an answer. I wish I did. Jonathan Taylor says Harsin ain't it. Don't have an answer. I'm not disagreeing with you. Isn't it, guys? Jeez Louise. Abby Kren says there's a report that Harsin gets canned with a loss. I mean, good Lord. Now Missouri's into Auburn territory. I don't know about a report. Obviously I'm live on the air here, so I haven't seen this report. Let me take a look. I mean, this would surprise me if that. I would be very surprised. Yeah, I don't see anything like that. Guys, I cannot believe this is. Let's see. Pipelayer Nick says, what is Harsin's buyout? It's somewhere in like the, it's between 15 and 20. Okay, Decatur Tiger says it was from Bruce Feldman. Okay. I know Bruce, and I like Bruce a lot. I mean, listen. Oh, shit. Here we go. Missouri is now inside of 30. This is terrible right here. Okay, he has not put it on Twitter, but that does not mean he hasn't said it. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. Well, okay, so he basically said on their pregame show that, quote, if they get beat by Missouri today, I'm told there's a really good chance they could pull the plug on Harsin as early as tomorrow. I told you guys that on the G-Pitch show. I told you guys that on the bunker. I told you all that on the rundown. Like, this is not news. I'm also not the kind of person that puts sensational headlines out like that. Okay, so they got penalized, and they're back to plus 46 now. Missouri, I thought they were down inside the 30, but they're... I'm telling you, they're like 2 plays away, guys. But they're also 2 plays away from getting their ass beat, too. Derek Hall gets in there and gets a little piece of something. He's been fighting his ass off all day long. He's been so good. Oh, golly. I missed some stuff while I was looking that up from Bruce Feldman. I've been telling you guys this week, too. I mean, that's not news. I thought that he was, like, really saying it. And I got to say this as cryptically as possible. I'm friends with some of the national people. Not Pete Thamel. I've never met him. I don't know him. And also Thayer Evans. I don't know him. I've never met him. But I'll just leave it at that. Yeah, I mean, if they lose this game, I mean, I would expect him to get fired tomorrow. I would. I mean, I absolutely would. I don't think it. The problem is that I don't. The problem is I don't necessarily think that. I don't think that firing him helps. Because Brian was saying the other day that. This gets them a head start on the coaching search. They don't need a head start like this. I mean, if you had a week head start, that'd be good, but you don't need 7 weeks or 9 weeks or whatever the fuck it is. You don't need that much time. These guys are all coaching. And the truth is that the people that look at Drink, he's just shaking his head. He's like, that was an open pass if you just put it where it's supposed to go. The people that they are interested in, they've already talked with. I mean, not directly, but Auburn's already communicated in the way that they need to with the people that they're interested in. So there's really nothing, there's no advantage here. So Humble Soul says, let him, Harsin, take all these losses. I mean, I know you're being intentionally obtuse there, but honestly, that makes sense to me. I don't see a lot of advantage, but Degeneration X Triple H PED says if Mizzou just keeps running the ball, they win. So you're saying they're kind of like almost outthinking themselves on par with Auburn. This is actually game day 4. Why have you guys have probably mentioned that and I just missed it. My bad. Dick C says, what could be worse? I mean, than what's happening right now, they could lose. CFB Addict says, I want Brian to experience coaching in Sanford Stadium. Let's see. Anonymous X says, so freezes your whole short list. So here's the situation, Anonymous. Any list that anyone gives you right now is speculative because they're 9 weeks out from the earliest point when they could make a hire. You see what I'm saying? So there's people that could pop up here and there and everywhere, but I think that the lesson that I learned. This is a long answer to your question. I get it. This is 26 years for me covering Auburn. Auburn is not a place where it's not a linear place. So you can't sit there. Don't rationally and reasonably think about shit because that's not how it works at Auburn. You have to go on the way Auburn works. So this would be search number 5, I think, for me. Bowden to Tubb. Tubb to Gene to Gustav to Harsin to the next guy. So 5, yeah. And there's similarities between all of them. But the lesson to be learned from this one is that you don't go rogue to hire a coach at Auburn. It's too big of a fucking... You're just like flipping a coin, basically. You're not even flipping a coin. You're rolling a fucking Dungeons and Dragon dice. That's like a 20-sided die. And if 2 of them are good and 18 of them are bad. This was a terrible, terrible, terrible gamble, right? We would all agree. Now then, the idea of going with an end around and getting some crazy guy from the abyss, which is what happened with Harsin, did not work, and it's not going to work, and they will not do that again. So it's going to be someone familiar to them. There's no doubt. They're not going to go hire Dino Babers. They're not going to hire just fucking some dude who might be good. They're going to hire somebody they know and they feel like they can win with. To me, that's either Kevin Steele or that's Hugh Freeze. At this point, things can change. It's September, for Christ's sake. We're a long way out. I love you guys, though. Just trying to be honest with you and tell you all that look how happy that Auburn student is. He's so fired up. He loves it. He's so happy. That guy's a stud right there, too. Look at that, man. That chain is unbelievable. Deion Sanders would be jealous of that chain. What a stud. We need him on the bunker, like, right now. I like that. I like the design of that run, but Tank had nowhere to go. At least they're getting the ball to Tank again. That's good. Jordan W. says it's got to be Freeze. I mean, it just makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. But, again, it's a long way out. We are so far out. And if Auburn loses this game and Harsin gets fired tomorrow, I mean, we're in unprecedented waters from an Auburn perspective, right? Bowden resigned or got fired, depending on how you look at it, October 23rd, 1998. October 23rd, guys. It's currently September 24th. Tomorrow will be the 25th. We would be a month ahead of the craziest situation. It would be a month ahead of the craziest thing that we ever saw at Auburn. So, I mean, we would be in uncharted territory, and there's obviously no solution to this problem right fucking here. There's no solution to this problem. Solo Tigre says, gotta love them featuring the student section in the fourth quarter of this abomination of a performance. Keysal looks like he's happy. She looks charged up here. 3rd and 10. Let's see what he's got drawn up here. They're going 2-by-2 with Tank and blitz protection. Robbie's going to throw up a prayer, and it's not answered. I don't think John Samuel had a chance to catch that ball. All right, Missouri's getting the ball again. This game is favoring Missouri. This game is absolutely favoring Missouri. I cannot believe we're here. Don't you blame Oscar Chapman for 1 ounce of this, though. The guy's been punting his ass off today. That was 4 missed tackles on 1 punt return. I mean, he only got like 5 yards out of it, but Ed Deese's fade to the tight end. Remember Penn State. Remember at Penn State, I should say. Jordan, I didn't need those stats, bro. A. Robinson says, how the F do we get this bad? You guys are making it worse. How many tackles have we missed? Yeah, I wish we had those live stats, right? Sterling says, I think Harsin is toast, Jay. We need the sound from the from Unsolved Mysteries for that one right here.
Yeah, on Monday, I won't make it on Monday because I got someone calls on Monday.
Oh, my God. I cannot believe we're here. I can't believe we're here. I can't believe this is happening. Let me get some of these numbers put together. Robbie's now 8 of 11 for 79. Great. He's actually completed a pass for no yards. Fucking wonderful. Holden ended up going 2 of 3 for 8. Tank is now 16 carries for 45. Fuck. Oh, my God. It's just carnage, man. Jarquez is 7 carries for 13. Auburn offense on third down is now 3 of 13. Again, they started 2 of 2. 3 of 13, and they're 3 of 10. Good golly, Miss Molly, man. I mean, they're not playing great either, but you know they're a bad team on the road. Auburn's a bad team at home. I'll be Kren giving me some good news. Wake is up 7 going into the 4th. Boy, you know, that'd be tough for old Dabo to have to explain that one away, huh? He would just be like, Wake Forest is a really good team, man. I told you. Spicy Pieces, if Harsin wins a Power 5 conference title, I guess you mean in the rest of his lifetime, I will donate $5,000 to JG's charity and quit my job to work for Auburn Sports full-time for 20 years. We've got a spot available for you, Spicy P. You could be our hype man. You could be our mic man. We'd love to have you. Georgia Rebel says the MAC has 6 to 7 quarterbacks better than what Auburn has. Yikes. Yeah, and Auburn's had a chance to play 3 quarterbacks this year. They've all been bad, right? I'm trying to think that 98 team. No, 98 had Ben, and then Ben got hurt. And then it was Gabe, who was a true freshman from Dothan, who's really a baseball player, like playing football, number 22. And then was Miko Collier was playing then. This kind of reminds me of that, honestly. Look at James Owens. That guy's cool as shit, man. I had a chance to talk to him a bunch when he was, before he got sick. And James Owens is a good dude, man. He was a really, really good dude. That picture also had Sean Coleman, who's also a really good dude. Quality people there. Nice tackle there by DJ James out there on the perimeter. Mama Dudette says, was Jeff Klein an option on the team? Jeff Klein, this is 98. Jeff was either redshirting, because I don't think Jeff got into the fray until 99. No, I'm good. I think I better not eat that now, though.
Why?
Is it bad for me?
No. Eat your fruit.
Fruit? Fuck that. I'm eating these potatoes, yo.
You alright?
I'm all right.
What a great game, huh?
If hey, can you find me a lower proof bourbon than this one? Oh, here, hand me that Redemption over there.
You're drinking that right there.
Hand me the Redemption's like 90. All right, we're gonna switch bourbons now. We're going to Redemption because, my God, we need one right now. Thank you, ma'am.
Samuel.
You doing good?
Hey. You want a special guest?
Hell yeah, I do.
Guest.
Y'all want to see my pussycat? There he is. There's Sammy. You want to say hello to the people?
Look how happy he is.
You want to say hello to the people? Do you think Auburn's going to win the game? Oh, you do? Look how happy he is, guys. Samuel, who's your favorite Auburn player? Oh, did you say DJ James? Oh, I like him too. He's pretty cool. All right. Thank you, administrative assistant.
I'm going back to get my meals finished, and then I'm going to your mother's.
Like, you still have to go back?
Yeah, because I decided I want to get these done too. Because I like these.
Do I get any more food?
Really, what do you want?
Nothing. I'm good.
Goodbye.
I'm good. Love you. Well, guys, John Carolina says it's not happening. He didn't touch that ball. Oh, he did, though. Weagle09 says, how can you watch this and ask for a lower proof bourbon? What I really meant was I didn't want to cash out the whole Old Kirk bottle today. I mean, that stuff's kind of hard to find. So I was hoping to have something else. And when I asked her that, she looked at me like, oh, I got you. Come back here. You think you're really sneaky, but you're not that sneaky. I got you again. Sorry about that adult dating site again. By the way, I've been drinking this BioLite today to stay hydrated. It's great for dehydration, cramps, fatigue, upset stomach, and also overindulgence. It's the IV in a bottle. BioLite. It is recommended by me wholeheartedly. When it comes time to do some drinking, you got to stay hydrated. And if it's nighttime, if you guys do not want to be hungover, this is a key. It gets your electrolytes boosted up so you don't wake up totally out of sorts. I know this because I drink fairly often, and I rarely have a hangover. I love BioLite. Find that at Publix's near you if you have a Publix. If not, check out your grocery store or your local convenience stores. I see this in Walmart and, Walgreens and CVS near me. Mama Dudette says, can Chat 69 play right tackle? You guys. I don't know about you guys. Auburn now. I don't even want to say this number, but I'm going to go ahead and do it. Chip, bringing us some good news. Touchdown, Wake Forest. Oh, man. I'm going to go ahead and check out my ranked college football app right now. Got Wake up 35-28, 14:40 to go. So Clemson was a 7.5-point favorite in this bad boy. So those of you who bet on Wake are feeling real freaking good right now. You don't come into Winston-Salem and feel like you're going to get something done. Period. Hornatius says, SMH of this wuss asking his wife for lower proof. Let me tell you something, Hornatius. Guess what? I drive a Hyundai Sonata, and do you think I had to ask my wife for freaking permission to buy it? No, I didn't. I don't need her permission. I might have let her know about it, but I didn't need her permission. Some people do. All right, Auburn's got the ball back. A touchdown here would be good. Another pass out of the backfield to Coy Moore, and this time he's not going to fall down. He's going to get the first down on that nice little play-action pass. They ran that earlier, and he was also wide open on that. He fell down because the turf monster got him, but that time the turf monster eluded him. Or he eluded the turf monster, I should say, and he turned that into a 20, 25-yard gain. They're out to midfield now. 7 minutes to go. They're at the minus 48. I like this formation. Gus called this 40. I don't know what Harsin calls it. Melee says Papo was better on offense. That's funny. Another negative play on first down. On that little, kind of like a sweep. Well, it was more of a power run, I guess. 2nd and 13. Little play action pass that Missouri saw coming. Third and 13. Dude, Randy Moss couldn't have caught that ball. Shit, Mr. Incredible couldn't have caught that ball. Hell, Mrs. Incredible couldn't have caught that ball, and she's elastic. I don't like the way this is set up right here. I do not like it at all. I do not like it at all. I mean, that's a hell of a catch by Camden Brown, honestly, but it's only for a 2 or 3 yard gain. That's another punt, man. Fuck, man. It's just over and over and over and over and over again. 3 and 14 on third down, guys, and they were 2 of 2 to start. They were 2 of 2 to start. They're 1 of their last 12. I'm not going to say it. Low B says 3-yard pass on 3rd and 13. Yeah, that's my question, too. That is absolutely my question. Fat Crack jumping into the super chat said, JGT sending love, bro. Not easy doing what you were doing with this garbage. Appreciate it. Thank you, Fat Crack, for everything you do. The good news is that another great punt from Oscar Chapman puts Missouri back to, they're deep in their own territory, as Neil McCready would probably say. But this is, God, I can't believe this is happening. Abby Krantz says, when does equestrian start? Actually, Patrick D had an update earlier saying that Auburn plays Georgia, competes against Georgia in equestrian. I think he said it was, here, I'll get it for you. Hold on. October 7th, AU Equestrian against Georgia, October 7th. So that's when things get going right there. I know you're kind of funning with me, but nonetheless. Sam H., what are you talking about, bro? Bruce Pearl ruined the football program like he did at Tennessee. Awesome Sauce says, give us that Gus impression. I mean, there's no doubt. I mean, listen, it's a big game. And, it's us in the bounce house against Louisville. It was a big game. Womp, womp. Terrence says, hey, the long snapper is playing a hell of a game. You're damn right. Jacob Quattlebaum has been he's been really good today. He's been really, really good. And I think we ought to run some features about him. Shane E says, Harsin, all hat, no cattle. Is that a Yellowstone joke? I don't know. FJ Tab says the entire coaching staff are frauds. You're starting to sound like BMAT now. Mamadou Dat says that missed field goal looming quite large as well. Actually, it'd be a double missed field goal, right? Because he missed the 50-yarder that was negated because of offside. Then he missed a 45-yarder. Yeah, don't bring. He was just kidding about Lord Bruce, Jordan. Hopefully he was. I hope he was. Toe Ray says, how many days until basketball season? I am approximating it here, but it's in the neighborhood of 45-ish. So a month and a half is about what we're looking at on that one. Mama Dudat says Auburn would get wrecked in the bounce house right now. Wrecked. Oh, my God. Cannot believe what we're looking at here. I can't believe this is actually happening. I can't believe Auburn Tigers cannot win this freaking game, cannot push themselves ahead in this game. I mean, my God, y'all. Auburn had Auburn's first drive of the day was shitty. Second drive of the day was that Big Ten drive. Third drive of the day was the short one set up by Derek Hall's interception. Great drive. They passed, they threw, they got the ball in the end zone, 14-0, everything's good. Ever since then, it's been shitty. I don't understand why. Alpha says, Harsin isn't even good at quiet quitting. That's pretty funny. Daniel P., my man, also known as Metal Fan 25 on the board, says a tiny drop toward the buyout. We need a little sound bite that goes. Oops, I missed that one. Thank you, Daniel P., a.k.a. MetalFan25. Is he just like fast asleep behind the goalpost? That's a pretty good gig right there. Look at this. A negative play again. Derek Hall. There he is. Hey, that guy, you see him doing his little... he's been playing his ass off today. He's played an A-plus game as far as I'm concerned. I don't know about the other plays. I haven't noticed him, but when he's been out there, golly, he's been all over these guys. He must have 5 negative plays himself. He's been just truly terrific today. So let's give him some love on that. Let's give him some love. I mean, him and Colby have been playing their ass off. DJ James has had a good game too, in my opinion. Eku's made some big plays. Eku just made that play right there. Who hasn't had a good game has been Papo, Cam Riley, Wesley Steiner, Caden Bridges. Zion had a great play, the first play of the game, and I haven't seen him since. Jesse says Derek Hall is a man. He deserves better. Yeah, I have to agree with you about that.
Come after me. I'm a man. I'm 40.
He is a man. There's no doubt about that. He's not 40, though. It was kind of a cool play design. I don't know about 3rd and 15, but 3rd and 4, I would have liked that play design. Look at Caden Bridges. Makes the play, and he's fired up. And they're going to punt again. TP says, is this a homecoming or a home-going ceremony? Followed by... TP, I don't know, man. This is bad. I'm with you on this. You just got to have the... Oh, God, how do they not block that? Nah, it already hit you, bro. Don't act like it didn't. Decatur Tiger says, are we going to go to OT? I do think so. TP, appreciate you for the super chat there. And, yeah. Homegoing. John C says Hall and Leota are best players. Yeah, I think I would have agreed to that before we got in the game. I definitely would agree now. A Fat Crack noted earlier that Papo filled the hole on D. That's good. Robbie Ashford back in the game with Sir Tank Bigsby. Love to see a positive play on first down instead of a negative play. That'd be great. Be a nice start. They're going to pass it, so I don't like where this is going. Oh, don't start with this shit, man. Come on, it's 14-14 in the Missouri game. Come on, Coy. I mean, that's a great play, but just make the play and get back to the huddle. Like, don't talk shit. Oh, God. I'd lose my mind over this. I would literally lose my mind over this. I mean, it's a great play, but come on, man. Patrick D. Helping us understand a little bit more of the Idaho potato world. While the majority of Idaho's potato crop is russet, other varieties include red potatoes, fingerling, and gold varieties. Uh-oh. You want to fight with Brandon Council? You better pack a lunch, big boy. Landry. 2nd and 7. They're 1 inch away from field goal range. Of course, you know what that means. Patrick D, I appreciate you, bro. Patrick D, himself a fan of potatoes in general, but there's Shelly Poe right there. Auburn works in the Auburn's athletic communications department with a watchful eye over Anders Carlson warming up. Auburn could really use another 10 yards here. It's a hell of a catch by Luke Deal right there for about 2-yard gain because Robbie Ashford's pass was nowhere near where it needed to be. Sam H says, taters make me gassy. Do we have a gassy sound? You guys, we don't have one? There's nothing you can come up with. Are you guys watching the Alabama game? Alabama's not even on. Great catch by Luke Deal right there. All right, so Auburn is now 1 yard into field goal range. 3rd and 6. Guys, really need some yardage here. Trust me. He's going to. Oh, that's a big play right there, guys. That's a big play right there. Big first down scramble from Robbie Ashford. Low B says, will McPherson be redshirting this year? Yeah, I mean, that's the goal for sure. I mean, he's talking about the backup kicker, Alex McPherson. I mean, I think they absolutely love him. I think they're super, super fired up to have him on the roster, but I don't think they're going to need him this year. But I get where you're coming from. I mean, if Anders were to miss a really important field goal, you'd have to start thinking about it a little bit. Mass Mayhem says, Daniel Carlson, help, please. No, he's with my team. He's with the Raiders. Raiders who are playing at Tennessee tomorrow morning. Grunt USMC is with me on the Coy Moore celebration. There's nothing to celebrate after a good play when it's 14-14 in the fourth quarter against this Missouri team. Yeah, I mean, again, great play. I'm not trying to take it away from Coy, but, like, don't get up and start doing your whole, like, just put the ball down. Let's get going, you know? Got work to do. Ambitious engineer does not trust Anders. I understand. I understand. Spencer Strider on the IL for the Braves. He's been pitching his butt off lately. That's kind of tough. There's Rock, Bill, and Tony talking about what they want to do. I didn't realize it was 4th and 1. They're going to go for this. Fuck, guys. This is definitely not El God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, for fuck's sake. No. Fuck. You've got to be shitting me, man.
It's only a game. Why you have to be mad?
I don't want to hear you about that. God.
What in the fuck is this game?
Just Decatur Tiger, I'm with you, man. The Decatur Tiger says, why? All I can hear is like Nancy Kerrigan going, why? 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 I'm gone. Oh my God. I cannot believe this is happening. I cannot believe I'm watching. I cannot believe this is happening. I cannot believe this is happening. I cannot believe this is happening. Put McPherson out there and kick the fucking ball. I don't care if Anders missed it early, missed 2 earlier. What are they reviewing? He didn't even get close. God. All right, while they're reviewing this, I'm seriously I'm gonna go. Give me like 30 seconds. I'll be right there. I just can't believe it. I can't believe they didn't kick the ball. 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 I just can't believe they didn't kick the ball. can't believe they didn't kick the ball. I just can't believe I can't believe they didn't kick the ball. I feel like a stranger says the Yellow King rides tonight. Robert S. says you are malfunctioning, LOL. Yeah. Oh, look who showed up again. Come here. There you go. Come here, big boy. Boom, gone. Sorry about that. Max Dad Fit. Terrence says, what can't you believe? What I can't believe is they didn't kick the ball. Like, I know Anders missed 2 earlier, but either him or McPherson, come on, guys. Like, the run game's been dog shit the second half. Like, it was good at one point, but not lately. So, at this point, I wouldn't even... Oh, God. At this point, I wouldn't trust the run. Dave B says he wants to be fired, JG. I mean, jeez. Scotty P wondering if is he trying to get fired. Dill Pickle says Harsin gone by supper boys. Horace from 3 paging Rich McGlynn. Do we have at least have a telephone gif or a sound, please? Dude, Alabama's not even playing. Why you guys cannot be stuck on? God bless. That's not going anywhere. It's a nice throw there. You lost two yards on second down. That's great. I just can't, guys. I'm drinking more. I had to drink more. I'm drinking the Redemption bourbon now. 88 proof. This is probably going to be a little bit better for me. I mean, I'm telling you, they're one play away, guys. They're one seam route away from putting Harsin out. Are they going to try to kick this? Well, come here. Jackson 3 jumps in. What's up, brother? My man, that review was because he knows he's done after that. Thanks, Commodore. That he knows. Oh, my God, guys. Also, Quan jumped in with a super chat as well. 4th and 1 mentality. Okay, so Missouri got a false start on that one, and so it's going to be 1st and 15. They're a little bit out of field goal range at this point. I don't know much about their field goal situation. I remember that Hunter said in the Know the Enemy that they were just kind of like that place kicker was okay. The return game wasn't much. Looks like she's a Kai Mega. We love Kai Megas. They're getting startlingly close to that field goal range marker. Charles C says, kick the damn field goal. Bro, I've been saying that, man. Everybody here agreed with you on that. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Tell me that's their kicker. Oh, man, he's kind of a big boy. I'm pulling for him. Plains Old Joe says, get B-Man on the horn. First call, pretty please. Yeah, we're going to have to work something out. It'd be unprecedented to have B-Man on. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, my God. No. Holy shit. No. Holy shit. All right, so they got the ball. They're down to like the 3 now. Oh, my God. I've been saying this for like 2 hours now. I've been doing, oh my God, I can't believe this is actually happening. But it's actually happening. Simp in pretty good position trying to play the ball, but a great adjustment from the wideout, man. A great adjustment from the wideout. The ball's where it's got to be, and that goes down as a catch. And Lovett wants to let everybody know. And look, man, that's a hell of a play. Jackson 3, thank you, man. Metal Fan 25 from the bunker says this should fry the potato. Oh my goodness. That's a catch, guys. I'm afraid that's a catch. Also, Fat Crack jumping in. This is going to be a long drain, JGT. We've already been on the air for 3.5 hours, but you're right about that. You might have the assistant bring you more food. I feel the bourbon will be flowing. If, yeah, I don't even know. I mean, we're definitely going to be drinking a lot. Like a whole lot. They're just going to down the ball. Chris M says a coaching hot board win. I'll be honest with you guys. I actually do have a coaching hot board. I have not updated it like super lately, but I have a coaching hot board up. No, I don't mean up on the site. I just mean like we have a hot board that's like put together. I mean, it's not ready to publish, but I've got one that, you know what I mean? Like, kind of to your point, like, yes, we've thought ahead on that. I mean, I didn't think it would be like that, but it do be like that sometimes. I think I saw a question coming in from Jonathan T. What were you wanting to know about, bro? I want to answer your question if I could find it, but I haven't been able to find it yet. Oh, he's just asking tomorrow. Okay. Daniel P. says, ready for your view of the truth. We're going to be doing it live right here, brother. Low B42 says, please publish it. No, I can't do that. No, we're not going to. I'm not doing that. I kind of want to see this big guy hit a field goal, though. That'd be pretty cool. As a fellow big guy. Dill Pickle says, sad day for Auburn football. I have to agree. This reminds me of some of the really bad days. I mean, let's be real. I mean, we've seen worse. I mean, we've seen some really bad days in Auburn football, and I'm not talking about on the field. I'm talking about off the field. We saw some really bad stuff in 2012, so we're not making light of that. Not that you were. I mean, I know you weren't, but as far as losses on the field, it's bad. This feels like Jacksonville State to me. I mean, I know Missouri's better than Jacksonville State. Missouri's a member of the SEC. I get it, whatever, but how many fucking possessions have they just squandered? You know what I mean? New Guess Who Dis? One of the all-time great restaurateurs in the world history. Bring on the coaching hot board. Yeah, I mean, I do have one put together. I have to go through and kind of clean it up and touch it up a little bit, but we do have one ready to go. It's been ready to go since February 3rd or something like that, if you know what I mean. Appreciate you, bro. Jackson 3 says, alert the proper authorities. We need a supply codes for a 12-hour brain drain delivered to Gumptown right now. Mama Doodat says the Missouri kicker is from his town. Mama Doodat is up in Indiana, so that's awesome. And this kick is going to be the end of this regulation. So if they hit this fucking ball, I'm just. I mean, it's over. It's already over. But he's going to kick this ball, and it's really going to be over. But it's already over. I cannot believe this. Holy shit, he fucking missed it. Oh, my God. I'm with that girl right there who was shed that face like, what? How is that even possible? How do you miss it? Well, that quarterback is pissed, man. I don't blame him at all, but at the same time, you got to be positive. All right, guys. So we're going to overtime, and I stand by my statement before he kicked the ball. It's over. It doesn't matter. After the show's over, I'll be doing hot boards. I'll be putting the hot board together. I'll be writing my column. I'll be doing all that. I mean, it's over. It's over. I don't know if it's going to be over tonight or tomorrow or, I don't know, but it's over. It's over. It's over. Nacho Hombre says he's turning it off. He just can't take it anymore. Come on, man. You got to harden up. We got 9 weeks of this shit coming. Come on now. Come on now. Melee says 3-2 is no longer the benchmark. This does feel like that 3-2 game, honestly. Fuck, man. I just can't even. Had a guy text me saying that Harsin looked pissed that Mizzou missed that. He's almost mad, right? Oh, Taxman in the house. He's been here all day. He says, now we have to watch more of this garbage. That's what Taxman cares. He cares about the Auburn Tigers. He's going to sit there and watch more of it because he just... Look at Harsin. That's a very modest celebration, right? From Harsin? Like, oddly. The thicker kicker, Jordan W.'s calling him that. I'm sure he's just sitting there going, I don't know how that could even happen from like a physics standpoint. I'm so close to the goal post. It's right down the middle. Like, how in the hell? Maybe he'll have another chance, pull them through or whatever. I mean, I'm pulling for the kid because I just don't, not because I like Missouri. I'm just saying, like, I don't want him to be like, have it like change the course of his life or whatever. You know how it is. When you're a kicker, you know what time it is, though. You know what I mean? Heckhouse says, does Harsin get a bigger buyout if he's fired early in the season? No. I mean, it's essentially the same buyout right now as it is later. There's not much advantage to it. And honestly, I'm of the opinion that I don't personally see a lot of value in firing a coach, in September. I don't. But sometimes you just have to do it. Nacho Hombre says the drain stays on, the game stays off. You just don't even want to see it. I get it. Timothy B says it's taking all Harsin has not to quit. He's so over it. LOL. It did seem that way. It was almost like, I mean, this offense is just so. Jesus Lord, get up, Robbie. I mean, Robbie, God bless. He went 8 yards out of bounds. Everybody had to get out of his way. Almost knocked over a kid who's like on the grass. And then he comes back, trips over the down marker. Like, God bless, man. So another negative play. I bet Auburn's had 10 to 15 negative plays today. It's just been a disaster on offense. This is so bad. I mean, this is 2008. I said this after the first game. I thought this was 2008 all over again. This is exactly what 2008 looked like. He had John Samuel open. I take it back. It was Luke Deal, and he didn't get it there. AU Pooch says, free AU Pooch. Pooch, man, that was way out of bounds what you said. You said something really nasty about the Harsin daughters. I didn't like that. I thought it was really, really crass and inappropriate. So, I took action on that. Feel like a stranger says, I know you're not satisfied, but are you good, JG? No, I'm not good. I just, oh my God. 3rd and 12. Holy fucking oh my God.
What in the fuck is this game?
course there had to be an underneath zone defender at some point. There just had to be. I don't know if that's a catch, but either way, it doesn't. I mean, it does matter, but. I think it's going to be inconclusive insofar as it's going to be an interception then. Because the call on the field was interception. And I have so many questions right now. There's so many questions right now. Like, who plays quarterback now? Like, Robbie has shown you that he can't get it done. Dude, he can't get it done against Missouri. Like, who, what? And Holden wasn't any good today. I don't know, man. That's going to be tough. Well, no, I don't know. Guys, if this is upheld as an interception, this is a real problem. I mean, we've got a lot of problems, but that's a real problem. Decatur Tiger thinks that's going to be call stands. I do too, because remember that replay they had maybe in the third. I can't hear it. I don't know what I'm trying. Incomplete pass. Okay, so that got overturned. That's big. That's big because now Auburn can kick the field goal instead of just straight up conceding it. A. Robinson says, why wouldn't you put Holden in now? Ashford can't do it. I mean, Kelsey says Holden has only had 3 plays. There's no way that's true. He played part of a drive and then 2 full drives. There's no way he played 3 plays. He played more like 10, 8 to 10. But oh, God bless. There's a long field goal considering it's freaking overtime. This is a 45-yarder, 44-yarder. Fuck me. You've got to be fucking kidding me. He missed a field goal, guys. God. I have never seen an Auburn game that sucked this bad. This is the worst ever. It's the worst I've ever seen. There's a flag on the play. Holy shit. Tell me this is on Missouri again. Tell me it's on Missouri again. It's fucking on Missouri again. That's 2 times they've done that. Oh, my God. If I was Drinkwitz, I'd blow an aorta. I'd be dead. I'd already be dead. 2 offsides calls, and it was the dude in the middle this time instead of the guys on the right. God. Dill Pickle, man. You know what I'm talking about, bro. All right. So Anders has another chance here. He's 0 for 3. Only 0 for 1 officially, but all 3 of the field goals that we have watched him attempt have been missed. Shane says trash football game. I have to agree with that, man. Drew Beslowski says worst game was 3-2 MSU game, JT. Like for the game of football, this is worse, but I respect your opinion on this. That was bad. Honors is going to hit that one. All right, so the Auburn Tigers go ahead. I'm going to have to finally make one sound effect for Auburn scoring a daggone point. Where is that? Where's the field goal? I have it on here. My bad. All right, 3 points. Look at the Auburn fans. They're so stoked. They're like, we scored! First time since the first quarter. Woo! Scored some points. Guys, I'm telling you, you're walking on the thinnest of margins here. The adult dating site, we got to stop this. The thinnest of margins, I mean, the interception gets overturned, which was the right call. But, first of all, I missed the freaking field goal here at the end of regulation. The interception gets overturned. The missed field goal gets redone because of another offsides call for the second fucking time in this game. He hits the next one. I mean, what else we got here? What else can go? What else can happen in this game? I cannot believe this, man. Oh, Pipe. Thank you, bro. Pipe sent me a direct message. Thank you for that. You're bringing it today as usual. This is often the case. I mean, this is the 500th time I've said it today, but I cannot believe what we're seeing right now. I cannot believe what we're seeing right now. I can't believe it. I just can't believe it. He fumbled the fucking ball, didn't he? And I was telling you guys, I don't know if he can get crazier. They're saying that Auburn. They're saying he fumbled that ball into the end zone and Auburn recovered it. This is obviously going to be reviewed repeatedly. I just can't. I can't even process this. He absolutely lost that ball, but I can't tell where he was. I can't tell where the ball was. We need a different angle. That was a hell of a run, too. I can't tell from that angle where he was. I cannot believe this actually fucking happened. Oh, God, it's so close. They're going to say that they're going to call this end of game. They're going to give Auburn the win here. Because I just don't think you can. Oh, my God. I think he lost it at the half-yard line. No shit. I just can't believe this. This is the craziest football game I've ever seen in my entire life. He just threw the ball on the ground. Just go out of bounds the one and you've got it. It's just unbelievable. Like, Auburn's so bad and Missouri is just worse. They wrecked 2 field goals with offsides calls. They fumbled the ball at the half-yard line. They missed a fucking game-winning kick from like the 20. Like, God bless. Jordan W. says, I have never in all my years. Same, man. It's 26 years for me watching Auburn. You guys have probably watched it longer than I have. I can't believe this. I just can't believe it, man. Team Landry jumping in. Says that was so much better than 3-2. Laugh, laugh, laugh. He lost that ball. I'm telling you, he lost to the half-yard line. That's going to be Auburn recovers and wins this game. And I'm telling you, Harsin better not go up there and be like, yep, we fucking found a way to win this game. Like, oh, my God. Oh, shit. No, I can't believe it. I was like, is there anything that could be crazier than what we've already seen? And we did. It was the craziest was for last. I can't even. How are we going to process this? I don't even know what. I mean. Well, I don't know. What do you say about that? Cleveland Browns says, bruh. Bruh. Yes. That is about all I can say about that one. CDF, a.k.a. his Duff Diver, says, never had a doubt. I just can't. I can't even process what has happened. Oh, my God. I don't want to watch another game after that. No, I'm turning the power off on my TV. I can't even watch this. I cannot believe this. I can't even believe this. I wish we could run the press conference live here, but we can. I'll get in trouble. I get busted so bad for that. Wes Max says, please tell me Harns is still out tonight/tomorrow. It's over. It's definitely over. I'm not saying it's over right this minute, but I mean, the indicators, right, are there. It's already over. That is so funny that Auburn would win a game, right? Auburn wins a game. Honatius is right here, and he's so right about this. He says it's so damn Java. Like, that's the most Auburn, like, you almost feel like Auburn lost because they won, right? I mean, a lot of y'all do. Because now it delays something that you wanted to have happen. Georgia Rebel, one of our friends' favorite guys from the Rebel Grove site, says Auburn Jesus has risen. We love that. Patrick D jumps in again. The guy has been off the chain today. Unbelievable. Auburn is not interested in having a competitive football program. They won the game, bro. They won the game. No, I know where you're coming from. Dill Pickle says he's not watching again until he's fired. Thank you so much for that, Patrick D. Patrick D's been here all day long supporting us and doing his thing. What an absolute stud. Corey G says, can he be fired after a win? Yes, please. For those of you who are new to the show or new to the channel, Corey Green is the owner of the first inaugural Brian Harsin free hat to the media throw when we all got free hats and we auctioned it off. Well, I guess did we auction it? We didn't auction it. We randomly drew it off, and Corey got it, and he put it in a clear box too to make sure it wasn't sullied in any way. Anyway, Corey G, we remember, bro. Stu Pup jumps in, says happy for the Auburn players. Look at that. He's been kind of all day. He's been doing the Whoa Auburn, Whoa Eagle thing, but here he is. He's happy for the players. That's what I like to hear right there. That's the positivity we're looking for. Thank you, Stu Pup. And Chris M hits my mood again, saying Clemson and Wake are in overtime. Wait, I thought Wake had this game. Terrence says, JG, Auburn needs to apologize to the entire game of football. Auburn alumni says, just watch. Oh, my God. I just can't believe that. I've never seen anything like it in my life. Have we ever seen anything like that ever? Have we ever seen anything like that ever? Like, it was literally a fight of who wanted to lose the game more. Like, seriously. Like, neither one of those teams wanted to win the game. They were just dying to lose it. Dying to lose it. Like, coming up, engineering ways to fuck the game up. And Auburn said, I've got a great way to fuck it up. And then Missouri said, no, we've got a better way to do it than that. And it was just back and forth. I'm worse. No, I'm worse. No, I'm worse. I'm completely incompetent. I'm even more incompetent than that. Boom, boom, boom. And when you're left standing, nose bloodied, Auburn is standing there going, yeah. Scott sees his moral victory. Patrick D wants to know if Auburn can hire Wake Forest's coach Dave Clawson. He is really good, and I know you love what he's been doing for Wake Forest. What's going? I need Wake to win this game like bad. I don't even know. I mean, yeah, we're definitely gonna call up Coach Hunter here in a second, but I just kind of need a minute. Like after this, this is crazy. Georgia Rebel says, "Is Gabe going live?" I don't think so. Gabe's at the actual stadium. He's old school, and he goes to the stadium to cover the game. I don't even know if people do that anymore. I'm just teasing. Adam Smith says, "Wet fart noises." Doug D says, two Titans battling today. Yes, absolutely. Matthew S. says, War Eagle, it's a win. Should have been a loss, but oh well. I love that, oh well. I love that. Auburn win, but oh well. Let's see. Underarm says, do you place wagers on games, JG? No, I don't. Not actual wagers, no. But I have teams that I really like, and Wake is one of them. All right, guys, I'm going to have to pour some of this redemption. I mean, what else can you say? My man, Matt L., is texting me updates. Well, I just call him Macho. Text me updates about the Clemson-Wake game. All right, so I'm going to try to get up with B-Matt, because we obviously need to talk to him. I will check with BMAT here real quick. I mean, Hunter, we can get at any time. It's a beautiful afternoon in Central Alabama. So, I mean, Hunter's doing his thing, and we've got him anytime we need him. So we'll get that. Also, Jay Head is going to be available to us. Jay Head will have some interesting things to say about this as well. CMAC called this the buyout bowl. Moby Alum says, does this buy Harsin some equity? No. Zero. Absolutely none. No. No. You can't fire him off a win, though. I mean, no. I know the bunker will find a way to explain that, but I mean, let's be honest, guys. He's got some really, really tough games ahead. A lot of them he's going to lose, and we'll just kind of deal with that as it comes. 17-14 in overtime, guys. Holy cow. I can't believe what I'm saying. I just can't believe it. I was going ahead and updating the schedule graphic for when we go to postgame. When we transition into our postgame, I got to have the schedule ready, so I did that. No, Jake G. Jake G's also available. My man, we love Jake G. Jake G's an intelligent football fan for sure. Let's see. Bubba Lum says can't wait for his peacock attitude at his press conference. We have a peacock. Sound, guys. Alabama's not even playing yet. Why are you worried about this stuff? I need a peacock sound. Patchy D says sure you can fire him after a win. Bego says he didn't win regulation. No. I wasn't trying to mess. All right, so BMAT says he's about to start player interviews, which suggests to me that Harsin's already gone, because usually Harsin goes first, and then you get players. So I haven't heard. I don't know. You guys can see Twitter maybe better than I can. I don't know if Harsin's already spoken. J-Dog says, I can't handle it anymore like this. My nerves are shot. Your nerves, dude. How about my neurons, dude? I've been drinking all damn day. And it's just I can't believe it actually happened like that. Low B42 has been with her all damn day. Unbelievable. Says, let's take another shot, JT. Only way to get through this travesty. This is like a half. Well, that's not a proper shot, dude. That's not a proper shot. It's not a proper shot. Okay, so BMAT says that they actually are going to do players first today and then Harsin. So what's going to happen is he's going to do some player interviews, and then there's going to be a period, okay? And then he'll be available to talk. And we'll talk to him, Stoltze. We'll be talking to J-Head today. We definitely would talk to Hunter. But the Hunter's obviously a genius when it comes to football strategy and stuff, but I feel like the story of this game isn't even the strategy, right? It's just Chip said this was the 3-2 game, just a different score. I have to agree. I mean, it's just insanity. I can't believe this actually happened. I mean, I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe it happened. I want to get some of these stats updated just for the completionist in me. Honestly, Auburn finishes the game. This is fucking unbelievable. Third down. You've got to be kidding. 3 of 16 on third down, you guys. They were 4 of 13, which ain't much better, but 4 of 13. And Auburn finished 3 of 16, guys. And I said earlier they were 2 of 2. They were actually 2 of 2 on fourth down. They were 2 of their first 3. So at one point there, in the second drive of the game, Auburn was 2 of 3 on third down. They finished 3 of 16. What the fuck is that? And I realize Missouri also sucked, but It's Missouri. Robbie Ashford finishes 12 of 18 for 127, which is a little bit better, I guess. My God. Tank, 19 carries for 44 yards. Criminal, man. He at one point had like 38 yards, and like his last 5 carries earned him like a grand total of 5 yards or something like that. And I don't blame him. I'm not blaming this on Tank. Jarquez didn't carry the ball for shit. Like in the second half, he didn't get many carries. Hell, Tank didn't either. They played Damari Alston at one point. He got a couple carries. Gerner finishes 2 of 3 for 8 yards. I think he had, a drive and a half, and didn't look very good. Brian Miller V says trash, LOL. I mean, nobody's talking shit. I mean, nobody in here is like stoked, you know? I'm drinking Redemption. I was drinking Old Kirk earlier. I think my wife put it over here, but it was a little bit too high, proof for me at this point because I'm going to be drinking a lot during the next period of time. Man, we got Super Chat coming through from Pups. What up, Pups? I know you were with us in the last game, too. Hey, JG, Pups, and G here from Miami. What's up, bro? Missed my nephew's birthday song. Birthday song for whatever that game was. Win is a win, but for real, what's Auburn's next move? Time to drink. First of all, I'm going to put a little bit more in here. It is time to drink, and I can't believe this actually happened. Guys, I'm serious. I'm 50 years old. I've been covering Auburn for 26 years. I've never seen anything like this. That shit doesn't taste very good, I'll be honest with you. It's just real basic. I don't like it very much. Well, guys, 92 Doji. Hey, 2 for 2 on 4th down, but Auburn was 2 for 2 early, right? On 4th down, Auburn finished 3 of 4 on 3rd down. I can almost guarantee you that Auburn is leading the country in 4th down conversions. I'm serious. In fact, I'm going to look this up, man. I'm serious. Auburn was 100% like out there. Hey, where's Auburn? Okay, so technically Auburn was what? Is that through 9:23? Oh, that's from yesterday. So Auburn technically was 4 for 6. So they had, holy God bless. How are these teams have 9 already? Dude, Northwestern has 9 4th down conversions. West Virginia was 9 for 10. The hell, man? What are y'all doing? 9 for 10 on 4th down? That's crazy to me. Anyway, Auburn is now, 6 for 9? So they have 6 4th down conversions, which is going to put them in the top few percent, but no, they're not leading the country. How about that, man? CJG 2010 says, hey, JG, Gus was fired after a win. Yeah, that's solid. That's pretty solid right there. Man, there's no doubt. Low B42 says, does Charles Kelly have a legit chance of being the next coach, or is that message board crap? That to me, that's not message board crap, but I don't think they're trying to get him to be the head coach. I know there's people that say that, but I don't buy that. Now, Kevin Steele, I do. And I think they'd love to have Charles Kelly on the staff. I think they would absolutely love it. I mean, look, he's a guy from Dothan. He knows a lot of folks. He's popular down here. He's a good recruiter. He's a good coach. I mean, I don't have any – I mean, I like him, but I know him. And I've met him and I like him. But no, I don't think they're trying to get him to be the head coach here. No, I don't. I really don't. There will be some people that will tell you that, but I don't think they know what they're talking about. Cleveland Brown says, Auburn, let's do everything we can to lose this game. Missouri says, hold my beer. I love it. Yes. I don't even know what the process on this. I don't know what to say. Like, I can't believe it. Like, Auburn went so far out of its way to lose this game and still couldn't lose it. Eric L says Auburn undefeated in SEC. How dare you, man? No, I'm just kidding. I know the bunker's going to be fired up about that, though. Jacob L says D. Hall played really good today, and Papo needs to step up if he wants to play in the NFL. Yeah, you're right about that. Patrick D says Charles Kelly is a great recruiter everywhere he has been. Yeah, I mean he's definitely a benefit to the program. I mean, I don't think there's any disagreement about that. It's just like some people in the media will tell you he's being pushed for head coach, and I don't think that's true. I don't. I think that's just kind of like people getting their wires crossed or whatever. It happens sometimes. Jared C. says, my God. Oh, my goodness. Chuck H. says, got to give Stoops a call, talking about Mark Stoops, the head coach at Kentucky, who is probably, he's proven himself to be one of the probably 5 best college coaches in the country. Taking over the UK job, making Kentucky, they are legitimately a really good team this year. So, yeah, and Auburn is familiar with him. Auburn tried to get him. Let me rephrase that. Auburn was definitely taking a very close look at him for a coordinator candidate probably 10 to 12 years ago, something like that. This is before he was ever a head coach, and liked him a lot. They just ended up going a different direction on that. But I really want to drink that, honestly. I got it. So these redemption bottles, they use a real cork in them, which I'm not a big fan of. They use a real cork. The problem with the real cork is it degrades over time, and then it like jizzes into the bourbon, and so I end up like when I'm drinking this stuff, I can actually see all of it in there, and I'm just not a big fan of it. But I'm gonna go ahead and can it because fuck it. ZFG. Hey, man, welcome to the rundown. Who I got on the home?
Hey, it's Weagle 1492.
I had a feeling it would be you, man, because you call in as anonymous.
Yeah, that's me. You can just call me anonymous.
Hey, what up, bro? How you doing?
I had to endure another Saturday of Brian Harsin football. So I have very mixed feelings about winning a game where the other team had to miss a 12-yard field goal and then drop the ball on the way to the end zone. Is that really winning? I'm not sure, but what I am sure of is that they're going to have a party in the locker room like they won the freaking Super Bowl.
Yeah.
So, I don't know, man.
Mama Dudette says on Twitter, Tom Green from AL.com is reporting that Lean on Me is being played in the locker room right now. Lean on Me.
Oh,
Weagle.
no. No.
Yes, believe it, man.
Dude, the person I feel worst for is Tank Bigsby, honestly. He's got to run behind this O-line. He's got to try to make it to the NFL without dying. And, is this our last win this season? We shouldn't have won this game at all.
Still got to play Western Kentucky.
They're better than Mizzou. That was the worst game of football I've ever seen, I think.
It was bad. I think it was the worst I've ever seen, Weagle. It was terrible.
Yeah, but between two teams, and I'm including like high school and middle school. I played in high school and middle school, and dude, we used to kick 15-yard field goals for fun, like just other players.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, man. I don't think they can fire Harsin today. The optics on that would not be good.
Man, fuck optics. Whatever it takes, man. I'm not saying he should be fired. I'm not of that opinion. I don't feel like I have to have an opinion on that, but I don't think a win.
Because everyone else.
Well, I know, but I'm weird. I'm old, and I do it differently than everybody else. But at the same time, like, This was not a very convincing win. Is that fair to say, Weagle?
Yeah, I just think I think we have to show enough. I think we now, because of this, we have to let him lose to. I always thought the reason we couldn't fire him in the off season at this point was because we he would have had kind of a lawsuit, a case against us if he wanted to sue.
Yeah, that's true.
And and so I think the choice that was given to him was, hey, you're not going to win this year, negotiate a buyout and save your career, or be stubborn and hang on. And he thought he had a good football team, by all accounts. So here he is, and now he's won at Mizzou despite his best efforts at losing. What was on the fourth down in regulation? I think it was regulation, where all he had to do was a QB sneak. Like Robbie Ashford just had to jump on the pile.
Yeah.
And we started Tank from 12 yards back.
There's a lot of questions, Weagle, to be fair.
What is that? What kind of coach? He gets paid $20 million to coach football. And he has the worst offensive line in the world. And he's starting on a 4th and inches, starting 12 yards back. What is that?
Yeah, I don't know. And you're right, dude. I mean, this is the oldest offensive line in college football, I swear, and it's not very good.
That's amateur hour, dude. Like, how? I would have fired him then. I would have fired him a long time ago. I don't know. Who cares how much it costs? I just don't want to see him wearing an Auburn logo ever again. I cannot stand watching this.
Well,
it hurts.
He doesn't like wearing an Auburn logo anyway, so you won't have to see too much of that, I don't think. But yeah. I get your point, though. I don't know. I don't know where they go from here, man.
Yeah, they need to take Aunt Kelly's tickets, make her sit in the student section or something. I don't know, man. Just get them out of here.
Okay.
Jesus. I'm just done. I can't stand it. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know. The only other thing I've got to talk about is, I know we're not on the coaching search yet, but obviously we will be, and I hope it's Lane Kiffin. And people who want Freeze, I'm just going to say my argument here. People that want Freeze has coached and recruited to his potential, which is not bad. He's done well. But he is definitely a step down from Saban, definitely a step down from Kirby. And whereas I feel like Lane has more gas in the tank. Lane's not as good as Saban or Kirby either yet, but he's still growing, it seems like to me, and learning and willing to be flexible, whereas Freeze is Freeze. So, my thing is, if we're just trying to win 8 games, I think Freeze can do that all day long, and we'll have some exciting players. But if we're trying to win a national championship, I don't know how you hire Freeze. That wouldn't make any sense to me to try to win. I think Lane's just as good of a recruiter.
I don't know, man. He's recruited very well. He did a lot of good work at Ole Miss,
Yeah, minus the calling hookers from his own phone.
Well, it happens sometimes,
He's got to get better at cheating, man. I mean, come on.
We've all been there. No, I'm not necessarily.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, anyway, I'm sorry to everyone that had to watch that. Sorry for the players. I'm sorry to everyone except Harsin and Allen Green, who, in hindsight, I wonder what these ADs who defended him publicly are thinking now with the state of our biggest money-making program being just circling the drain,
Sure seems that way, Weagle. I have to agree with you on that.
Yeah.
All right, brother. I appreciate you calling in again.
Yeah, man. That was terrible. So, see ya.
See you, bro. There he is. There's Weagle. My friend Matt L., one of my friends from Oklahoma, sent me this screenshot, which I thought was absolutely brilliant. Look at this. Look at these drives, yo. Downs, punt, 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 downs. What a beautiful game of football this was, huh, guys? Absolutely beautiful. Hold on, Mamadou. I got to get B-Matt on the horn because he had just messaged me to say he was good to go, bro. I would never walk off on you like that. But I got to get B-Matt on because we love some B-Matt. So let's see what B-Matt thinks about this, and we'll get B-Matt on right now.
What is up?
What up, B-Matt?
Hey, they won the game, right? That's all that matters, right?
Yep.
W.
3-1. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah. So we just finished interviews with players. Harson's got to get his shower and get all cleaned up, get all pretty. Before he comes down, we probably got maybe 20 or so minutes for that.
Yeah. So what do you take away from this one, B-Matt? I mean, this was an absolute fucking disaster.
It really was. And Missouri, Auburn handed Missouri the game. Missouri had the opportunity to win the game at least 4 or 5 times there at the end and just totally blew it. They had the missed field goal, a chip shot. They had a penalty on the Auburn's field goal that they missed the first time. Then they made it. They're running in for the touchdown. They just dropped the ball into the end zone. I mean, it was a dumb game, and Missouri was the dumbest team. So in many ways, I mean, if you're going to make that many mistakes, you sort of lose. You sort of, probably should win or deserve it. But on the other hand, from Auburn's perspective, that was just a straight trash performance on the offensive side of the ball. The defense, they played well, of course. And I did like how intense the defense played, right? They were getting after it pretty good. That was the Auburn defense I've been waiting to see all season. But offense was horrible. They could not run the ball again. That decision that Harsin made to go for it on 4th down, when I think it was about maybe a 46-yard field goal there near the end of the 4th quarter.
Yeah.
Behind that offensive line, that was just idiotic. I mean, I could not believe he did that. I mean, sure, Anders could have missed it, right? I mean, I understand that, but you're not getting that behind that offensive line. It's not going to happen. And then you're setting them up in better. That was a terrible game offensively in every sense of the word. And, I don't know how it can get any better. That offensive line, it was something to get better.
Have you seen?
It is what it is.
Can you remember seeing a more dog shit game than that one? Like, seriously? Like an Auburn game?
Not an SEC game, no.
I mean, because the 3-2 game was bad, but to me, that game was even worse.
I just got locked out of the interview room. That's not good. Okay, is he about to come in? Okay, all right. I'm just going to step in here. I don't want to get locked out.
All right, cool.
All right. Well, we're just waiting. We're good. We're fine. He's not here yet. I still think it'll be a little while. But yeah, that was just dog shit all around. I mean, just straight trash offensively. Couldn't run the ball effectively. Robbie is what he is, throwing the ball. He can't get it down the field at all. Even when he tries, he doesn't have time because I think Auburn still gave up 4 sacks with I guess Holden had one of them, but it was still with a mobile quarterback, they still gave up 4 or 5 sacks.
Yeah, I know.
It's pathetic.
And then Holden, we got a chance to see Holden be, Matt, and he really didn't do much. I know it's a complicated calculus there as far as what's his fault and what's not, but he didn't really have an effect when he was in there.
No, he's not ready. You can see that. I mean, that's all I need to see of Holden. He's not ready to play. He doesn't need to play again unless I guess he has to, right? First of all, you don't want to put a freshman behind this offensive line and get him killed like that and get him embarrassed. That's just a bad combination for any football team, especially Auburn right now.
Yeah. And if it's not, if Holden's not ready to go, then it's just Robbie ride or die, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I mean, that's it. Or I forget who the walk-on, Trey Lindsey, I guess, is mixed up.
Get the fuck out of here. We're not playing Trey Lindsey. That's right. All right, B-Matt. I want you to concentrate on getting the head coach. And I want to get back with you, though, after he's done because I want to hear what he has to say, okay?
All right, we'll do, bro.
See you, bro.
All right, late.
There he is, B-Matt. He was calling in from the actual press center there at the ground level behind the stands inside Jordan-Hare Stadium. So they've talked to players already. I should have asked him about the player interviews, but I don't know. That's probably a predictable answer anyway. And then he's going to talk to Harsin here in the next 15 minutes or so. And hopefully we'll get a report from him or Stoltze about what's been going on. Fat Crack with another super chat. The guy's been crazy today. B-Matt, will you ask him how he feels about his job security again? I hope so. I really, really hope so. Mamadou Dat calling in from the great state of Indiana. What's up, Mamadou?
Oh, boy. How about that?
Yeah, how about that, right? That was I think I've used all the words that I can use at this point.
No, there's no more that we can say to describe that. I mean, obviously, can't remember feeling worse after a win. I think I felt better after some losses, but I mean, it was unbelievable. I mean, really, the luck and the string of events that had to happen for Auburn to win this game is, I don't know what the odds are on that, but it's nearly impossible.
I know. It's 0%, right?
Right. So you could run it back, 1,000 more times and it wouldn't happen. I mean, the man almost scored a touchdown in overtime to win. I mean, again, even everything that happened to that point. And no, I told you in the chat, Harrison Nevis, the kicker from Missouri, is from my town. Great kid. Feel terrible for him.
Yes.
I think he was second team All SEC last year as a place kicker, and has been solid. No idea what happened on that play, but yeah, I mean, I think it. Unfortunately, right? I mean, none of us are pulling for Auburn to lose football games, but I think it delays the inevitable perhaps a bit longer. But no, this game was crazy, just truly nuts. I mean, I guess I can't offensively. I don't know that I've seen him. I mean, we do not have a lot of talent on the field, but I don't know that I've seen a more inept series of game plans and play calls than I've seen the last 2 weeks.
I know. You're so right. When you say we don't have a lot of talent, you're being nice. You're being very nice.
Right. But again, I mean, I think even with what we have, right, I just the game plans and the play calls are just inexplicable. I mean, what we are doing out there is, again, part of me, in the first quarter, I thought, hey, maybe the two quarterback system is sort of messing up our game planning, so to speak. And we came out running the ball a little bit with Robbie and Tank. And so I thought, hey, maybe that helps, right? It kind of limits the universe of play calls. We have a more, focused game plan for, knowing that we're going with Robbie. But, that obviously, even against a terrible Missouri team, which, again, Missouri is terrible. You can't just run the ball 15 times in a row and expect to continue to run it, and so as we get farther into the schedule, I mean, I do not see us being able to score any points, especially if we can't make field goals. And, I mean, it's like I said, I'm not sure how many football games I'm going to work my Saturday schedule around from here on out.
That's tough. Chris B says, Auburn lost this game twice. Missouri just ran out of time. That's about right.
Yeah, no, yeah. I mean, at least twice. But no, part of me hopes they fire him while he's taking a shower. I think that would be fun. But no, I just this is just bad anyway with that. Just really, really, really bad. And yeah, something needs to be done here in the very, very near future.
Well, I think it's coming. I don't think it's going to go too much longer. I mean, you got LSU next week, got Georgia, and then you got an off week. So, yeah, I think it's coming pretty soon.
I would agree. I would agree, Jay. But hey, appreciate all you're doing. Yeah, it's going to be a restless bunch here. The last thing I'll say is it has always bothered me. The mini Dasani water bottle shower celebration that we do in the locker room after every game, like we just clinched the National League pennant.
Yeah.
The optics. Celebrating like that after every win, I think almost defeats the purpose of like wild locker room celebrations. Like in my old school, thinking that those need to be reserved for big exciting wins. So you don't tear the goalpost down after every win. It just but I'm really glad that we were blaring music, Lean on Me, and I'm sure showering some small water bottles on each other in the locker room. Just so happy to see that.
I know you love seeing the kids be happy, right?
I am happy for the players. Poor Tank. It's been said. The guy is just running behind a broke offensive line, donates his teammates' Beats headphones and still can't get any love. I feel for that guy. I feel for him so much.
Yeah, he's good. He's a good player. He played hard today, man.
He did. He did. He sure did. So, well, I'll let you go, Jay. Appreciate you taking my call. I do want you to get back with B Matt after the interview. Can't wait.
I'm dying. I cannot wait
to hear what smug Brian Harsin has to say in his family's social media campaign after the game will be a sight to behold, I'm sure.
All right, brother. I appreciate you.
Hey, thanks, Jay.
See you, Mamadou. Bye.
Bye.
There he is, Mamadou. That who's jumped in a bunch. Oh my gosh, Chris B, my man, that was a great line right there. Whoa, Power Man, what are you doing, bro? Power Man sent me a text. It's a really long one. Oh, okay. Oh, we got Figgy calling in. My bad. I was sitting there reading. That's not very exciting, is it? Now we got Figgy Poo on the line. What's up, Figgy?
Hey, what's going on?
That's
sounds like a funeral.
Hey, 3-1, buddy.
Hey, look, that was exciting. Uh-oh. Did I lose you?
No, Here, I got you.
Okay. You're bouncing around my car or something. No, hey, that was a good one.
Good how?
Well, look, if you're like me, there's two things that were like really great. Like Schmetty just carried the team, and that was awesome. Right, great to see Schmetty. I mean,
Schmetty.
He had 190, and Schmetty dialed it up. Architected two huge goal line stands to win the game. Okay, so like that's his story. So the other thing is like, we do not need to fire Brian Harsin before he goes to Georgia. Like nobody should be thinking about it. There's no reason to put an interim in that spot. And that's his goal. Like, get to Georgia. That should be everybody's goal, is get Brian Harsin to Georgia.
Yeah, because nobody else should be having to take that hit, right?
They should not have, nobody should be put in that position. He built it. It's his deal. Let him at least get through Georgia.
Yeah, I thought you were going to help me. I thought you were one of the chairman of the Schmed heads, but I don't think you are.
No, I'm Team Schmetty. And I think I'm on an island here.
Oh, I'm with you, man. I like Schmetty a lot. I know him personally, and I really like him. So,
I mean, I think he's probably a good dude, but man, that was real. Like, it was very comical, and I loved the sort of the nature of where we are wandering in the wilderness. Is we have a game last week where we throw 54 passes. And then we come out this week and literally we're going to try to throw none. and the only variable there is TJ, right? So like Harsin and Keesaw are like, you know what? Our dude that slings the rock around and should throw it 50 times is hurt. So we got to change the game plan.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's tough being without Tej,
It's so bizarre. It is so bizarre.
Hey, man, you're a little younger than me, but, I mean, is this some of the weirdest shit you've ever seen? Like, from an Auburn perspective?
I think it is weird on a national level, right? I mean, like, I think that the Tennessee stuff was weird. They hired some clowns, and I think this ranks up there with that. But I think, like, from Auburn, going back to, Dye, like some of the, literally the biggest goobers that never coached anywhere meaningful in college football won big at Auburn early. and so while we've had huge dysfunction, coaches that Chiswick never got another big time job. Like he probably could have gotten a mid-level job if he had wanted it, but was pretty comfortable. Bowden never coached anywhere big again, but they won huge at Auburn at least once.
Yeah.
And so, we have our dysfunction, but, man, Harsin is just showing an ineptitude that is just bizarre.
Well, I mean, but the thing is, obviously he's had a tough way of going, but Schmetty's been there to kind of pick him up and kind of push him across the finish line,
Yep. I mean, just threw everybody in his backpack, little bitty backpack and just carried them all.
You said in his backpack, huh?
You can see it, can't you?
Yes, I can. I love Jeff Schmedding. He's a really good dude. So I'm not trying to.
I know.
We're just having fun, guys. We're just having fun.
Hey, it's totally a last name thing, right? I mean, like that's all we're poking fun at. It's not a personal thing.
No, Schmedding's good. He's a good dude.
But look, that was bizarre. I think this is everybody's thinking. It's funny, like sort of like the sarcastic gods against us. Man, I think that was our burning bush out in the wilderness right there. Like we're gonna get him to Georgia. Like that's the sign.
The burning bush? You mean like from Three Amigos?
I think it's a Moses reference, but yeah.
Oh
like
no, that was
in
the
wilderness.
singing bush. That was a singing bush. My bad.
Yeah, the singing bush. Right. But yeah, like we're gonna get him to Georgia, and the every game he coaches, it hurts him. Like he loses leverage.
Well,
and I don't know if that matters to Auburn at all, but it is. I think that he doesn't like Auburn, and it's just get him to Georgia.
This guy on the chat, Figgy, it says, "What's everybody drinking right now?" And Awesome Sauce said, "Battery acid." That is pretty funny.
That's very funny.
I've never, it's been since '98 that we've seen an Auburn train wreck like this far out. You could see it coming. We've seen it coming for weeks.
Yeah. Well, I could, and I don't want to put words in y'all's mouth or in your writing or whatever, but and you don't have to say anything, but I felt like the way y'all were setting up this season, I felt like y'all could see it coming. I don't know if anybody could predict this, but I felt like y'all saw a team that wasn't put together very well.
Yeah, agree. That's kind of what I was seeing.
And I'll tell you this: I actually genuinely believe that Harsin is totally surprised.
Like by the team not being very good?
Yeah, yes, 100%. I totally believe that.
Wow.
And there's no way that you're like you stand up at SEC media days and if you don't believe that and your message is just watch, like that's dumb. If you but know what this team is, you saw the team that finished 0-5 last year. Then you're like, look, we're in the middle of a rebuilding thing. This is a multi-year process. We're going to be better this year, but we've got to get better in a lot of different ways before we can compete. And like the messaging around TJ starting and sort of the leadership aspect of it and going all in there, it's very bizarre. Like I totally think they're surprised.
I don't know how they could be, but I think you're right. I think you might actually be right.
So I'd love Stoltzy or BMAT to ask him what he thought preseason and as compared to where we are now. Like we get a coach speak answer, but hell, they might challenge him to a fight, so that might be fun too.
Might. Figgy, it's always a pleasure having you on our phone line.
I love it. I'm driving home from the battle, so I'm gonna look forward to hearing y'all talking out. So thank y'all.
All right, bro. See you, man. There he is, Figgy Poo, also known as Fig Jam on the site. Absolute stud. Jeff C jumps in. Great win. Maybe Jimmy Sexton can negotiate a new contract extension now. Jeff C, we love Jeff C, one of our absolute legendary posters and brain drainers from the great state of Tennessee up in Nashville. Now we got another legend calling in. It is the second to none Ruxy Poo. What's up, Ruxpin?
Oh, JG, how you doing?
Word. We're not doing great.
What happened to that?
Well, they're 3-1, like you said in the chat. So I don't know what all the fussing's about, right?
Yeah, I mean, I guess we're the worst 3-1 team in history, huh? It looked like a win to me.
Stop, man. I
What's
cannot.
wrong? The offense didn't look good enough for y'all?
I just can't believe I saw what I saw. Was it the worst game you ever saw?
It was bad. So we're out here in a field right now, but we were talking about it. Reminded us of Tennessee when they came in and beat us with Pruitt.
Oh yeah, that was bad.
With Guantanamo Bay or whoever their quarterback was. It reminds a little bit of 2012, but I mean, Missouri was awful. Auburn was awful. Nobody wanted to win that game.
Nobody wanted to win the game.
Crazy.
Yeah, I can't believe all the things that had to happen for Auburn to win that game. And I wonder if Harson's going to now show up in the post game and be like, we showed a lot of determination. We won the fucking game. How about that, huh?
He probably is. But I was thinking, and I don't think we would have beat Penn State with it, but why didn't we try more of that, I don't know, running the ball more? Like, damn, that's the only thing we can do, kind of.
Yeah, they tried to get cute with the passing game, didn't they? A little bit, which
yeah, they did.
They tend to do.
Yeah, Holden, he doesn't need to get back in the game anymore. We don't need those linemen killing him.
I know, man. I was kind of in favor of him getting a shot, and now that I've seen him, I'm not in favor of him getting much more run. I mean, he was okay, and I think if he works behind an offensive line that's pretty good, Ruxy, he could probably be okay in time, but this line ain't going to help him very much.
Yeah, it's not going to help the confidence. And then, let's think about the past 10 years of Auburn football, or even go back to 2010. What a fucking roller coaster ride. And, do you have any confidence in the leadership getting it right this time? I sure as hell don't.
No, not really, but at least it won't be some random dude from, another part of the country who doesn't know what's going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I hope, but, I mean, they brought in Harsin last time. I mean, I guess that was Alan Green, but I don't know. Who's the leader in the room for coach?
Kevin Steele and Hugh Freeze at this point. But, I mean, a lot of things can happen.
Yeah.
Why are you
Kevin
laughing,
Steele,
bro?
That'd be pretty funny, though.
Why would it be funny?
It'd just be pretty ironic.
Just after the stop steal, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, fuck it. If they put the NIL money behind them, I mean, we might as well try. But I'm telling you, whoever comes in, we got to have some kind of competent offensive line. Like Tennessee, Hoople flipped the team where he had some kind of offense there his first year. Like I'm watching all these coaches flip teams, and then Harsin making all those excuses. Obviously, he's not going to be around too much longer. But we got to flip the roster.
Yeah, definitely got to flip the roster a little bit, particularly from an offensive line standpoint, right?
Oh, for sure.
Gotta
it's
happen.
Horrible. I mean, I hope that kid who committed after the Penn State game stays on, but I mean, we need some guys who are ready to play now. I don't know how many of this O-line's coming back. I don't know how many of this O-line we really need to bring back, honestly, because they're just pathetic, and I don't know. I would give Tank the ball more, but I guess you don't want to kill him. He's getting hit in the backfield a lot. I don't know what you do going forward. How many wins you see left?
2 maybe.
What, Western Kentucky and maybe one of the Mississippi schools?
Yeah, just something else. I mean, they're going to lose to a lot of these teams. I mean, Georgia, Ole Miss are way better. I mean, I guess they could win that LSU game, Ruxy. I guess they could. I mean, LSU's not incredible.
Yeah, no, they're not. And they could, LSU, they're kind of like us in the past 10 years, if you think about it. Kind of similar, but it seemed like they went after a bigger name coach. But, yeah, I mean, I don't know what you really do with this offense because Robbie can't throw. I don't know when Finley's coming back. Calzada's out, I guess.
Finley?
I don't want to put Holden in. So I don't know. And Robbie, he's a good athlete, but he's not like Nick Marshall running the ball out there. Or maybe he doesn't have the line to let him look like that.
Yeah, I mean he's good, but he's not Nick Marshall. I agree. And Nick had a pretty good arm, right? He had a really strong arm.
He did, and then we ran so well that the receivers were wide open that year, or those 2 years. But yeah, man, I mean, we'll be back at some point. It sucks, that it's week 4 now, and even last week we knew the season was pretty much over. But we'll try again next year.
Absolutely. I mean, as long as the kids had fun, Roxy, that's what's important,
That's true, and the water bottle celebrations, whatever. Who cares? Let the kids have fun. We shouldn't be blaming them for this coaching malpractice.
I got you, Roxy.
Somebody should have fun because we're not having fun. The coaches don't look like they're having fun. The players should at least have fun.
Word. I love the positivity, Roxy. I love the positive Roxy. This is great.
Trying to turn a new leaf.
That's what I love about you.
All right, brother. Well, I'll let you go get off to these other luminaries, but I'll give you a shout later, JG.
All right, Roxy. See you, bro. There he goes. Roxy Poo. What a stud hit guy is. He's been sober for like a year now, or maybe even longer. We're all really proud of him. And he calls in. I mean, he's always been a great caller. Mama Dudette had posted earlier, says, Auburn Twitter account is promoting commemorative ticket stubs with today's score as a keepsake item. Like, is this to prove that you were at the 3-2 game? Like, what? How does it even happen? Like, what? Yeah, so earlier, Patrick P. wanted me to wish his friend Jeff a happy birthday. So, Jeff, happy birthday, bro. I did want to give you that. We had a bunch of calls come in right as you had asked that, and I wrote it down here in my notes, so made sure. Also, Jeff C. hit us earlier with a super chat. We love Jeff C. And also Mama Dudette with a hilarious post right there. I loved it. Kenny H. says that was a pillow fight. Love the Cat says Rona Ruxy was GOAT. Well, I mean, Ruxy's GOAT now. I mean, we love him. Call Me Biscuit says 2 years in December. Wow, that's awesome. Proud of you, Ruxpin. Call Me Biscuit. Let's go ahead and give him an applause for that, yo. It's incredible. Ruxy is just really, I mean, the best of the bunk, really. I mean, there's so many legendary folks, but he's right there. And, yeah, you got that for sure. L. Tigre Esquire says Harvey wears the non-logo shirts to pressers so he can easily be photoshopped on Twitter at his next job. I wonder if they have done that again. Also, I did check on, I don't know if you guys saw that during the last call. I had the college football, ranked college football app up earlier. And you guys, if you're not already using it, you need to be doing that. Ranked college football, of course, find that in the Apple iTunes store or in the Google Play for sure. I use it all the time. That Wake and Clemson are going to overtime, 45-45. Is that completely live right now? What's the story right there? I need to know. It says Clemson won? God, I hope not. We'll be definitely taking this call right here. Chip, what's up, bro?
What's up, dude?
Chip.
That was the biggest pile of dog shit since the crappy Saturday night in Starkville years ago.
How you going to keep your commemorative ticket for that one, Chip?
It was an e-ticket, so fuck no. Dude, that was garbage, man. Oh, that was awful. I usually have seats or something. We just stood on the ramps up to the upper deck behind the Missouri section, and there were some Missouri fans on there. And I was telling them right after they missed that kick to end it, I was like, "This is what the 3-2 game felt like years ago. This is it. Nobody wins. The coaches lost, the fans lost, the players lost, television lost, everybody lost. The world's the worst place."
I hate the world.
It's just terrible. It's comical, man. It's so bad. So,
all right, so
I don't know where.
Let me ask you this, Chip. Chip, you were an Auburn guy. You love Auburn, but you also think Harsin is the wrong guy to run this team. Were you cheering for Missouri at the end?
No.
All right.
No, not going to happen.
You just can't do it.
Yeah, I want him gone. I'd like to see him gone today. I know a lot of other people that I was standing around would like to see him gone today. It's not going to happen today, but LSU and Georgia will probably have a little something to say about that in a couple of weeks. So, but yeah, I know you said pretty much the leaders in the clubhouse are Steele and Freeze. I could see.
This is really early though, Chip. I mean, we're 9 weeks out or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah. well, the wheels have to be turning already. I mean, they've got to be. I mean, there's no doubt. That's coming. But still, man, if that's the best those guys can come up with, they just need to save their money and just hire a high school coach around the state and make that guy's life, pay him $1 million a year and hope for the best. I mean, I just don't. Okay, Steele, Kirby, and Saban walk into a recruit's house over the last 3 days. Who's going to win that?
Mm-hmm. I know the answer to that.
Not Steele. The answer.
Steele's going to trick you, though. He's going to surprise you. If he's the Auburn coach, he's going to win his fair share, but he's not going to dominate. No, I mean, but I like him though, Chip. I do like him.
I like him as a position coach and a defensive coordinator. I think he's got a lot of value, but as the head of a program that needs a quick fix right now and something to really try to set it apart, I just don't see him as the solution. I'd much rather have a guy like Freeze. I think he's got a chance to walk in. Hell, at least he knows how to pay players. He's done that before. Now it's legal, so hell, he can do that. We know that. So he can win some of those battles. So that's about all I got, man. I'm just headed to the house now.
I get it. You got a long way to go too, don't you?
Well, yeah, my daughter's up here. It was AU family day, so we came up and we're hanging out with them. So I got to head over to her place.
Word.
And then we'll get out of here a little bit later after some dinner. Try to find someplace good to eat around here. It should be pretty empty. I think everybody's leaving, going home.
Everybody's
or
getting
nauseous and I don't know. All right, guys.
All right, Chip. Appreciate you, brother.
All right, Green Jane. Hey, the Swoogan glass we're giving away, number 17. Auburn scored 17 points today.
Oh,
how about
perfect.
That?
Yes, I'll write that down. Swoogan 17. Who's it going to be?
Tell these guys to bring it. They've been doing good. I've been listening to the brain drain pretty much the whole game, so couldn't really see what was going on and chatted a few. But yeah, I was on the headphones the whole game. You're better than AU radio.
I wasn't reasonably matched up, or how far behind was I?
Probably about 30, 45 seconds.
Damn. All right.
Maybe not even that much.
I got to do better.
No, you're fine. You did good.
All right, Chip. Appreciate you, bro.
Warrior guys.
See ya. Bye. There he is. Chip's the guy behind our Swoogan glasses. He made me this Commodore glass, and he's making the Swoogan glasses for the folks who deserve them. We've given out 16 so far. Although Call Me Biscuit, he should get a special one for reasons that only I know. But, yeah. A lot of Swoogans, including Crocky Poo is our most recent one. I'm getting blown up right now on the line. What's up? We got a Why Not AU on the line. What's up, brother?
What's up, JG? How you doing, man?
Word. Thank you for your incredible support today again.
It was a lot of fun. I got into some new hobbies during the game.
Yeah.
I kind of checked out the other sports that actually do well at Auburn. I looked at the equestrian schedule. Learned a little bit about different potato varieties in Idaho, and I'm getting ready for my West Coast AU basketball trip with my beautiful wife when we go see Bruce and the boys take on USC and Washington State in the same week.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun. USC, yeah, the Huskies. You love the West Coast, don't you?
We like it, man. We do. My wife does a lot of work out there. I do work out there. So so we're gonna make the tour. We're gonna go watch them play USC, then go watch them play the Huskies up in Seattle, and then come on back to the East Coast and have Christmas with the family in New Jersey. So we're gonna have fun.
Well, you've always been so supportive of your wife in the group chat, man. You're always talking about how great she is and how happy you are to be married to her. So it's really awesome to hear that.
Yeah, man. Let's talk about our marriage to Harson and how it has completely. Was it ever even? Did we annul it from the beginning, or
Yeah.
what have we done?
I don't. What was that game today? Why not? What the hell was that game?
I can't think of a. I remember watching us get just destroyed by A&M in 2012. This is worse, because you kind of knew the writing was on the wall there. And A&M wasn't bad; they weren't a bad team. They had Manziel. It was we got our ass kicked. But this team that we played is as bad as we are. They're worse, believe it or not. Like they are worse, and we still could not take over the game. And it's become a typical Harsin game. They showed the stats on the TV on how our offense every quarter we went down in production. We get worse as the game goes on with Harsin. I've never seen anybody as bad in the second half as Brian Harsin and this team. And it spans 2 years, man.
They were super bad today. Super bad.
So, yeah, I'm sick of him. I'm sick of his family. I'm sick of seeing him on the sidelines. He disgusts me. I think that we made a huge mistake. It's going to cost us a lot of money. Good for him. He basically ran a Ponzi scheme on us, and he's going to make out just fine. But the damage is done, and we either need to show the world that we want to be a competitive football program and tell him to hit the damn road, or we just need to be a pathetic football program and just hope for the best. Because that's basically where we're at as Auburn University right now.
Yeah, it ain't good. Is this the worst game you can remember?
Yeah, it really is. Like I said, the Texas A&M game, the 3-2 game, whatever. But this is as bad as it gets, man, because the team progressively got worse. Yeah, Derek Hall and some of these guys played their ass off. I love them. They've got more to play for, but this offense is atrocious. I don't think there's anything that I've ever seen Auburn put on the field that's worse. I can't remember.
Yeah, I mean, and Missouri tried so hard to lose this game. I mean, and Auburn did too. And ultimately, Missouri was a little bit better than Auburn at losing the game.
I mean, it's two really bad football teams. I'm not even sure the two teams are even remotely decently coached. I mean, it's just bad, man. And anyway, man, I'm not going to belabor it because other people want to chat. But you know what? I'm looking forward to this West Coast swing that Bruce is making. I think the scheduling that he has is awesome. That's going to be a lot of fun for our fans that, we have people out there that want to go see Auburn play. And then, it's a good 2 games for us to see where we're at early in the season. So right now, that's what I'm looking forward to, man. I'm very fired up about that. You got Gus and myself and a few others are going to go to the West Virginia game as well.
Nice.
We're going to do some skiing over in West Virginia and then head to the game on that Saturday in January. So we're going to that one too. Him and some of my friends are going to come up here and stay with me in Richmond, and then we're going to make the drive over there.
Is that snowshoe? Is a snowshoe that spot?
We're gonna snowshoe's awesome. We go to I go to snowshoe. It's 3.5 hours door to door from my house. But we're going to go to Timberline, which is in Davis near Canaan Valley. So Canaan Valley and Timberline are right there. It's closer to Morgantown. So we're going to go ski there a couple of days.
Nice. That sounds like fun.
Yeah, man. Oh, yeah. I'll have to send you some videos of you got Gus on skis. We'll see what he looks like.
Yeah, and I better be all the hotties around him, too, because that's what there's going to be.
Yeah.
Serious.
Oh, yeah, man. Well, hey, look, you do a great job. I love seeing the team, Caleb, Henry, Stoltz, all the guys. We had a good time at the tailgate. So really appreciate what you guys do. Keep it up. There'll be better days, but Auburn needs to show – they either need to say we want to have a competitive football program and get serious about it, or they just need to quit. It's that simple. And I'm not sure where they are right now.
That's hard talk, but you're speaking the truth on that. Why not?
All right. You guys have a good one. Everybody, better days ahead. Promise you.
All right, brother. We'll see you. Thank you.
Later.
There he is, Why Not AU. Huge supporter of the show. Great caller. Great bunk. and also invites so many, essentially everybody to his parties. I mean, he's just the greatest thing ever. Hey, you calling in the brain drain? It's JG. What's up?
JG.
What up?
Poor damn. I can't believe I just got through, man.
Who is this again?
Holy shit. War Damn.
Hey.
I'm not a huge poster on there, but I depends on how I feel. Sometimes I post all day, sometimes I don't.
Do you ever play Warzone?
Absolutely.
Okay, word. I thought I recognized your voice. What the hell are we going to do about this team, man?
Hey, War Damn, how you doing, buddy?
Word, I got you. I was waiting on you to answer about what we're going to do about this team.
Oh, my bad. I had your stream pulled up.
That's
so it had me all messed up.
Yeah, that'll mess you up.
Yep, I closed all that out.
That's a good
man.
idea.
You know what? I don't know, man. Shit. I'm one of those optimistic folks that I try to buy in on any little thing I can hold on to. And I tried to do that, and it just it's not working, man. I don't know what to do. I mean, I feel bad for the guy. I mean, fuck, we're sitting on what, third string quarterback, third string center, but also nothing was done to address the offensive line. I don't know what to think, and it sucks. I don't know.
I don't know what the solution's going to be, man. But this game today was a freaking abomination. I mean, like. They won the game, and they're going to try to take credit for that, which they do. I mean, they won the game, but they tried so hard to lose it, man. And like, what the hell?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it did not feel good. I mean, the first quarter, I mean, I really did think, I was like, holy shit, here we go. This is going to be okay, even though we're one-dimensional. But it seemed like they adjusted, and we never changed a damn thing. And like every week, and now here we are sitting again wondering what to do. I don't know what to do. I can't stand it. I feel like obviously this year's gone. We're not going to have any fun this year. This is going to be a horrible year for Auburn football fans.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. It's going to be disappointing. I mean, I've been telling you all this for a while. I mean, I know you've listened. You're not stupid about it, but I'm just saying.
Sure.
It's just
I hear you, man. You just want to believe, when you're a fan, you're just like, man, you want to hold on to those, just little blips of joy, and you go, oh fuck, we're gonna be. No, it's not gonna work, man. This kid, I mean, Ashford is, you know what? He is a lot faster than I thought as well. That kid's fucking fast. But
yeah, he is.
He cannot. He just can't throw, man. I mean, he can elude any defender you can throw in front of him, but that kid can. I mean, he's throwing a fastball every time. He tried a couple touch throws in this game, and a few of them were okay, but you can just see that it's not there. And then I think Garner's fine, but I just think that this line's not going to give him a chance to shine at all. So we're just kind of, man, we're in purgatory here. We're just stuck. It's just going to be a long year.
It's going to be a long year. And, I mean, if he gets run, I mean, right now, if he got fired tomorrow, it would be 9 weeks we'd have to wait before they make a hire. At minimum, it'd probably be 10 weeks. And that's a long damn time, bro.
Dude, it's so long. I mean, that just makes me sick to my stomach to hear. I mean, and it really, that's it. Well, I mean, what do you think? Don't you think they should go ahead and, do it now? I mean, I know Auburn doesn't do that, but God, man, I don't know what waiting helps.
Well, I don't think Brian said something the other day about it gets him a head start on getting the next coach, but I don't necessarily think that's true. So, to me, there's not a lot of benefit. The team is fucked anyway.
Okay.
Like, you don't get an advantage for the buyout. You can't go get Hugh Freeze or Kevin Steele or Deion Sanders or whoever right now. So, you might as well just roll with it, I guess.
Yeah. God, dude. I'm just thinking how bad that's going to be. I mean, there's just no way we keep it even respectable with Georgia. I mean, how bad is that loss going to be, Jay? I mean, shit, man.
4 touchdowns?
It's just going to look so bad, dude. It's going to be whatever they want to do. I mean, I don't know what that number's going to be, but it's whatever they want to do, and I just don't. I see maybe 2 more, 3 more wins, and it's just going to be a sad season. So either make him eat it or I don't even know. I don't know. I don't have the answer, man. I'm lost for words.
I know. They're kind of trying to figure it out too. You know, when it's time and when it's not time.
You know what I thought Hunter too. Jarquez didn't look that great today, which I know they're not getting any blocks, but I thought, man, hell, I just wanted him to break one or something. And again, Ashford he shocked me with his speed. I mean, we need to get him the ball. Period. I don't care if he's quarterback or not. That kid is fast.
Yeah, he could almost be like Cordero Patterson, where he can run the ball as a tailback almost. You know.
Oh man, yeah, that's a good comparison. Yes, absolutely. He just needs to be, get the ball in his hands, and I mean the dude's quick. I mean he just there's not much time for you to really tackle him for a loss. He's going to get around you, but this line. Then we're what down the third string center, third string quarterback. It's just depressing to think about.
Yeah, it's going to be one of those years, man.
I just hate to already have to think about the whole. I mean, that's what sucks. You think about now. Here's this year, and now we're what? A quarter of the way through, not even maybe a fifth, and depending on the 16-game, 12-game, whatever. We are done now, and that's what I hate to feel. I hate to feel like there's no hope already.
And yet here you are.
I do. You're right. I do.
Yep.
I love them, and I will continue to watch. I mean, some people. So a buddy of mine today, he said, "Man, I'm not even watching. I'm working the yard." I said, "You know what? Cool, but I'm going to still watch. I'm going to still have faith. I know that it's not going to necessarily be good, but I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm not giving up."
That's why you're a good fan, man. You're a good supporter. Good Auburn guy.
You do it, JGT. Well, hey, man, I'm so glad I got through. I just wanted to call in. I just felt like I wanted to talk today. I know I never called before, and I'm random on the bunker. Sometimes I'll post all day, and then sometimes I may not post for a week. But I love it, man. I love what you're doing, and I enjoy the hell out of it. And War Eagle.
All right, bro. See you, man.
War Eagle, Jay.
Peace. There he goes, Wardam. It's a great call, man. I like it. He just giving it to you raw. My man Chris H sent over this screenshot just of the second half stats. I mean, we watched the game. We know how bad it was. But when you see that rushing average of 0.2 yards per carry, 0 points, 45 yards in the second half. I mean, 1 of 6 on third down. Good God. I know 0 of 5 is terrible too, but God bless, man. It's horrible. Auburn alumni, what's up, bro?
JG, what's up, man?
I'm just trying to pour over these second half stats, and they're impossible to fucking handle. Like 1 of 6 on third down in the second half, like a whole half.
Well, what do we have? A whopping? Did we break the 200-yard mark for the whole game?
For the whole
overtime?
game, yeah. I don't know. I need to take a look at that. I'm not sure. It was
Again,
45 yards in the second half, dude. 45 fucking yards. 217 is what it was for the game. Auburn alumni.
Against the worst team in the league, worse than Vandy. Well, I won't say they're the worst. We're the worst team, but one of the worst teams in the league at home. And yeah, this is a special kind of apathy right now. This is on the pleasure scale. That game was right between ripping a toenail out and taking a direct kick to the nuts, right there in the middle.
This is for you. Is this worse than 3-2 or no?
All right, so obviously I'm old like you are, so I remember 3-2 very well. All right, from a worst, because if you're thinking worst, like the worst beating I've seen, nothing will ever top 2012 A&M. That was the worst. And 2012 Georgia was pretty close to it. That was also equally bad. But yeah, as far as like a game that set the sport of football back 50 years, or like watching two one-armed monkeys battle it out or something like that, it's right there. I mean, it's just, I'll tell you this too, Jay, like the apathy set in after the second half of Penn State. The second half of Penn State showed me that this season's toast, Harson's toast. It's just a matter of when. Yeah. But I was laughing. And as a matter of fact, when we lined up for the 4th and 1, I was like, we're absolutely going to get stuffed right here. I was like, watch our offensive line get owned by Mizzou. And sure enough, Tank gets hit 3-4 yards in the backfield. I was like, there it is. But like you just said, I started laughing because, I mean, what everybody else said, it's you had two teams doing everything in their power to give the game to the other team. And Mizzou just gave, they had the extra 110% there. I mean, they gave it all they had, and they found a way to lose it, so props to them.
Yeah, they worked very hard to try to fuck that game up, man. Golly.
I don't know, man. You've terrified me with the Kevin Steele talk is still up there, because the only thing I'll say to that is this. Obviously, the Harsin hire is one of the most epic failures ever. I mean, I'm 44 years old. I don't remember Barfield, but I cannot imagine a tenure that has been more wrought with just complete awkwardness, strife, you name it, from the jump, and as this one is. Going back to reporters bitching and moaning that Harsin scheduled his press conference was at Christmas Eve. But if you go out and you replace Harsin with Kevin Steele, I cannot help but think that we're Tennessee. I can't help that we're basically going from Derek Dooley to Butch Jones, or it just like your main rivals right now are having unprecedented levels of excellence. You've got a bunch of powers all within 150 miles of you that you're recruiting against. I like Kevin Steele. I've always liked Kevin Steele, but if that's a legit, if he's up there and they're like, oh yeah, we'll bring Kevin back, I'm just feeling like we're going down the path of we're not going to be relevant for a decade. And that's the thing. Like, as bad as we've been over the years, we've had our ups and downs. The thing with us is, even when it looks absolutely like the darkest, somehow something happens within like 2 years after that to where we're okay again, or not just okay, we're playing for a title. That's what the Auburn experience is. But I feel like now you're at a precipice where I'm not seeing this magical turnaround in a year or two with Kevin Steele. And if you don't, now you're looking at a 4 or 5 year. You're looking at a 4 or 5 year, where you're really a bad team or a mediocre team, and we can't afford to have that. In my opinion,
No.
You've got to have that 2013 or that 2004. I mean, you think back going. I mean, I can think back going 20 years. We have a losing season, and either the next year or the year after that, we turn it around. We have a Cinderella year, Coach of the Year, win a title. You've got to get something like that pretty quick to stave off the tide of bad term, but of Georgia and Alabama and all these other schools that are. I mean, and then you add in Oklahoma and Texas coming in this league in a couple of years. You're in a very precarious situation with Auburn. And look, we got a $100 million athletic facility that's, football facilities coming up. Obviously, we know we're in a great area recruiting wise, but this next hire has got to be, it's got to be a home run, in my opinion. You can't bring Steele in. You can't. And that's nothing against Kevin, but you can't. That's, I don't know. That's apathy to the 10th degree for me.
Yeah. There's a lot of people that like him. I'm just saying. There's a lot of people that like him, so something to keep an eye on for you.
All right. Well,
we better end it there.
Oh, Lord. I swear, I'm going through a divorce right now that's more enjoyable than Auburn football.
Oh, no.
But, yeah. It happens. What are you going to do? But the only thing I'm doing now, Jay, is counting down the days until Bruce and the boys. We got six weeks, something like that.
Yeah,
but it's
44 days, I think, as of today, 45 or 44. So it's not too far off.
Okay. Which is just obviously a complete 180 in every aspect as far as the feeling you get with that entire program. But again, as others have stated, it's very depressing when you're not even out of the month of September and, this season is done. And the only thing coming is a lot of pain, a whole lot of pain. Georgia's going to do things to us that are illegal in 17 states.
Yeah.
And LSU, I have no doubt that they're going to want to bring the pain. And, I don't see us winning any game outside of Western Kentucky we have left. That's it. But I don't see a single conference win outside of one we just had. I mean, I can't, people say Mississippi State, why? Why would we beat Mississippi State? They bring back everybody, but they've got, they put a whooping on us last year and they got the whole team back. I mean, their only loss is to LSU, and, I don't know. I don't see how anybody can look at that team. We don't have a quarterback. We can't run the ball. Our offensive line is terrible. We still don't have a receiver that is, a stud. Or even if we do, we wouldn't know because we can't get the ball to him.
Mm-hmm.
And then, how many times did Mizzou's running back fall forward 5-6 yards in this game?
I know, right?
That's another troubling trend that I'm seeing. And that was, Penn's. I mean, we're just getting owned just running. I mean, there's no aspect. Even Anders, even the Carlson is now, missing everything. So, anyway, I don't know. So I'm done bitching and moaning. I'll let other people get on here bitching and moaning, but he's got to be gone. I know you just said I don't know what the delay would be, and if you just ride it with it, but either way, it's just apathy. It's just pain, and it just all sucks. But other than that, everything's great. So
got basketball coming though.
Yes, we got basketball. So we just got to get this football program squared away, and we'd be pretty good at athletics right now. So,
all right, Auburn alumni, we love having you, bro.
Yeah, absolutely. Just keep on enjoying the we'll call it the brain pain the rest of the year. But
brain pain.
You do you, man. Keep doing your thing and enjoy it as always.
All right, bro. We'll see you, man. Thanks, Auburn alumni.
Later.
See it. There he is, Auburn alumni. A lot of times, he's a great basketball caller, but he's also showed today he's a good football caller as well. That's what I love to see. Ravine jumping in, my man. He's been here all day long, I believe, on and off anyway. Halfway to bowl eligibility. Wait, what? That's something to be happy about, right? Thanks for a great show, JG. My man, Ravine, what's up? I'm going to take a really quick break. Give me about 40 seconds. We'll come back, and we need to talk to J-Head. We need to talk to B-Matt, and we may need to talk to Stoltzy, too. We'll do that after these words. I'm going to take just a short break. I'll be right back. All right, we are back, yo. Sorry, that was about 40 seconds, 38 seconds. There was some really funny stuff, though, coming up earlier. You guys are making me laugh big time. Patrick D wants to know where Stultz is. We need to hear from him. I think we can probably – let's just go ahead and just cold call Stultz. We can do that. Yeah, we can definitely do that. Stultzy's always up for talking, and I think he's been upset that I haven't gotten him on the horn these last few shows. So here we go, Stultzy. Hopefully he's not in the middle of Harsin, but I imagine that Harson's probably over by now. So we'll see if we can get old Stultzy on the horn here.
Stop!
Hey Stultzy, what up, man?
Not much. I'm just enjoying, this beautiful sunshine on a beautiful day, waiting for the shuttle to take me to my car.
Oh, is that where you're at right now? You're like shuttling?
No, I'm waiting for the shuttle.
Oh, word. What did Harsin say? Like, what was he like after the game?
Oh, it was a great win against a great team.
Oh God, really?
They've done a lot. They did a lot of great things today.
Did he really say that?
Yeah, he really did.
Oh God.
He did admit that the offensive line kind of sucks.
Oh, yeah? Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
He
boy.
said we're still working on it, still work in progress or something like that. But yeah, he was talking about how it was a tough opponent and they overcame a tough opponent and tough situations. And, yeah. So it was a very interesting press conference.
Wow. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Was he wearing an
I know.
Auburn polo or anything?
He was wearing an Auburn polo.
Look at that. He loves Auburn again.
I think that's only saved for wins. He can only wear he can only sport the Auburn polo after a win.
Okay.
That's a right. That's a right he has to earn.
But from your perspective, this is as much dog shit as like the 3-2 win, right?
Oh my God, it's maybe even worse.
Yeah, I thought because Missouri like literally gave the game away. Like
Missouri just put up the most epic choke job I've ever seen in my life.
horrible.
This was, that famous Texas high school football game where that team comes down from like 29 in the last 3 minutes to win it. Well, this is not worse, but it's up there because they had 3 times they could have won the game easily. The 26-yard field goal, Anders misses the field goal, but they jump offside, and then fumbling in the end zone. I mean, he was trying to make the play, but Jesus Christ, how do you do that?
I
Especially
know.
with the game on the line.
At the half-yard line, he just nobody even touched him. He just let the ball go.
No. I mean, it was just, I don't know. It was one of the most bizarre things. And I just published my column, and it's called A Series of Fortunate Events because Auburn needed them to pull out the victory.
Wow. And Harsin was talking
But
about
if
it
I
was
was
a big win and a tough game, right?
Oh, yeah, huge win over a tough team, yeah. I mean, it doesn't get much tougher than Mizzou right now. I can tell you that.
Yeah, if you're in Missouri, maybe.
Well, if I was a Mizzou fan, I would probably be throwing up right now. Or I'd just be getting hammered.
I mean, if they cared, they would.
Well, they had a good showing of fans. To be fair.
Oh, I thought you meant like as a football team.
Oh, no. Well, I mean, I don't know. No, they had a good showing of fans.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's about it. I'm going to write some more tonight and probably publish it tomorrow. I guess we're not on Harsin Watch for tomorrow, so we can actually enjoy our Sunday a little bit more.
I'm not sure that yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah, they're not going to fire him after a loss. I mean, after a win. I mean, if they would have lost, I mean, he might not have made it to the podium.
Yeah, I agree. It would have been on. And, I mean, think about it, dude. They had the, 25-yard field goal. Just put it through the fucking uprights, and it's over, right?
Yeah, it's over. All this shit show is over.
And then...
And I think a lot of people will be happier.
And then he missed it.
But, yeah. I put in he was the most accurate kicker in SEC last year.
Yeah, somebody said he was second team All-SEC last year.
Yeah. So it's not like he's bad or anything.
Wow.
But I don't know. It's just yeah. So it was a shit show for 59 minutes, and then it turned into a crazy affair.
How about that?
And yep.
All right, Stoltzy. I appreciate you.
All right. Absolutely. I'll see you guys on Tuesday.
All right, bro. See ya.
See you. Bye. Bye.
There he is. Stoltzy's on the shuttle on his way back to his vehicle after being inside Jordan Hare and the flying Lego in the sky. So many great chats. I posted 1 or 2 on the Twitter, which I thought were hilarious, but I don't necessarily think that everybody thought they were funny. Yeah, we definitely got. Oh no, we got a lot of likes though. Awesome Sauce. Matthew S said, "What's everybody drinking right now?" And Awesome Sauce said, "Battery acid." That was really funny to me. And there's been several other statements in the chat that were really, really funny to me. You guys are incredible. Love the Cat says, "Somebody get Stoltz a shake weight." My God, I don't know what that means. Ravine says, "Stoltz did a great job telling us absolutely nothing." Yeah, I thought he would have a little bit more to say. But I think he was kind of like, he's fixing to get on a shuttle and stuff. I've been there myself, so I mean, it can be tricky. Let's see if BMAT has a little bit more to share here. We'll go back with BMAT. We just talked to him like 30 minutes ago, but he hadn't talked to Harsin yet. So we'll see what happens on that.
What up?
What up, BMAT? Are you in a spot where you can talk?
Yeah, I'm back in the 2x4 up here. I mean the double wide up here. Sealed in. So yeah, everything's good.
So I was talking to Stoltz just like 30 seconds ago or whatever, and he said that Harsin was just like, yeah, man, big win against a tough team.
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
God bless.
He thanked his coaches for sticking to the plan. Yeah.
What plan?
I don't know. To pull something out of their ass at the end, I guess. I mean, on the one hand, yeah, it is a good win, right? You won, but I mean, Missouri handed you that game on a silver platter. They gave it to you, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, they absolutely blew it. There were at least 5 mistakes at the end of the game and in overtime they made that cost them that game. Dumb mistakes. I mean, all that running back had to do was hold on the ball and run out of bounds at the 1.
That's it. Yeah.
They were going to get in, yeah.
And not fumble, right?
Yeah. Or don't go off sides on the field goal by Anders there at the end for a second time. Come up with that interception in overtime from that Robbie threw, and make a 26-yard field goal with time running out at the end of the fourth quarter. Right? I mean, just time and again they did stupid things to blow that game. So
Ravine
it's good for Auburn to win, but Jesus.
Ravine's one of our great brain drainers, and he says the plan. What effing plan? Like.
That's what I was thinking as soon as he said it.
Yeah. Did anyone challenge him about his, I don't necessarily think it was appropriate, but did anybody say anything about his job status or whatever?
Not really.
Yeah.
There was a question about everything they went through this week, blah, blah, blah. But no, that wasn't anything really pointing, or interesting about that. That wasn't, like you said, it wasn't really the time necessarily, right? So,
yeah.
I mean, they won the game. I mean, even though it was sloppy and ugly, they still won it. I mean, even though people are still saying they should fire him after that, they're not going to fire him after a win, right?
3-1, buddy. 3-1 might be ranked this week. Excuse me.
Yeah.
And quality wins over Mercer, San Jose State, and Missouri. So, I mean, you're good.
Well, in the battle for 12th place in the SEC, Auburn has won. So, I mean, you always have that day in Junior Stadium.
AU Taxman says, this is an actual quote from the press conference. Overall, that was a great game. The crowd was fantastic. Thought we had momentum early in the game, and then it became a slugfest.
Yeah. God. I saw somebody else post that, Auburn's already blown, double-digit leads 4 or 5 times. Or this would have been the 5th or 6th time, I think, that Auburn blown a double-digit lead and lost. So, almost happened, but didn't happen.
Golly.
I mean, there were 12 straight punts in that game.
Yes, I know, man. It was terrible.
12 consecutive punts.
Fucking horrible. Yeah. And there was turnover on downs between that.
Yeah, it was just straight trash, man. It was a terrible game. I mean, Auburn's offense is puke. I mean, there's nothing. They can't run the ball. They've now tried 4 quarterbacks this season, all 4 quarterbacks, and none of them are, close to average, really, to be honest. Yeah. It's not. And then Harsin was talking about how good Holden, had looked in practice and knows the game plan, all that stuff, and wanted to get him out there, and it wasn't really his fault the way he looked, which is all true. But I mean, don't put him out there again. You don't want that kid to, have that, be the start of his college career. I mean, that's just, you can't function in that environment.
That's their first conference win in a while, huh?
Since Bo Nix beat LSU, right?
Yeah.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that possibly right?
Sounds right.
I have to go back and look. My goodness. I hope that's not right, but I think it might be.
I think it might be.
Jesus.
All right,
B-Man.
B-Man.
Anybody else? I can't remember.
Well, get back.
Yeah, I'm fixing to write about Derek Hall.
Oh, he balled up.
Yeah, he did. He was awesome to that. I mean, that's the sad thing about a season like this is you still got great players, great leaders, great dudes, and you want to see those guys have success, even though, this team is crummy as hell. So It's a shame.
All right, B-Man, we appreciate you coming on again.
Yeah, man.
Enjoy it.
Peace out.
See you, bro. All right, B-Man's going to write it up and do a little column writing, or he's going to write a little piece there about Derek Hall. and of the game he had. I mean, I think we would all agree that as troubling as Auburn was today, Derek Hall absolutely brought it today. He played statistically his best game, I thought. Aku Leota played a fine game today. So when you see 17-14 win in overtime and you're like, good God, how did that happen? I mean, there were a lot of dudes that were not playing very well today, but Derek Hall and Aku Leota and Tank Bigsby, in my opinion, were all playing their ass off today. So, period. I mean, I don't even know what else to say on that. We do want to get Jay Head on the horn. I'm trying to see if I got Jay Head's new number queued up here. Sheesh. Sometimes it gets confusing here about. Oh, here we go. New Jay Head. Got it. We'll call Jay Head right now. I know he's trying to call in earlier because he's Jay Head and he's a badass. Canoeman says Derek Hall's a freaking stud. He sure is.
JGT, what's up, my man?
What up, Jay Head? How you doing, bro?
Brother, that took me back to my days in college of bartending the front porch at Troy, Alabama, and watching two drunks fight in the parking lot.
Wait.
Like.
You bartended at the front porch?
Yes, sir.
I did not know that, man.
Yeah, towards the end of my career there.
Holy shit, that place got wild sometimes, man.
Yeah, brother, just a little bit.
Wow, my man J-Dub is going to be absolutely enamored because J-Dub spent a lot of nights there at the front porch.
I'm sure he has. I'm sure he knows the owner, Travis Marsh, very well, my former employer, and probably remembers the sign that used to say, "We do not accept checks from John Reeves," that we posted in there for a slight bit as well.
Makes it straightforward. It's clear as day right there.
100%, dude. 100%.
What? Where do we go from here, J-Head? Good golly, Miss Molly. This is terrible.
I don't know that you can go anywhere from here, Jay. I mean, realistically, if you want to look for bright spots on offense and defense, it's D. Hall. He played an exceptional game. On offense, it's Coy Moore finally getting an opportunity to show what he can do. But the reality of it is Missouri they're pitiful, okay? And talent-wise, we matched up with them today. So what does that say for the rest of your schedule?
Pitiful.
It's you're going 0 for more than likely. And I hate to be, I hate to be this way. I hate to kind of put it as bluntly as that. But, maybe you can get into a scrap fest with LSU and figure out a way to win that one. But beyond that, and Western Kentucky, obviously, I just don't see any way we're better than 5-7 at this point.
Oh, you're being nice, man. Good golly.
Yeah, exactly. I think most people would say 4-8 at this point, but 5-7 is probably top end if is what you're looking at. And look, that was what signaled the end of the Tuberville era, that last season. And obviously the live to punt game.
Live to punt.
The live to punt game that we've been talking about, the 3-2 game. That's about what we have offensively. And realistically, this team, I've said it for a while now, reminds me more of 1998 than they even do, that 2017, or I guess that's 2008, that we were just atrocious.
Well, 98, I agree with you. 98, on the field, it looks like that, but just the coaching staff, there was so much treachery in 98 that I don't see right now. That's the only reason I don't bring it up.
Which is understandable. And the only reason I think 98 is very familiar to me, and you're right. I mean, as far as everything that transpired within that whole situation, that's just nuts. But probably that'll be the first time that we will have moved on from a coach mid-season, if it plays out how I think it will.
Yeah, me too.
Which is probably, I think at this point, it's probably after UGA and or your trip to Oxford, and then maybe you make a move at the bye week. I can't imagine surviving Athens unless, you win the LSU game somehow. And you do that, then you go to Athens, you lose, and you get another week. You probably go to Oxford, and then it's over at that point. But
yeah,
I honestly believe that, the interim head coach is going to be Zach Etheridge, and they truly do not want to put that Georgia game in his lap And I think this team, the natural breaking point in the schedule, if you're going to make a move, is the bye week. It gives them an opportunity to kind of reset some things to a degree, get guys dialed back in so that you don't lose the entire team, because that's the fear when you move on from a coach midseason, is losing the entire team. Players stop doing the things they need to do, maintain their eligibility. Guys start looking out for their own best interest, everything else, and I think Zach can hold things together if that's how it all plays out. He's an Auburn guy. He'll be able to preach to, working through some of those things. And in fact, he was on that 2018, so he knows what it's like when it comes apart.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to see it, him or Schmetty. I mean, either one of those guys are probably.
Oh, brother.
What are you laughing about, bro?
Oh, listen, dude. Listen, you're in Fig Jam's conversation with regard to Schmetty, and Schmetting is easily one of my top 5 favorite conversations I've ever heard on the
Schmetty.
But listen, to Figgy's credit, he's right, man. I mean, the signaling coming from the coaching staff going into the season was they thought that they had a team that was going to be competitive.
Well,
they honestly believe that.
They don't.
They're not.
Jay, did you hear? After the game, they said they were proud of their team for winning a slugfest, dude.
I mean, when you get in those situations, everything goes into a coach speak diatribe. And so you expect to hear that kind of stuff. But it would have been nice to get in some honesty like Mel Tucker last week after the Washington game, where he just basically said he was a bullshit coach right now and that he needed to get better. You would have liked to have heard a response like that. I mean, I don't think it changes the outcome of anything, but brutal honesty sometimes, at least, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
At least buys back some dignity.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
You know what I mean? Like, come on. But it just, there's just not a lot to look forward to other than, because I don't want to talk about coaching replacements until we get to that point unless somebody really wants to hear that. Just because I don't know that that's necessarily fair to everybody that's involved. But, the AD search is definitely going to ramp up at this point. I don't think there's any way, shape, or fashion that if you're Dr. Roberts, that you're not, like, in high gear with trying to figure that situation out 100%.
Yeah, they got to get that. They can fire a coach with Rich, but they would rather not hire a new coach with Rich. You know what I mean?
Sure. Well, it sets a bad precedent, right? Because if Rich isn't going to be the guy, and I think me and you both believe at this point that he's not going to be.
Correct.
And that they're going to go into a different direction there. You want the next head coach to have set the precedent that they know who they're going to be working with and, to a degree working for. Obviously, other people will be involved as far as the hiring process is concerned, but having an AD in place that can kind of, have those direct conversations and work as a collaborator with other people of influence that are obviously going to be involved in this search, I think is pivotal to making sure that we get it right.
Yeah. Got to get this one right, dude. You turn into Tennessee with one more bad one,
No, 100%. I mean, definitely Tennessee or any other. I mean, on Nebraska, you can fall on serious hard times if you don't make a really good decision this time around. And I will tell you that I had a very blunt conversation with somebody that, is in the know as far as that's concerned. And they basically stated to me, as far as how this decision is going to go down, it's the 80-20 rule. 80% of our financial contributions come from 20% of our donor base. Those people will 100% be involved in this, and that doesn't mean they're going to make the decision necessarily, but the wants of that community are somebody with SEC experience, somebody that's a program builder, somebody that is a recruiter. And I think you can feel comfortable that whoever the next head coach is going to meet that criteria.
I know who it is. It's Hugh Freeze.
If that's the only criteria, it's 100% Hugh Freeze. And listen, I heard Weagle's comments before about comparing Freeze to Kiffin, and look, Lane Kiffin is a phenomenal football coach. I'm not going to disagree with that. But as far as saying that Hugh Freeze has hit the top end of his trajectory, I don't agree. And the last I checked, he was 2 victories against Nick Saban, and Lane Kiffin had 0. And I think he'll probably have 0 after they play again this year.
Damn.
And that's not meant to be an overall shot. Listen, I've been, really amazed at the coverage that Neil McCready's been given with regard to his Exxon podcast and everything else that he's doing. And I hope that any of his listeners are not offended by me saying that. I just think Alabama's got that game this year. I think that lines up for them, and maybe moving forward they're going to be able to get that victory. I just don't see them being able to get that one this year.
Yeah, it happens. Alabama's pretty good. I don't think they're as good as they've been, but they might be a little better than Ole Miss, yeah.
They are. I think they just got less question marks than Ole Miss at this point. I don't know that Ole Miss has played anybody with a heartbeat so far. They'll probably get their first real test against Kentucky in a week from now, and we'll have a truer, probably picture of what they can be. Wow. And so I may be, recanting my statement there, but as of today, I think Alabama's probably going to win that one. But look, yes, Hugh's got issues as far as that's concerned. He's obviously had faulty judgment in the past. But if you're looking for somebody that can come in, can win big, can recruit the right kind of players, he can do that 100%. There's not a doubt in my mind that Hugh Freeze can come in, find a transfer quarterback, and probably flip this team around to a winning program next year. I believe in him that much as far as a head football coach. And I heard Bruce Feldman the other day, who you and I both respect, as saying that Hugh Freeze or Lane Kiffin at Auburn makes them a top 10 program in the country and a top 5 SEC program.
I would agree with that.
That's how much praise he had for Hugh and for Lane. So if Hugh is the better overall fit for probably our donor base, because he's going to acquiesce to some of that access that they obviously want and need. And I think that's something that me and you both know going in, that it has to be a fit next time too. They don't just have to be a phenomenal football coach. It also has to be a fit for the culture of Auburn athletics to make sure that we're maximizing what we possibly can be. You throw somebody in here that's a square peg into a round hole, you're going to have, round 2 of what you got right now.
Well, you're right.
So,
you mentioned something earlier, that October 1st game between Ole Miss and UK, that is going to be an absolute shakedown right there. Somebody's going to vault up and somebody ain't.
Really? I mean, you're probably talking about, at right now, a top 15 matchup. If both teams win this week, and I assume that they will, you're possibly talking about a top 10 matchup.
Yeah,
and that's going to pretty much determine the trajectory for the rest of the season for both those teams.
Yeah. Wow. I hate that there's so much going on in the SEC and Auburn's not part of that conversation, but it is what it is.
Well, it's disappointing, right? Like, for so many years, at a minimum, I'll say this. Look, Gus shit the bed more times than I can count, okay?
There's no doubt.
But there was always, no doubt for sure. Waffle House. Listen, I had some smothered covered and chucked hash browns the other day and thought about old Gustav.
Yeah.
But
I appreciate you doing that, bro.
Dude, I could go a whole show with you doing that voice.
I know.
But,
you love guys.
listen, man, but at a minimum, there was always that expectation that we were going to be competitive, right? There was never a year that you walked into where you didn't think, okay, if things break the right way, we could find ourselves in Atlanta somehow. You could talk yourself into it. And this year, after the first 2 games, I clearly could look at our team and say there is no way in hell we are doing anything more than probably 6 victories. And after Penn State, it was, Jesus, man, can we get to 4?
God, I cannot believe we're here.
Right. We are here right now. And I don't want to hear anything from anybody that says, listen, and I'm never going to say fire a guy, but anybody that says, should we part ways or when we part ways, says that he deserved more time. Come on, man. He knew what the issues were day one when he walked in here, and he had an opportunity to address the offensive line in 3 different portal cycles and has yet to do it. If you were going to go ahead.
It's obviously very tough. I mean, seriously, like, Gus fucked this up. Harsin has fucked this up. It must be tough to get tackles to play at Auburn. It must be. It has to be.
Dude, so it's really not that tough. But you have to dedicate resources to acquiring those, and you have to put an emphasis on it. And I think last year they thought to themselves they were in a better position with certain players than they were. They didn't peg recruitments accurately, specifically from the high school ranks, and missed out on everybody but Eston Harris, who's a really good player. I mean, a very good player, but one offensive tackle when you're going into the next year, and at a minimum, you're going to be losing 6 offensive linemen, does not make a whole hell of a lot of sense from a roster management standpoint. And then to not be able to acquiesce those needs to the transfer portal this past year, and I get why, because it was a really tough sell to several kids to come in when you're going to bring back a veteran offensive line. But all the same, you knew what the score was going into the season. You knew what the score was, and unfortunately, you didn't address it, or you couldn't address it.
Jay, you're speaking too much truth, bro.
You know, it's hard for somebody as me, who's much of a sunshine pump guy, to have to face, you're facing reality right now for what it is. And our roster is not where it needs to be. Typically speaking, Auburn has had a top half of the league roster. We don't right now. We've got some top half players. You've got some guys in Tank Bigsby and Derek Hall.
Eku,
that are 100% top half type players. And then you've got, some guys that are not as good. And you're starting to see the fruits of the recruiting efforts playing out on the field.
You're speaking a lot of truth, Jay Head. You're speaking a lot of truth.
So we've got to, as I said on those 3 needs, recruiter, SEC experience, program builder, you need to hit all 3. There's no way you can afford to take a gamble on somebody. And look, I know guys like Jeff Grimes and others are going to be attached to this job, that their name is going to be floated. And I just don't think you can take a risk on somebody that's never run a program before. Like, I don't think even if you're somebody that could put together a fantastic staff, Sam Pittman is the exception to the rule, not the rule.
Yeah.
And I don't know that Auburn's in a position to gamble at this point.
Yeah, that's what I keep telling the people in the bunker. Like, Deion Sanders, I love some of the things about him, but he's a big gamble, Jay Head.
Well, absolutely. Because, listen, while there is no doubt in my mind that Deion Sanders can walk into any Power 5 program in the country and immediately acquire the kind of talent that you would want to acquire. Can he steady the ship? Can he hire the kind of coaches that he needs? Can he game plan? Can he do all the other things that you need to do to guide a program? Interact with boosters to fundraise? Or is he going to have the opinion of, I'm just going to be me regardless, and I'm not going to entertain anything else, and we'll see where that gets you. You know what I mean? There's too much to be determined to gamble right now on somebody that's an unproven commodity at the Power 5 level.
I feel the same way. I really like him, and he's he was a hell of a football player.
I think the potential is through the roof. And if we were in a position that could afford, all right, say we were parting with Gus right now, and we were coming off that 6-4 season where we played, all 10 SEC games and Deion Sanders was an option, I would jump at that because you've got more time to kind of play with an experiment to a degree. Right now, we're teetering on the brink of, insignificance. You cannot afford to bring in a coach that doesn't get it right, and you have a couple of, 6-6 and 5-7 and 4-8 type seasons. You know what I mean? Because they don't employ the right schemes or bring in the right players, whether they're talented or not. You have to have a system in place to accentuate the skill sets of those players that you bring in. And I'm not saying he wouldn't do that. I'm just not sure that he would. It's not a slam on Deion. I think the potential's through the roof, but there's no proof of concept.
Yeah, I agree. I've been telling people that, and they don't listen to me. Maybe they'll listen to you, Jay Head.
Well, maybe they will, maybe they won't. I don't think that they will. Not when you see the bunker as far as the demand is concerned. And it reminds me, do you remember when we parted ways with Chizik and the demand for Petrino?
Oh, yeah.
It felt like every other thread was a Bobby P thread.
Yeah, I remember.
And I'm not saying that Deion in any way, shape, form, or fashion is Bobby P. Okay, let's get that clear. But the stage is being set in that way that I feel like the bunker's just going to be let down if they don't face some realistic, kind of expectations for who potentially could fill this job should it come open or when it comes open.
Damn. It's tough.
It is tough.
That's where it is, Jay.
It's a tough position. It is. And look, take solace in the fact of knowing that basketball season will be upon us very soon. This is going to be a fantastic team. Obviously, it's top half of the SEC. Butch and the boys are going to be very competitive in baseball. And no place in the world is like a message board than a coaching search message board.
Yeah, I know.
So Get it in now, guys. And look, I don't want things to be negative. I don't want there to be negative things said about Coach Harsin and his family. Like, let's not replay February here, guys. Let's part with class. Let's just say it's not working out for both parties involved and move on, and not take shots for no reason. At a coach who obviously is not a good fit for Auburn. Let's just call it what it is. It's just not a good fit. I think he can be successful elsewhere, particularly at the G5 level, where he can run a program that he's very familiar with, and he can acquire the kind of talent that accentuates what he wants to do. But at a P5 school, I just don't see him as a fit, particularly in the Southeastern Conference.
There it is. J-Head, you've said it all, bro. We love having you on the air. So stoked you gave us time.
Love being on the air, Jay. No, thank you so much for having me on the platform, Jay. Hope you and the administrative assistant have a fantastic weekend, and I'll talk to you soon, my man.
All right, J-Head. See you, bro.
Bye, buddy.
There he is, J-Head. Absolute legend. We love him. From the greater Mobile area. Well, we'll just call it Lower Alabama. AU88 says, who is at the 3-2 game? Sound off. Right here, buddy. Wah, wah, wah. I was there. Patrick D, of course. Patrick D was there. The man loves Auburn. He's there in the worst times. He's there in the best times. D Lucky says, at Truly, number is on the bunker. Go there and get to call in. Get it to call in. Yes, that's true. I know, D Lucky, you called earlier, bro. And I think I had a call coming through. But that's the way it goes sometimes. We got MW Deve on the line. What's up, bro?
What's up, JG?
Where are you located?
I am driving back to Atlanta at the moment.
Damn, okay. Tell me something about this game.
Well, I have now been in person to possibly the two worst college football games in at least Auburn history, maybe SEC history, maybe more.
Oh, you were
I thought I would.
You were one of the 3-2 guys, huh?
Yeah, I thought I would never leave another game with that feeling of like both teams had lost. But I, just like I did in that game, I turned to my dad and I said, both these coaches are getting fired. I don't know when it's going to happen, but they're not surviving the season. I don't know Drink's contract. I mean, he's in year 3, right? Or is it 2?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure right off the top of my head.
He's not in year 1 though, so I think if Mizzou cares enough, I think he's fired too. But of course, we already kind of knew Harsin. It's just a matter of when, not if. So.
For sure.
But it was really bad. And my dad's old high school coach in his mid-70s, and he's a fun guy to sit next to in a game, and he doesn't get too up or down. You know, he's seen it all. And I turned to him at some point, and he goes, "Well, at least one guy's got 400 yards in this game." I said, "What are you talking about?" He said, "The punter."
That's the truth.
It was that kind of game. Yeah. But, you know, it is what it is. It's, Rice mentioned something to me this week on the board, and it's kind of been a weird week because I've actually agreed with Rice on a lot of things. So it's that kind of week with Auburn football. But, he mentioned something, and I said, "Hey, can you search back and see how many times I posted the words OL or offensive line?" And I did it, and it was in the 400 or 500s. But I went back to July or August 1st in 2018. So we're just getting out of fall camp. And I said, "Guys, I don't have a good feeling about this offensive line. They haven't recruited well. The talent's really going downhill, and unless something changes, it's going to be like a slow death spiral." And that was, 4 or 5 years ago this weekend.
Yeah.
And to this date, still nothing has changed. The funny part was that was 5 years ago, or I guess it was 5 years ago, and Troxel was one of the names that was brought up. So I'm like, these guys have been around for a long time and nothing's changed. But nothing against him personally.
Yeah, obviously.
It's that kind of thing. I'm not going to say I was pulling for Missouri, but I kind of, that whole burning bush thing, I was like, when all that went wrong, I said, yeah, somebody upstairs just doesn't want Zach to have the Georgia game on his conscience. So we're holding off for a few weeks on this. I mean, it was just unbelievable that Missouri didn't close that game out.
I know. Impossible.
I've never seen, and I wasn't even thinking about they bobbled that interception. I've never seen so many missed opportunities to win a football game like that at the end. I kind of feel for them. I mean, that's just a terrible way to lose a game. But
It is.
They found a way to lose, and Auburn kept trying to find a way to lose that was less successful than Missouri. So.
Hey, man, you brought up the burning bush. Did you get the joke earlier when I talked about the singing bush from Three Amigos?
Yeah, I just you're conflating Three Amigos and Exodus. That's just kind of two interesting things to mix. But
All right, word.
It is what it is.
Gotcha.
As far as moving forward, I don't want to. I was looking forward to our midweek brain drains this week, but I guess we'll have to wait for another week. I kind of feel like right now I'm not going to buy into the Kevin Steele stuff just yet. I realize there are some people out there that when they decide what they want, they don't get off it. They don't know how to sing a different tune. I would not say a lot of people like him, but there may be a lot of people within the people that matter. I get that. But I think the Auburn fan base as a whole there's nothing exciting about that. It's showing up at the airport and protesting again kind of thing. But I do think, everybody says that Auburn's got to get this right this time. I think Freeze and Kiffin both would be good hires, and I don't think there's going to be some people that have issues with both of them. But as far as football, I think both of them are good hires. I look back. I thought a lot about this when I was driving down to Destin. I had a 5 or 6 hour drive the other night, and I really thought about this a lot. And I asked myself, where is college football in 2022, and what kind of coach do you want to come in to win with a clean slate? And I think two things matter. One, we already knew. One's been the case for the last decade. It's what Saban started it. Well, USC was doing it with Pete Carroll first, and then Saban did it at LSU and Alabama. But it's your number one pitch to sell these recruits is, I'm getting you into the league. And it's like you focus everything around that. It's not around, we've got great championships, come get a feel for campus. This is where you come if you want to get to the league. And it's built around, we as a coaching staff have the connections. We have the ears of the NFL GM. They talk to us. We give evaluations. We tell them what we think. If you're part of our program, we will get you there. We know what they look for. That's step number one. That's the thing that's been around for a decade. Step number two, that's really brand new, is it's about creating a brand around an individual player. It's really a complete change in focus from anything. Traditionally we say college football is about the team. It's not about an individual. You don't celebrate the individual. When a guy's in a Heisman race, you might start a campaign 7 weeks into the year. Before that, other than that, you don't talk about individual players. NIL has turned that a 180 on its head.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I think the programs that are going to recruit the best are going to be the ones that know how to. Literally, when they're giving recruiting pitches, when a guy comes in for a visit, have a marketing person sit down with him and say, this is how we're going to create a brand that's centered around you. You're going to have your own unique brand, and it's going to give you opportunities with NIL that other schools are not going to present to you. And I think that kind of thing is going to matter. And I thought about that, and it's funny, you're going to laugh. The first thing that came to my mind was the stupid Eric Berry rap from 2009 at Tennessee.
So scary.
Yeah, and we laughed at it then, but that's the reality of where college football is now. And when I thought about both of those things being the two things that matter, Lane has all the NFL connections. He was in the NFL on his own. To building individual brands centered around players, he was way ahead of the curve of anybody on knowing that would be important. So I think he's a good college football coach, but we look at what played Gus, running Gus's offense with, that whole article I talk about all the time that came out in the Indianapolis Star about how Auburn's offense doesn't prepare linemen for the NFL. We haven't recruited a single, big-time offensive lineman since that article came out. The offense, it didn't prepare other skill play. It didn't prepare wide receivers for the NFL, et cetera. I don't think Hugh's offense is that different from that perspective. And I think he recruited great at Ole Miss. But I think in 2022, when he steps into a program like Auburn, those recruits are just going to get hammered with it from the Georgia and Alabama staff. That this guy, he can put up big numbers running a read option offense, but he's not going to prepare you for the NFL. He's not going to get you a first, second round draft pick.
Yeah.
And it's not as bad as the situation with Gus. He's got a better track record with it, particularly with wide receivers. But I think when you compare, if his hire was taking place in 2016, I would have absolutely said he was the better hire than Lane. To me, now though, if Auburn has big vision, if Auburn has vision about where college football is headed as opposed to where it's been, I think you have to go with Lane, and I think you have to do what it takes to get him. The whole autonomy thing, it always blows my mind. I want to go to some of these folks and be like, well, about having access, or do you care about winning? Because that's not, having access should never be priority, because who don't want access to a bad football program? You want access to a champion if you want access.
Absolutely.
But you and I know how it really works. So
yeah,
some people sort of live in their own box and don't have a outsider's perspective. So
MWD, you're an absolute fucking stud. I'm so glad you call in every single week.
All right, man. Have a good.
See you, bro. Bye. Wait. So Hornatius says there's no audio, but nobody else is saying anything about that, and it freaked me out. But according to what I'm seeing, there's audio, but I can't watch the stream. So, jeez, I don't know what's going on with that. I feel like more people would have said something if we didn't have any audio. Let's see. I feel like there are so many. Robert S. says, fairly certain I met your 20-year-old at Voodoo a month or so ago. Hard worker. You've done well, sir. Yeah, she does. She does work at Voodoo Mobile. My daughter, Maddie. So, and then Patrick D says, no, you're good. I got you loud and clear. Oh, Cody says it did drop for a minute. For 15 seconds. Okay, my bad. I don't know what happened. That's crazy. Hornatius now says, my bad, I had the volume on 0. Oh, I think it was just from, I think MWD was kind of in a dead spot there, so you couldn't see it. You couldn't hear as much. Golly, guys, is it time for us to kind of wind this bad boy down? I feel like MWD, well, him on the hoof of Jay Head is, those are two guys that tend to get everything in as far as talking about stuff. Oh, what's up, Becky? Becky's watching the show, so there was a drop. God dang it! If there was a drop, that is going to be the first documented drop in the history of our eCam era, which we picked up halfway through the. Those of you who have been around a while remember when we used to have the drops all the time with the when we used OBS. It was fucking horrible. There was one show we dropped like 6 or 7 times, which really, really annoyed the hell out of me. And I said I would fix it, and we did, but I'm kind of bummed out if we lost it a little bit. Crocky Poo says it fixed itself. That's what I'm talking about. Well, no, Melee says we're going to 2 a.m. I don't think we are. I don't think we're going to go that long. We're almost. Oh, we've crossed the 6-hour barrier now, which is good. I don't even know what to say to encapsulate what we saw today. The Auburn Tigers did everything they possibly could to lose this football game. And Missouri was better at it. Missouri was better at losing this football game today. I Am Bailey 5 says, looks like Napier might have been a bust too. I mean, it's early, but if I'm a Florida fan, I am not thrilled with the results so far because they shoulda, coulda, woulda lost that game to South Florida last week. And then they're having trouble against Tennessee, which is not something you should be disgusted about, but at the same time, like, fuck, man, really? I don't know. So, let's talk about this. So, we've got LSU game next weekend. That's going to be a late game. They probably already announced that, but I'm sure it's going to be a late game, and we're going to be drinking a lot. And, honestly, since they won this game, had they lost this game, the Auburn Tigers, I would say that Harsin would be out Sunday. Now that they're 3-1, I don't even think a loss to LSU would really change that. I mean, I don't think that they're going to fire him. If they lost next week, I mean, if they lost 50-0, maybe, but if he just loses the game regularly, I think they're going to the off week. I think it would have changed had they lost this game, but they didn't. So that's it. Hornation says I'm scared to answer something. Of all the things you could accuse me of, being scared to answer a question is not one of them. So I'm trying to figure out what you're talking about. Robert S. says we interviewed Napier, right? Man, it comes into your definition of what interviewing is. Yes, Auburn was definitely talking to him in an advanced way about length of schedule, compensation, et cetera, yes. But he asked to speak with certain people who he had heard were important, the important people, and they told him no. I've actually turned it off, Hornatius, because I'm about to bounce. But, guys, for real, this was an incredible day. I don't know what to say more than we've already said. We've spent 6 hours talking about this game, and we're going to have more coverage at auburnsports.com. Brian Stoltz, Caleb is going to have recruiting, Henry as well, and sheesh, what an incredible afternoon. I can't believe this all happened. I do want to give a shout-out to our callers, Weagle1492, B-Matt, Mama Dudat, Figgy Poo, Ruxy Poo, Chip, Why Not AU, Stoltzy, Auburn alumni, J-Head, MWD, incredible. We're asking for Coach Hunter. I don't really want to talk to him at the moment. I mean, I love him. He knows I love him, but I was thinking we were just good. With this one, I don't really know what Hunter can bring at this point. And Hunter, knowing how invested he is in Auburn being good or bad, I don't even know what he would say at this point. So, Abby Travels is back again. We're glad to have you. It's right here at the end, but we sure are glad to have you. Also, to Why Not AU has been incredibly supportive. I feel like a stranger has as well from a super chat perspective. And, yeah, so much great stuff going on this show. Maybe not on the football field. But anyway, guys, we'll be back next weekend for the LSU game. LSU at Auburn. It's going to be a late game. And, yeah, until then, I need you guys to make great decisions out there. And I need you to keep your feet on the ground and keep reaching for the stars. See you guys next week. Until then, peace. Love you guys.